YouTube, I'm doing a video that I didn't even think I was gonna do at any point because I didn't even know about it. But my Twitch chat has informed me that this is the time to enjoy some SCP explained, is what the video is called. I'm a little nervous because my last memory of SCP was Containment Breach back when I was in middle school, and one of my friends was playing it, and you're supposed to time your blinks properly, and it was horrifying. But I didn't know that there was like a whole entire like world built around it or even a plot. So I'm excited to see what we get into. Let's get it. Also, I hope you hit the like and subscribe button and leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. And stick around the channel because I post a lot of reactions and play a lot of video games here, so you know what to do. Also, join us live over on Twitch. That's Aliciaxlife over on Twitch and AliciaxDeath here on the YouTubes. Let's get it.
So, you stumbled upon or heard about a thing called SCP, and you're wondering what it's all about.
Yeah,
this guide has all the information you need to know about what the SCP Foundation is.
Thank you for the
and
information.
What it has to offer you.
Okay.
Think of it as the ultimate primer to the universe, and the wiki as it is.
And you too could have the ultimate primer by using your Twitch Prime right now. If you hit the subscribe button on the Twitch channel, you too can check if there's a checkbox saying use Prime. Click that button to use your Twitch Prime for free and subscribe to the channel. That is the ultimate primer. Any primers in the chat? There we go.
And should be seen today. This guide is split up into 3 sections, and they are as follows. Number 1, the basics.
Oh, the
An introduction to the SCP Foundation and Wiki, covering the SCP format, object classes, in-universe lore about the Foundation, and important vocabulary, and why it all matters.
I gotta learn vocabulary?
Number 2, in-universe elements. This covers some background information and a lot of commonly used terms that might leave a new reader lost or confused.
Read!
Number 3, things to read and do. A tour of the entire SCP universe, covering all modes of writing and different kinds of pieces that you can read.
Okay.
From -J's to EX's, 001 proposals to groups of interest, tales, and canons. There's a lot more than just the SCP series. Okay, let's get started. The basics.
This guy's voice is very soothing. Does anyone feel like they're just a little baby being talked to and taught by their dad? Hello, Dad. What am I learning about today? Can you teach me about the very calming, soothing, murderous subjects? That's what they are, right? They're just experiments.
Clandestine and worldwide, the Foundation operates beyond jurisdiction, empowered and entrusted by every major national government with the task of containing anomalous objects, entities, and phenomena. These anomalies pose a significant threat to global security.
The anomaly on these nuts.
Either physical or psychological harm.
Introduction.
Sorry.
The SCP Foundation is a collaborative writing platform centering around a fictional foundation,
really hyper.
a scientific and military organization that seeks to protect humanity and the status quo by locating and containing anomalies, objects, life forms, events, locations, concepts, creations, and phenomena that, in one way or another, violate natural law. On the SCP Wiki, authors tell stories and explore ideas within this urban fantasy science fiction universe, creating rich pieces of writing that take place in a world where the anomalous exists.
I like to believe that if you got urban science fiction, it's just aliens wearing Gucci. They kind of urban like that, you know? That's what I imagine when someone says urban fantasy science shit. I don't know, Chief.
And how people and organizations interact with them. These articles may showcase the different types of phenomena that might exist in this universe.
But are they drips?
The SCPs themselves. Or tell compelling narratives about life and interactions within the SCP world. Tales, canons, and groups of interest formats. The central focus of the SCP Wiki is the SCP file, commonly referred to as just an SCP. It is a set of in-universe technical documentation supposedly compiled by the Foundation in an effort to understand, analyze, experiment with, and most importantly, contain the anomaly.
Experiment with? We fucking the aliens? I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, we gotta test them. Can we? The D class.
The SCP file is, in effect, a form of constrained writing.
Oh, no. One person in chat goes, I wish. He said, probe me, senpai. Probe me, I'm ready. The alien Nussy. Yo, Wyland. This motherfucker said, really, listen, I put the words in your mouth right now. I'm sorry, but like, you have the energy of I'd bottom an alien. That's crazy.
It's a way to tell a story about the nature and history of an anomalous object or entity, whether directly or by hinting at some greater idea. Each SCP is given a unique serial number or designation. And
okay,
on the wiki,
cool.
You can browse SCPs with designations ranging from 1 to 3,999.
Oh, timeline-wise, like this makes sense for like what I played.
They are organized
cool.
into 4 numerical series. Series 1, SCP-1 through to 999. Series 1 was written from 2007 to 2011. Series 2, SCP-1000 through to SCP-1999. Series 2 was written from 2011 to 2013. Series 3, SCP-2000 through to SCP-2999. Series 3 was written from 2013 to 2017. And Series 4, SCP...
He's kind of like an audiobook. Like, he'd just be reading the words on the screen for me. I bet you 100% that this is like meant for you to like close your eyes and just listen to. Like, he's doing like a mini audiobook / podcast vibe. You know?
3000
like, you don't need to watch.
SCP-3999. This series is still being written, but it started in 2017.
Oh yeah, sorry to the one person. VODs are not saved on Twitch for me. If you want to see it, you'll have to subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's right. I got 2 YouTube channels. I got AliciaxLife, where I do anime reactions. I got AliciaxDeath, which is what we're currently making content for right now. So if you want to see VODs, you're going to have to subscribe to the YouTube channels. Yeah.
The SCP format. An SCP file has a very specific format that, in general, must be strictly adhered to. SCPs are the backbone of the entire franchise. These documents are the set pieces of the universe, showcasing its tone, stories, and possibilities. The basic format of an SCP is as follows. Item number.
Okay.
SCP hyphen, then the number. Object class, then a category name. Special containment procedures, then a detailed summary of all specific means needed to make sure the anomaly is safely contained. Description, then a technically written documentation of all things that the anomaly is.
Oh my, just gonna hit that. Hold on, I'm just gonna hit that 1.25.
Does and can do. And finally, supplements. Optional additional files added onto the base document.
Nice.
Each SCP is given an object class based on the degree of containment difficulty. Here are the primary object classes.
Okay.
Safe. The anomaly can be contained by simply leaving it alone. No special procedures, methods, or events are necessary.
Honestly, for anomalies, why don't we just only get the safe ones, homie? Fuck the other ones, okay? If they're meant to take over the earth or be weird or fuck up a natural order, let them, you know? Maybe that's the way it's supposed to be. If we could just contain them and leave them alone, that's my type of SCP. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no reason to mess with those.
To keep it from damaging the world. This does not necessarily mean it's not dangerous. A safe class object.
What about the children? Fuck them kids. They ain't my kids. I'm sorry. I got too hyper before starting the video. That's my bad.
And be world threatening if not contained, but it's just really easy to contain them. Some notable examples of safe class SCPs are SCP-1981, SCP-2579, SCP-993,
Homie, what if there's just a bear?
SCP-1425, and SCP-3039.
That's pretty unbearable.
All examples
of them.
will be in the video description. Next, Euclid. The anomaly is inherently unpredictable or requires some amount of special effort to be contained. You're not quite sure what will happen if you leave it alone. And it might be a little bit more complex than a safe class entity, object, or phenomenon.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Some notable examples of Euclid class SCPs are SCP-008, SCP-426, SCP-1171, SCP-3001, and SCP.
He just showed IKEA in a toaster. Why are you guys yelling infinite IKEA? Wait, what? Don't shut up. That's not a thing. Shut up. No. What do you mean, yep? Shut up. Why'd you guys all know it? I hate this I hate you motherfuckers. What is this? Alicia, you'll never believe it. The fridge aisle. They only have Samsung fridges. I know they're good quality, but I need options, bitch. It goes on forever. Like, what do you mean? Why is this so fucking weird? Okay, alright. Do you know about the Whirlpool dishwashers? You thought they were only for laundry? No, the water pressure's incredible. You know I'm a grown-ass adult making stupid jokes like this, you know? Just... Man.
SCP-1609. And finally, Keter. These SCPs are really difficult to contain, requiring a huge expenditure of resources or extensively complex containment procedures. The most dangerous of phenomena are classed as Keter, often, but not always, posing an existential threat to humanity, the world, or universal structure itself. Some notable examples of Keter-class SCPs are SCP-1739, SCP-231, SCP-2935, SCP-2293, and SCP-3200.
Okay, I learned about this whole from the video from Internet Historian. His whole video. I'm sorry, I had to read the joke. I'm sorry. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I agree with this, like, this Keter thing, whatever they said. This Kiki, are you riding thing? Because when I when I read, I also feel like I'm in danger. All right, I don't like reading that much. Also, this one actually has like a little picture of a logo or something on it. It kind of looks like a blank screen, but it's not. That's cool.
In addition, there are a number of esoteric and secondary classes that are used much less than the big three that I just mentioned.
Okay,
but still serve important purposes. Thaumiel. This is a very rare object class only known to the highest levels of the Foundation.
I kind of like how it's kind of easy to remember. It's like safe, and then I just think of like E, and then the other one's K. Like, I kind of just remember those, and then this is T. Like, they're all distinct enough that I can just remember them by their first letter.
In essence, Thaumiel class objects are anti-Keter. They are used in the containment or counteracting of other SCPs. They act as powerful tools to be used by the Foundation, which normally rarely uses anomalies. Some notable examples of Thaumiel class SCPs are SCP-2000, SCP-2003, SCP-3000.
The counter to the Keters is just using your brain, stupid. Just think, dumbass. Sorry.
SCP-179, and SCP-3031. And finally, neutralized.
Okay.
It used to be anomalous, now it's not. Maybe it just stopped working on its own. Maybe someone accidentally or purposefully destroyed it. Either way, it no longer has functional anomalous properties.
Okay.
Some notable examples of neutralized class SCPs.
Me, bitch, I'm broken. Called me neutralized because I ain't working right no more. Damn. SCP Alicia said.
Are SCP-1470, SCP-2682,
Sad doggo, that's me.
SCP-3519,
that's my brain. Sad brain. Don't work no more.
And SCP-2420.
Damn.
If you want to stop watching this guide now and start diving into the wiki, this is a good time to do so. But be sure to finish this guide if you're unsure of anything. Maybe you can pick one from the links from the description and then follow the cross.
That's crazy to be making a YouTube video and being like, hey, if you want to leave, that's cool, dog. That's a lot of confidence to have in your YouTube video. To be like, I know you'll come back. You're gonna deep dive on your own, but every hoe comes back. Like he got a lot of confidence to say that in his video. I appreciate that.
And navigation in the article. Maybe you can go to a series page. I highly recommend series 2 and 3, and just click on one with an intriguing title. Or you could roll the dice and press random SCP. One of the best ways to learn about the Foundation is to discover for yourself all the genres, emotions, and ideas it can evoke, to keep that sense of mystery and gritty realism. There's still a lot to learn about the culture and vocabulary and universe of the site. You can find out and learn by yourself just by reading as much as you can. Playing it by ear, it's pretty fun that way. Or if you'd like to get a better handle on everything that's going on, and a few more ways to drop you into the community, stay tuned. I still have a lot to show you. Next up, in-universe elements. Foundation structure and protocol. Security clearance represents how much information...
I feel so bad for the one person who said SCP, the Build-A-Bear. Did you mean Build-A-Bear? Did you never have a Build-A-Bear? It's okay, I didn't either. Them shits were expensive. I never had a Build-A-Bear. It's too much money. But I get it. It's okay. Oh, Build-A-Bear is actually the name of an SCP? Fuck off. That's not an SCP. I thought you were just trying to make a joke about Build-A-Bear, like the workshop. What do you mean IKEA and Build-A-Bear? That's stupid. What am I watching?
Information about an object you're allowed to know. If you've read through an SCP or two, you're bound to have seen these. Data expunged, redacted, or the text completely blacked out. These keywords are common hallmarks and tools of narrative of the SCP Wiki, signifying that the information has been classified to a higher clearance or has been cleansed completely. It adds an element of horror through absence that is classic to the SCP fandom.
Okay, all right.
For a great example of how security clearance levels can be used, read SCP-2317. There are also many types of workers and...
I ain't gonna read that. But also, press 1 in chat if you already knew about this SCP shit. Press 2 if you had no idea. You're just kind of doing the thing. I just need to know, like, what's the ratio here? Oh my god. Ain't no fucking way. I saw maybe 5 2s, maybe 7 now. That's crazy. I'm just here to be here. That's a vibe. Honestly, I didn't realize, like, y'all really got it like that? I mean, yeah, fair enough. I mean, I have played one of the games as a kid, so that's fair. Is this like the same vibe as like the what's it? I'm so sorry. Oh, people are gonna hate me for Robert Fazbear, Freddy Fazbear, Five Nights at Freddy's. Is it like the same idea as like that whole rabbit hole thing? Because there's like lore to Five Nights at Freddy's, right? They're coming out with a movie, right? Sorta. No. Okay, my bad. Okay. Man, I don't know none of this shit. I'm just trying my best. I just learned from you guys.
Them, we have containment specialists, researchers, and security tactical response officers. There are field agents who are out in the world
I loved creepypastas back in the day. The Russian sleep experiment is my favorite one.
And mobile task forces, special units that are assigned to carry out certain dangerous jobs. The task forces document contains a list of mobile task forces along with their associated SCPs. The Foundation is usually thought of as a far-reaching organization, and so their bases are found across the globe, and sometimes outside of it. These bases can be sites or areas. For more information, read Secure Facilities Locations. The leaders of individual areas or sites are high-ranking Level 4 researchers known as Site Directors. There are few in the Foundation that rank higher than Site Director, and they are the O5 Council, the ultimate leaders of the entire Foundation. The Overseer Council, abbreviated to O5, is a group of 13 people who manage all Foundation operations worldwide and have complete access to all information, redacted or not. Their identities are classified for safety, and they are only referred to by their ID, 051 through 13. In addition, some versions of canon also include the existence of an administrator, the creator of the Foundation. Finally, one of the most interesting parts of the Foundation are D-Class personnel, or Class...
We finally got to the D. Chat. My brain is simple. Also, I think it's pretty cool. Like, I mean, at the same time, it's like you got all these phenomenons and crazy shit happening. You only got 13 people at the top for the entire world. Damn. I'd hate to be those fuckers. Declassified these nuts.
The canon around D-Class personnel helps showcase the colder and more morally gray side of the Foundation. In order to experiment with and contain SCPs, the Foundation needs lab rats to test things with.
Oh, Jesus!
Oftentimes, they are recruited from death row or the prison population,
Oh,
serving as
no.
expendable personnel that are used to handle hazardous anomalies. In the early days of the site, a common headcanon was that all D-Class were executed at the end of the month. However, this idea has gone out of fashion as the site has evolved. For more interesting stories about Class D personnel, try reading entries from the D-Class contest.
Oh, that's what I would find super interesting.
Terms to note. The SCP Wiki has created a
honestly,
wide set of terms.
I love like random true crime bullshit, bruh. I like villainesque motherfuckers and just like I don't like the people. I'm not like one of those people who like fetishize like killers and shit. I'm not like that. I like making fun of them. That's my favorite thing. I don't know if that's normal or not, but I'm like, look at this boogity ass motherfucker with a whack ass hairline. Like, it's just fun to make fun of him. Like, if you take a life, if you harm people, then like it's fair game. That's all I think, you know? Like, if you can hurt others, we can hurt your feelings. That's all. So, that's my favorite kind.
Terminology and new innovations, inventing concepts that are unique to the premise of the site and found nearly nowhere else in literature. You may want to know these terms before you dive in. Anomalous classifications.
Okay.
Memetic, or meme. A meme is any unit of information that can spread and transfer itself throughout society. Memetic effects deal with how the brain understands and reacts to media. It is a piece of data in the subject's mind that has an anomalous effect on that subject's physical or mental state that is spread when someone else becomes aware of the same information. In particular, anomalous memetic agents are bits of hazardous information that are like a mental virus.
Dude, Metal Gear Rising is actually fucking sick. I love that game.
Anti-memetic or anti-meme. An anti-meme is the opposite of a meme. It has self-censoring properties. Anomalous anti-memes are perfectly mentally camouflaged, whether by making you unable to hold your perception of one in your short-term memory or making you unable to comprehend the concept of its existence. Cognitohazard. A cognitohazard is something that is dangerous when
AKA your memes are whack.
we perceive it with one of the 5 senses. For example, a sound that causes you to bleed from every pore, or a smell that causes you to go insane. All memetic effects are a subset of cognitohazards, as in order to process the information, you have to sense it. Infohazard. Infohazards are anomalous effects that trigger when the SCP is described, referred to, or acknowledged. You don't even have to sense the thing to be affected by an infohazard. You just have to know that it exists. It affects data written about the anomaly and people that are made aware of the existence of the
Oh, a lot of horror movies are based off of that. That's cool.
Autokinetic or reality bender. An autokinetic being can manipulate the laws of reality, magic, through anomalous means. Groups of interest contain and study reality benders, often in unethical ways, creating some moral crises for the Foundation. Anart or an artist. Anart is short for anomalous art. Many people and groups aware of the existence of reality-breaking phenomena choose to explore it by creating often surrealist art with extra-normal properties, these people being called an artists. Narrativic or pataphysical. A narrativic anomaly manifests itself
more like beta physical. Sorry.
Within works of fiction,
I made a joke
often
in a while.
affecting the content of the work involved by creating characters, changing the setting, or blurring the line between fiction and the reality. The pataphorical or pataphysical SCP explores narrativic anomalies using the wiki itself as the narrative. It explores the idea of characters we write on the website attempting to communicate and manipulate us, and being aware of things on the website like author pages, deletions, and discussion forums.
I appreciate how some of you will just be like, yeah, I got you back, homie. I'll laugh at it. W people. Also, the L person is a person who goes, pata means feet in Spanish. Why? 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 Berto? Why? Like, just why? Like, you good? And then you finger guns after. Man, fuck these motherfuckers. I hate my chat.
Technology and engineering. Scranton Reality Anchor. Scranton Reality
Anchors
Anchors are
though. I know
technological
he's right. Like,
devices
that's,
used by the Foundation to essentially regulate consensus reality. They cancel out or prevent the effects of reality-bending entities and anchor down areas where the level of unreality is higher or lower than
that's
normal,
cool. Okay,
counterbending it so that it matches the reality that we know and inhabit.
Yeah.
Many contemporary authors have criticized the widespread use of SRAs as a catch-all for containing any type of structural or ontokinetic effect. Telekill. The SRA back in the old days, except the problem was worse. In its original form, it was a metal that blocked all mind-affecting or compulsive effects. People went crazy over it and started using it in all their containment procedures. They mistakenly thought it also blocked mimetic effects. Scranton's rewrite of the article added some nuances and drawbacks to it.
Do I gotta be
and its usage
Are the Telekill Teletubbies? Do we gotta be concerned?
had fallen by the wayside anyway, as people have become more innovative with writing. Humes, a unit of measurement that measures the intensity of reality present in an area, crucial to understanding how SRAs and other technologies
Will this be on the
They are
test?
useful in quantifying how powerful reality-bending effects are relative to each other.
There are
K-class
Teletubby
scenario,
SCP.
a term used to classify possible apocalypse scenarios, which the Foundation deals with on a daily basis when discussing the possible outcomes of dangerous effects or entities. The most common type is XK class, which describes a conventional destruction of the planet scenario. There are multiple minor ones whose exact definitions in canon are being argued over, including CK class, the restructuring of a reality.
Who's gonna pay for my tinfoil hat? I got questions here. Who gonna pay for my tinfoil hat for my model? If we watching shit like this, I deserve to have one paid for. Cause what the fuck? Yeah, I'm failing this test, bro. I got the first few terms down. Where we go here? Holy shit. Thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Gifties! Gifties, 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 gifties. Thank you so much, Black Gold. Oh, bro. Black Gold paid for the tinfoil hat. Yup. Should have saw when you so you could leave now. Yeah.
K class, humanity
Here
goes
we
crazy.
are.
SK class, the dominant
But for
species
real though,
on
thank
Earth
you
is
so
no
much for
longer
gifting the
humans,
subs. I appreciate
and
the shit
ZK
out of
class,
that.
reality universal failure. Amnestic, mind wipe drugs. A narrative tool used by authors to explain A, how the Foundation is able to keep the masquerade of secrecy, and B, to create
Whichever part of my brain remembers like shit from like high school math from calculus. Does anybody who's like a full grown ass adult who doesn't use calculus in their current job, do you remember any of that shit? Because I think this is what they used on me. I don't remember dick. Like, I don't remember anything. If I saw something now, I couldn't answer it. That's for damn sure. And it's crazy. Like, I used to do well on tests. How? Like, it's just not in my brain anymore.
stories dealing with memory
Yeah,
and
SCP's got my math.
In the universe, these are simply chemicals that erase a normal human's memory of some amount of time. When the Foundation has to recover an anomaly in the real world or seriously messes up, these are used.
Damn.
Things to read and do.
My math teacher a whole ass
There's
mess
more to
than
the
I
wiki than
guess.
the SCP series. In this section, I open the door to the other areas of the site that are part of the Foundation universe, as well as answer some common questions about key but confusing parts of the site.
All right, I will pause the video here. I will end the YouTube video here. And if this YouTube video hits 2,000 likes, we do a part 2 and finish this video. That is what we are doing now. It's in your hands, YouTube. In your hands. Thanks for watching. If you would like to see what's beyond the doors, yes, then you must hit the like button. I'll catch you in the next one. Thanks for watching. Bye, YouTube. Yo, what's up, YouTube? We're here with more SCP. I did one video where we started to kind of like a part 1 to this Vulcan lore kind of explaining the world of SCP video. So now we're going to do a part 2 of it. So if you haven't seen part 1, make sure to check it out here on the channel. And now we deep dive further. This is kind of giving me the introduction of what SCP even is. That way, we're able to actually check out SCP stuff and maybe even play SCP games on the channel. Which I will cry, but will be great for entertainment. So I hope you hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm gods. And we're going to get straight into it. Let's get it. Yeah, I think that's good
System
enough.
of proposals.
Proposals.
An author's individual idea of number 1. They vary wildly and contradict each other. On the number 1 hub page, it says that the, quote, real number 1 is so secret that a number of false ones have been created.
I'm sorry. That's actually so good. It's like, listen, all these other ones ain't shit because the real number 1's hidden. So anybody who tell you they got number 1, they full of dog shit. Alright, homie? I'm gonna tell you straight up. The SCP I know about, better than your SCP, okay? He crazier.
This explanation allows there to be multiple self-contradictory number 1s. One of them could be the true one to you. Or maybe you want a couple to be canonical at the same time. Maybe all of them are fake. Maybe all of them are true.
Maybe all of them are ones. I'm sorry.
It all depends on your canon and how much you like a given proposal. In effect, SCP-1 proposals are canon builders. Each one sets the tone for a particular author's vision of the Foundation itself, most likely get rejected by the community and deleted. As of November 2017, 19 SCP-1 proposals have been successfully posted. Each one is the product of a lot of work and a high concept.
Oh, so if people try to write their own fan fiction version of some shit, but it's not actually like obeying by a lot of the things that we've learned from the previous parts of this, such as like the nomenclature and like all the other like effects and like understanding what even type of SPC you're trying to have in the first place, and it like draws from too many different things without being kind of more of like actually like a proper concept. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Okay. So like that's why like a lot of them get rejected for like, okay, because I kind of thought that maybe anyone could write it, which I mean technically anyone could write it, but it getting rejected by the community kind of keeps it so that like the higher, better concepts that are more structured would stay in the loop, right? I think that's pretty cool.
Here are 6 of the 19. Number 1, Dr. Clef's proposal. The Foundation was established to prepare humanity for the rapture.
I'm so sorry. I turned my head to read, your fanfic has been deemed unworthy by the committee. That's so good.
Or Apocalypse. SCP-1 is the angel guarding Eden.
Oh,
Number 2, Dr. Mann's proposal. The first and only natural anomaly was a spiral path in New York. A group of ambitious scientists experimented with reality using this as the thread and created every single other anomaly in the database.
Wait, I really like that first one though. The one with like the angel thing, like guarding Eden, because like if you look at like old ass angel ass motherfuckers who like have like all the multiple eyes and the creepy shit going on, they look horrifying. I think they're kind of cool. I also like how there's like just one that's just like a staircase. It's just going down, you know?
Number 3, S. Andrew Swan's proposal. The SCP Foundation is aware of its fictionality. They are currently discussing ways to kill their authors. Number 4.
Bro, that's meta as fuck for an SCP proposal. That's so meta. Oh shit. He said, you could write it, dog, but we finna shake your ass. Listen, it's not me who gonna do it. It's the SCPs, you feel me? That's okay, fair.
Roget's proposal. Keter class anomalies are an inherent part of the universe and can be contained using each other. By releasing all Keter class anomalies, the universe can be manually restructured.
I thought, what? That just sounds like the world's gonna go to shit though if you try that. That doesn't sound like a good idea, right? I mean, unless you full on crazy like this. I'm gonna be real with you, Rajet. Rajay, if you will. Motherfucker, you sound wildin' for that.
Number 5, Twisted Gear's Cactus proposal.
Okay, I love cactus.
SCP-1 is one manifestation of the mechanical god worshipped by a clockwork cult, which wreaked havoc on the world before the military destroyed it.
I'ma be real with you. I just think Honkai Star Rail stole whoever wrote this one. I think Honkai Star Rail originally had a plot where Svarog was made by a creator in the town by an NPC. Then they changed his entire story the moment the game got released. They were like, yeah, fuck that original plot with the NPC who made him. Let's make him an old ancient robot god, low-key. What the fuck? They 100% were like, how do we make this shit weirder? Quickly, go to SCP fan page. Go, go, go. What did they write? Just copy it. Copy and paste. Copy and paste. Well, quickly.
And finally, number 6.
Yeah.
Kaladin's proposal.
That's a cool name.
Humanity was originally a slave race whose suffering was harvested to create utopia on another planet. We escaped and then tried to cloak ourselves. The cloak failed, and our masters are trying to bring us home.
Oh no, colonialism. Bitch, I'm on one today. I had too much caffeine. I'm sorry. Oh, The Matrix. Oh, that is Kay. You are so on point. For those of you guys who are like really into The Matrix and shit, I don't mean like being Andrew Tate, like top G pilled or whatever the fuck. I mean like actually like into The Matrix and like how it was like the aliens like used humans like sleeping chambers and shit to like you know like get their like life force and all that kind of crap to like help like run their own society. That's actually really cool. Yeah. I know I poke a lot of jokes and fun at stuff, but I think this one, the garden one, actually, do you know what, the staircase one is just bizarre because it's just a staircase in New York. But I feel like there's so much you could do with that because of them talking about the database. I don't know. I kind of like all of these pretty much. The meta one, I feel like could be fun for like if you had other writers writing about their experience with almost being killed by this like number one that actually is trying to kill the SCP writers. That'd be kind of a cool thing to see like them collab on it. Is there any collabs for SCP writers in the community? Because that'd be cool to look at.
It's my personal suggestion that you don't start with SCP-1. The proposals are usually quite complex and require some knowledge of Foundation lore.
Okay.
Which is either played with, expanded on, or subverted. Read conventional SCPs before you take the number 1 deep dive.
In the comments below, for those of you guys watching on YouTube, just because it's a little bit easier for me to organize stuff, could you let me know which SCP you would want me to start with? The one I'm most interested in is the IKEA one, because everyone was talking about it in the last video comment section. So that one I'm super interested in, but if there's one that in particular that you think would be like super ideal for me to check out, 100% put it in the comments below, and I'm down.
Special classifications, -EX, -J, and -ARC. There are other types of documents that use the basic SCP format and style, but utilized in a different way. This allows different stories with more diverse tones and themes to be told. The SCP-EX classification designates an SCP that is no longer considered anomalous. It is explained. The object or phenomenon in question still exists, but the Foundation has deemed it to be an acceptable part of consensus reality. Or it was a giant fake-out, or it turned out to be just a new scientific discovery.
Oh,
An SCP-J is a joke SCP, a parody SCP, in a sense. Joke SCPs are explicitly non-canon, using the SCP format to joke around or make fun of something for the benefit of the reader. They may riff on in-universe tropes, like overwrought security, over-the-top containment, cold posting, or bad original character.
I really like the way that guy said containment. He said containment. He put so much emphasis on the T. I liked it.
Or they may parody things like food poisoning, bad drivers, easily angered people, or that one movie. They may even make fun of the elements in other popular SCP canons.
What movie?
Ultimately, a joke SCP is just a way to make the reader laugh.
Cool.
If a joke SCP is not well written and very funny, it'll be downvoted. And finally, we have SCP-ARC, archived SCPs. These are usually legacy pages from the very old days of the site, when standards were low and the mass edit had not been conducted yet. While most of these SCPs were deleted, some of them needed to have text archives due to their usage in other tales or still existing SCPs.
Oh, that's so cool. So like the super old, unpolished ass ones, they just keep archived. And they deleted some of them, but some of them they're still relevant because they get referred to in the modern versions. And this is before everyone else can help edit the projects together. Now that's cool to know. All right. Because it kind of explains away if you have older ones that are kind of dog shit, and now you're coming into a new era where people are actually a lot better collaborating and creating these really like intriguing stories together. Yeah, that's cool. All right, I can respect that.
Because they were historically important. AR seeing is no longer in use since the opening of Series 2, 3, and 4. And you will most likely never need to read one of these.
Cool. Good for me then.
Tales, canons, and collaborative logs. Tales are how the Foundation universe gets deepened and extended beyond the limits of the simple SCP file. It allows authors to tell stories where groups or people can interact with each other, Tales of Mr. Collector, and Pitch Haven. You can find Tales in the top-rated Tales archive, as submissions to a themed contest, or by trawling around and finding recommendations. You can also,
recommendations. That's you guys in the comments. Let's go.
A canon is your own set of assumptions about the tone, setting, and dynamic of the universe. Each of the canons.
Oh, that's gonna be so fucking cool. The more we deep dive into this, oh, that's gonna be so cool. Because the more we get into it, the more we can discuss what we think is canon, and then technically we could have differing views on what we believe is canon based on our own assumptions and based on what we draw from each tale. That is so cool, dude. What? Because instead of just like feeding you linear information and this is what's real, this is what's not, besides like the exception of like the joke CPs, right? I mean the joke SCPs. It's like this is I like that. I like that's cool.
The Canon Hub is a wildly different set of assumptions based off the baseline SCP Foundation. Think of them as mega tail hubs or parallel universes or self-contained.
Shit, mega tail hubs. That's when I hit up the bars and I see all them shotties there. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of tail. Dap me up. I have a fiance, don't worry.
In cinematic universes for authors to play in. Here are 5 notable canons.
Okay.
Broken Masquerade. A world where the Foundation's existence is known by everyone. Resurrection.
What?
A deliberate.
Wait, whoa. A world where the Foundation's existence is known by everyone? Oh, so the secrecy is gone and shit just wild and we aware? Having a aware society? Oh, that'd be sick.
Known by everyone. Resurrection.
Yeah.
A deliberate attempt to resurrect the action-orientated SCP Dr. Crazy Days of Series 1, in which an MTF composed of anomalous humans is formed.
Okay.
Third Law. A pulpy sci-fi.
Kind of curious more about like anomaly human stuff. That sounds like it's gonna be really creepy. I'm kind of down to learn about that too.
Sci-fi paratech world, dominated by the machinations of Prometheus Labs and Anderson Robotics.
Mr. Anderson.
The military killed God, and the Foundation is covering it up. Reality is slowly unraveling and falling apart.
We have to do the rat's nest. This is a sign. This is a sign. Okay, for those of you guys on the YouTube channel, you might not understand this, but my chat calls me live on Twitch, which come join us. We are live on Twitch pretty much every single day. They called me the Rat Queen, and that this is the Rat Queendom. And I'm even born in the year of the rat, so I'm just like, we just ratted out of our minds. And yeah, you're like, oh, but aren't you supposed to be like a magical elf girl? What the fuck? Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. They chose this. I didn't choose this life. They chose me. You know what I'm saying? It's just, yeah. This is God is dead and the rats have taken over, dog. I'm kidding. They're trying to cover up that they killed God. Oh my god, it'd be so cool to read different ways that they think they killed God. Oh my god, that'd be so sick.
Small-scale, poignant series set in the southern United States, usually having a restful, mysterious feel, and featuring religious symbolism and unconventional types of media.
Okay.
A number of pages on the site are tagged as collaborative. Okay. Collaborative logs or pages can be edited and added to by anyone.
Oh, they talked about that earlier when they talked about the archives and how some people. Oh, shit,
this is a good.
Yeah, they talked about that earlier when it came to the opposite, when it came to archives, how people can't really edit those, but they deleted some. Now this is the opposite in the new age where they can do collaborative logs where they can edit each other's shit. Cool.
Way to get your creative chops and contribute whilst not taking the plunge of writing an SCP. The 3 main collaborative pages exist as lists of mini SCPs, very small-scale items or phenomena that don't need to have a narrative, but still need to be unique, appropriate, and interesting. They are Log of Anomalous Items. The SCP Foundation has discovered a substantial number of items which are simply too useless to merit further attention.
I'm sorry, I got so distracted. Someone said, hey, that is my sister. For being a small item? The fuck you mean by that? What do you even mean by that? Huh? I don't know, man. I just turn my head to chat. I turn my head to chat and read the most random shit sometimes. That's I don't know, because we just okay. You know what?
This document lists those items which have prompted some curiosity. Log of Extranormal Events. This page is to document anomalous events that have attracted the Foundation's interests, but occurred too briefly for the Foundation to secure or contain them.
Oh.
And finally, Log of Unexplained Locations. This page is to be devoted to the documentation of low-threat anomalous locations which have been discovered by the SCP Foundation over the years.
Oh, okay, cool.
There are a number of other collaborative pages, usually SCP supplements or logs. Keep in mind that guidelines for contributions still apply though, and if your edition is deemed to be below standard, it'll probably be removed. Groups of
I honestly love the fact that they quality control what goes on the site. That's super dope. Just saying.
Interest. The Foundation isn't the only fish in the anomalous sea. Other organizations, collective, and groups exist that utilize or create paranormal phenomena for their own purposes. Some are associates of the Foundation, others are rivals to it. Many of them quietly pursue their own interests, while a great many of them fall on the lines of good and or evil. The vast majority simply have a goal in mind that's somewhere in between. Here are 7 notable groups of interest.
Okay.
Are We Cool Yet? A collection of artists, usually producing surreal and disturbing works of art. Their pieces are designed to have maximum impact and are usually lethal in some way.
What?
The chaos and
No, go back. Are We Cool Yet? A collection of artists? Usually producing surreal and disturbing works of art. Oh. Have maximum impact, usually are lethal in some way? Dude. Anonymous artist? Cool. Chat, is there, like, any cool-ass, like... do people, like... is there, like, SCP artists that, like, make really cool shit for this kind of narrative? Because I'd be so down to read one that's, like... and like it has like a beautiful piece of art that's super fucking creepy, and then we like read through the story for it. That'd be cool to do. Yes, a lot. Oh fuck yeah, we're so doing that.
Maximum impact and are usually lethal in some way.
Dude, that just gives me like old creepypasta vibes, right? Anybody? Holy shit, that's dope. Oh.
Insurgency. A rogue cell of the Foundation that uses terrorist means to steal and repurpose powerful anomalies to gain control over nations and conduct unethical experiments using them.
Oh.
The Church of the Broken God.
Okay, whoever wrote this name, how'd you know? How'd you know I'm your god and I'm broken? I be crying this shit too, dog. Okay, I'm sorry. That name goes super hard though, right? That's a tough ass name.
Red cult believing in a clockwork god who is broken into pieces all over the world.
Oh my god, he's the Dragon Balls. That's the Dragon Ball god.
Dr. Wondertainment. An individual or company that makes anomalous artifacts that are supposed to be children's toys.
Okay, no, that's the thing of nightmares. That's nightmare fuel. Nah. What the children's toy thing? Nah, bro, I'ma cry. That shit, That shit sounds scary as a bitch. Oh no, you guys being excited for it makes me even more horrified. That sounds so scary. No. Okay.
Serpent's Hand, a small organization headquartered in an interdimensional library, believing in anomalous rights and the normalization of the paranormal and magical. Marshall, Carter, and Dark, a corporation that buys and sells anomalous items for the benefit of the super rich.
Oh, I want that corrupt shit. I want that corrupt shit. Yeah. Yeah, I want these rich-ass motherfuckers to be buying some messed up anomalies and then just start messing things up. Oh my god, who like start torturing people and ish? Something dumb like that. I want that craziness. You know what I'm saying? By the way, when I use the term dumb, it's like kind of like I use dumb and stupid and stuff like that sometimes in weird ways. Sometimes dumb means cool when I say it. I talk with a lot of slang. So I know some people take me very literally when I say, oh, I want something dumb. And they're like, oh, that's not dumb. And I'm like, oh, bruh, I can't even, I talk weird. I talk weird. I'm sorry. Okay. You can't change me. You can't change me.
Global Occult Coalition, or the GOC. A massive military organization under control of the UN, using technology and force to destroy the extra-normal wherever they find it.
Okay,
Many
damn.
groups also have their own form of documentation, similar to an SCP. On the wiki, they are called GOI formats, and they are stories told from a different perspective than the Foundation. For more information, visit the Groups of Interest page, as well as the ongoing Groups of Interest overview and guide on the SCP Declassified subreddit.
That's crazy that my chat just goes, GOC are dumbasses. Next person goes, GOC giga chads. Next person goes, GOC are idiots. Okay. All right. All right. I would not like to shit on y'all who are part of that, whatever the hell. I don't know what's happened. What? We got definitely SCP war? What? Okay. People are talking about a chair. Okay, y'all got that. You know what? Moving on.
Beyond the main site. You can find stories and SCPs to read even beyond the classifications and places I've already detailed. In this final section, I present other outlets of writing.
We're at the final parts? Holy smokes, that flew by. I know that, like, that still felt pretty damn fast. Oh man, I was really into this. I thought this, okay, yeah.
Associated or tied to the SCP Wiki that you can also look into. Firstly, a great place for you to discover lesser known but very well written tales and SCPs are in the contest archive. For example.
Oh, very quickly to address the person in chat. I hope you're not using gay as a term in order to insult something. Because if so, you're a cringe-ass bitch. Don't do that. Just gonna call it out real quick. I don't accept that kind of shit. If there's a gay SCP, lit. But just don't be doing it as like a, you know? Alright. You're not? Cool. Just making sure. Y'all know me. I don't stand for that shit. Just making sure.
SCP-1000, 2000, and 3000 contests all have SCPs themed around urban legends, sci-fi, and horror, respectively. You have the Short Works contest, and the D-Class contest mentioned earlier, and the History contest for both Tales and SCPs. Then
wait, I'm sorry, they got contests? Is that what you just said? Hold on. I zoned out a little bit. Hold on. Work contest, D-Class contest mentioned. What?
And the History contest.
Oh, contest archive. My bad.
For both
my bad,
Tales
my bad.
and SCPs. Then there are the gigantic, multi-part mobile task force contest and groups of interest contest. And then the...
Is there prizing? Is there prizing?
Dystopia and reimagining contests, and so forth. There's so much to find. The Wanderer's Library is set in the mysterious, ancient, magical Library of the Serpent's Hand.
Oh, that sounds cool.
It includes prose pieces and poetry set in the SCP universe, but focused on evoking a sense of wonder, of the extraordinary and fantastical. Quote,
Oh.
a sense that there is a larger world beyond the one we know. In the world of the library, these wonders are hidden, but never truly far away. But never forget that this is a wilder world than our own, and it's never entirely safe either.
Okay, that sounds super cool. I want to look at that one.
And finally, we have the international foreign SCP branches. There's French SCPs, Russian SCPs, Japanese SCPs, and a whole bunch more. Each brand has their own set of SCPs, many of which have extremely creative and diverse ideas. If you're looking for more SCPs to read, this might be a place to find cool concepts.
Do you guys have favorites for international/foreign SCPs? Is there ones that are your favorite? Like if you were to name one, that's like your favorite?
On language, the main SCP-INT wiki hub has translations of some of them. This was entirely written by Reddit user Modulum83 over on the SCP Declassified subreddit. All links will be in the description. If you enjoyed it, give Modulum83 some praise in the comments section for writing something I couldn't write myself. I hope it answered most of your questions about who we are and what we do, and that it convinced you to take a dive and become part of the universe and the community.
You definitely did. This is an incredible YouTube channel. Link to the original video will be in the description below, by the way. I'm just going to play out the rest of the video to see if there's anything else they're going to say here. Yeah, it just seems like it's going to be cool. Anyways, I just want to say thank you so much. Yeah, of course, support the original video, right? When it comes to me watching or reacting to anything here on the channel, I always link the original video in the description because I think it's really important to support original creators. What I do here is also fun, so come support me. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm gods. You know, you can always help out both. You know, hitting like on a video, leaving a comment on a video is absolutely free. It does help support both channels when you do so on each channel. So thank you so much for watching. And if you're excited to see more SCP deep dive stuff, usually how my channel works is the more likes a video gets, the more views a video gets, the more likely I'm about to do it again. All right? YouTube's my full-time job, okay, Shoddy? So yeah, the more you interact with these videos, the more likely I'm going to do them more often. So I'm happy to do more deep dives into the sweet, sweet world of the SCP nonsense that I am a little bit horrified for because I really... some of it's creepy. And the worst part is I'm a little bit gullible. So even if someone writes something, a part of me is going to be like, but could it be real? I'm going to get way too invested. I'm going to get way too invested. Thanks so much for watching. We'll catch you guys later, YouTube. Thanks for your love and support always. And yeah, I hope you enjoy the next video. Bye! What is poppin', YouTube? I am doing a deep dive of SCP, and we already did 2 parts to a lore video where I learned like the basic understanding of the terminology in SCP, but now we're diving further, and the one that you guys are talking about a lot in the comment section was Infinite IKEA. So that's where we're gonna start, because I kind of made fun of it because I was like, what the hell? How can you be scared of an IKEA? But now I want to know what's going down in the business. Hey, before we get started, join us live over on Twitch, baby. Also, subscribe. Yeah. Hit the like button, leave a comment, you know, all that good stuff. Recommend to me which SCP you would want me to check out next. I do read comments. The ones that occur most often are the ones I tend to pick for my next part of the deep dive. I do upload 2 videos a day. It's not always going to be SCP content. I do post a bunch of variety, but I will be continuing to post SCP content whenever I goddamn feel like. Anyways, let's get into it. Bam!
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon!
My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP
Hey, Dr. Miller.
we're going to be looking at today is SCP-3008.
3008.
Object Class, Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. The retail park containing SCP-3008 has been purchased by the Foundation and converted into site. All public roads leading
it got
or
redacted.
passing by site have been redirected. The entrance to SCP-3008
I love that.
is to be
Oh, sorry. I love the little touch in that. It like keeps your immersion so lit. I love that.
monitored at all times, and no one is to enter SCP-3008 outside of testing, as permitted by the senior researcher. Humans exiting SCP-3008 are to be detained and then debriefed prior to the administration of amnestics. Dependent upon the situation of their stay in SCP-3008, a cover story may need to be generated prior to their release. And
that makes sense,
entities exiting SCP-3008 are to be terminated.
I mean, yeah, if you gonna consider them entities and not human, best believe we gonna get the get. I'll be shooting motherfuckers who try to walk out. No.
Description. SCP-3008 is a large retail unit previously owned by and branded as IKEA, a popular furniture retail chain. A person entering SCP...
Do they still got the meatballs, though, in Infinite IKEA? The location near me, though, for IKEA, their meatballs are mid. That's what...
SCP-3008 through the main entrance, and then passing out of sight of the doors, will find themselves translocated into SCP-3008-1. This displacement will typically go unnoticed, as no change will occur from the perspective of the victim. They will generally not become aware until they try to return to the entrance. SCP-3008-1 is a space resembling the inside of an IKEA furniture store, extending far beyond the limits of what could physically be contained within the dimensions of the retail unit. Current measurements indicate an area of at least 10 kilometers squared, with no visible external terminators detected in any direction. Inconclusive results from the use of laser rangefinders has led to the speculation that the space may be infinite. SCP-3008-1 is inhabited by an unknown number of civilians trapped within prior to containment. Gathered data suggests that they have formed a rudimentary civilization within SCP-3008-1, including the construction of settlements and fortifications for the purpose of defending against SCP-3008-2.
Oh, we got a motherfucker in there? Oh no! Oh, that's creepy! I thought it was gonna be just cool, like, man, we got infinite fridges. Man, we got Whirlpool, like, washing machines and dishwashers. That shit's lit. Take a look at this dryer. Bang, bang, bang. It's dope. Good quality. Honestly, I'm kind of a dumbass for that, though. When you really think about it, there's like a lot of anomalies and horror shit we learned already. And my brain went instantly to, ooh, they're gonna have so much cool furniture. That's how you know I'm getting old as hell. God damn.
SCP-3008-2 are humanoid entities that exist within SCP-3008-1. While superficially resembling humans, they possess exaggerated and inconsistent bodily proportions, often described as being too short or too tall. They possess...
I'm sorry. They super short, but they got big ass titties. They're just me. I'm the SCP. I'm the problem.
Possess no facial features, and in all observed cases, wear a yellow shirt and blue trousers consistent with the IKEA employee uniform. SCP-3008-1 has a rudimentary day-night cycle, determined by the overhead lighting within the space activating and deactivating at times consistent with the opening and closing times of the original retail store.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Then the space activating and deactivating at times consistent with the opening and closing times.
Oh my god, nighttime is gonna be so scary.
During the night instances of SCP-3008-2 will become violent towards all other life forms within SCP-3008-1. During these bouts of violence, they have been heard to vocalize phrases in English that are typically variations of, "The store is now closed, please exit the building." Once day begins, SCP-3008-2 instances immediately become passive and begin moving throughout SCP-3008-1, seemingly at random. They are unresponsive to questioning or other verbal cues in this state, though will react violently if attacked. SCP-3008-1 is known to have one or more exits located within, though these exits do not appear to have a fixed position, making it difficult to leave SCP-3008-1 once inside. Using any other...
What the fuck? This is... Oh, it's weird. Oh, it's weird. I'm sorry.
To enter I don't the really have... or breaking through the walls of the retail unit leads into the non-anomalous interior of the original store. Since containment began...
Damn, like that's just the thing about that is all I can think about is like imagine like fending yourself and like being able to get away from them and like figuring out where the door is and it just changed. It just changes before you or some shit or just changes the next day. Oh, that would just be so heartbreaking. I'd be like, kill me now, man. I can't.
14 individuals have managed to exit SCP-3008. Following extensive debriefing, all individuals have been administered amnestics and released. Incident 3008-1. At 0:37 hours on 2000, a human male exited SCP-3008, followed 10 seconds later by an instance of SCP-3008-2. SCP-3008-2 caught and killed the man before itself being terminated by an armed response.
Come on! Someone got out, man! Someone got out! That's so bullshit, man. That sucks.
This incident represents the only time an instance of SCP-3008-2 has been seen exiting SCP-3008. A full autopsy on the corpse was performed. See 3008-2 autopsy log for more details. The man was carrying an IKEA branded journal, seeming to document his time in SCP-3008.
W! What the hell? Also, that SCP was mad motivated to go kill that person. But on top of that, the fact they journaled everything in case of the fact they die, or in case they can make it out with it, that is so smart. Oh, that's cool.
Transcribed below, verbatim.
So, I'm writing this to document what I can only assume is my sudden descent into insanity.
I really like the way they narrate this.
Bad a navigator. And yet, as I write this, I've been trapped in IKEA for 2 days. I haven't seen another person in the entire time I've been here. I thought it was a prank at first. Turn the place into a maze, get all the people out, and see how long it takes me to get lost. Then everyone has a good old laugh. Realized that wasn't the case when I tried to backtrack. Everything had changed, so I ended up lost. Instead of the exit, it was just row after row of bookcases.
Wow.
So I'm trapped in an IKEA. Sounds like the setup for a bad joke. The lights went out at 10 p.m., nearly giving me a fucking heart attack. That loud electrical thunk sound, and then pitch blackness. Place is full of beds.
Oh, God.
Has a torch on it. But no damn signal. So I found a bed and went to sleep. I spent most of the day trying to find my way out with no luck.
Yeah, his voice acting is really good. Oh, it makes it so horrific because like the imagery that he describes is it's so good. Like even the part where like the lights turn out and you hear like that chunk when the lights go down.
I'll find a restaurant serving those meatballs though, so at least I won't starve.
Bro, I mentioned the meatballs. Alicia. I'm gonna say it now. Let's go, bro. That's right, bitch. I'm popping off. I'm thriving.
They were still warm and fresh, but I haven't seen anyone around who could have cooked them. Made my way back to the beds before the lights cut out again, since it's too dark to search with them off. It's 9:10 a.m. now. The lights came back on a little while ago. I'm sure I've searched the entire area where I came in now, and the exit obviously isn't here, so I'm gonna pick a direction and hope for the best.
Okay.
Day 3 of my magical IKEA mystery adventure. If I wasn't sure that there was something seriously weird about this place before, I am now. Walked for 3 hours in a more or less straight line. Insert IKEA joke here. Before I came across a ladder next to one of those huge stock shelves they have here. Climbed up to get my bearings.
Okay.
It looks like this place just stretches on forever. Like that scene from The Lion King, except instead of trees and grass, it was all shelves and tables and crap.
Everything the light touches is yours. Except for the meatballs, man. Those motherfuckers, them shits are hiding from us. God damn it.
I could see a person moving not too far away, though, so I headed over. Thought it was a staff member at first. It was wearing a uniform. Hell, maybe it was. Maybe freakish 7-foot-tall monsters with long arms, short legs, and no faces are just the kinds of thing that they want working at a super IKEA. Damn thing completely ignored me, though. And with no eyes or ears, I can't even be sure it knew I was there. Thought about shoving it or something to get its attention. But its hands were big enough to crush a...
I'm sorry, I'm so creeped out. I didn't think I would be creeped out at this. I thought it was gonna be big chillin' for real. I was gonna be like, oh, okay, it's gonna be goofy, like, you know, Infinite IKEA, ha ha ha, right? I'm actually kind of freaked out. The description's a little too good. I'm so scared for him, and like, I'm lost in the sauce.
I decided against it. It just kept moving, and I eventually lost sight of it, so I decided to carry on the way I was going. Anyway.
Carry on, my wayward son.
For me tonight. Looks like I've entered the improbably hard and pointy table section of the store. Guess I'll have to make do with some bunched up tablecloths. Phone battery died during the day too. Didn't work anyway, but I feel like I've just lost some vital lifeline.
Yeah.
You ever see one of those cartoons where they're going through doors in a hallway and they just pop out of another door in the same hallway? That's how I feel right now. I've seen nothing but the same identical bookshelf for 2 days now. Just row after row after row of them. I mean, come on! I love books just as much as the next guy, but this is excessive.
Let's be real, not a lot of us like books anymore. I read so much less than I used to in my life. I mean, these fucking books, man. As I've been reacting like.
Still moving forwards, though. I can see the signs hanging overhead passing by. Too bad none of them say exit. Not sure who I was addressing that question to. Let's just say it was practice for the autobiography I'm gonna write when I get out of here.
Oh, man.
My perfectly normal trip to a regular old IKEA. If I ever get out of here.
Damn.
Finally found some other people. Yeah, turns out I'm not the only poor bastard trapped in here. Lucky for me, I guess.
Okay.
My 6th night here, 2 of those staff things came at me in the dark. Different from the first one I saw, but still messed up. Heard them coming. They were saying that the store was closed and I had to leave the building, all nice and polite like. I'm not sure which part of that was weirder. That they didn't have mouths, or that they were apparently trying to kill me while they were saying it. Came at me like rabid dogs.
Jeez, so man.
Sprinting through IKEA in the dark like a fucking madman. I saw it when I turned another stand in front of those giant stock shelves, all lit up with torches and floodlights. They've built a whole town here. Got a massive wall built out of shelves and beds and tables and whatever else. I swear to God.
They built a full-ass facility? What? Random person saying weird shit.
Thing I'd ever seen. Anyway, I guess they saw me coming, or they heard my manly bellows of fear, because they had a gate open, and 2 people were there waving me in. Heard the staff thing slam into the gate behind me after it closed, still politely informing us that the store was now closed. They wandered off eventually, though. They call the town Exchange, because that's what's on the sign hanging from the ceiling directly above it. Exchange and returns. All lit up.
Oh, that makes sense.
Using lights they found and plugged into the power lines. And there are beds, and food, and people. Over 50 wonderful people, with regular-sized limbs and a full set of facial features. It's now my 7th
comforting.
Night, and the first one not spent in darkness. A full week living in IKEA. There's probably a TV show in that somewhere.
Yikes.
Now that I'm around other people, I'm starting to feel more normal.
Oh, good.
Normal isn't the word, but after a week with only the sound of my own footsteps for company, I was becoming increasingly...
Honestly, like, the isolation, the lack of, like, the social aspect, dude, I can't even last 24 hours without hearing a person's voice. I am a lonely-ass bitch. If I go a day without... I gotta even have a YouTube video playing, God, Netflix playing something. I need to just like anything. Having your phone die, having no one talk to you, the lack of like just even if I'm not like seeing a person, just hearing the voices like just helps. Jeez, man, a whole week I'd be batshit crazy.
Sure that I'd just gone nuts, that I was tied up in some
Oh.
padded room somewhere, banging my head against the wall. But no, I feel quite sane now. Thank you very much. Apparently there are
There's
other
an infinite
towns out
IKEA
there.
game.
Some with more people, some...
Hold on, is it on Steam? How much is it? Am I doing that? Are we doing that?
Less.
Is it co-op or single player?
How can that many people go missing with no one noticing? Surely someone would have noticed that everyone who goes to IKEA seems to vanish. Or maybe it's not everyone. Maybe we're just the lucky ones. The people here just call those staff monster things the staff. Apparently they're fine during the day, minding their own business, walking the aisles. As soon as the lights go out, they go f***ing bonkers. So, during the day, people go out to find food, water, and whatever else they need. Apparently there are restaurants and shops around that get randomly restocked. No one knows how. Maybe the staff do it. Apparently they aren't very good at their jobs though, because the restocking sometimes takes a while.
Hey, I mean, at least they restock it. I mean, shit. They also trying to kill you at night, but at least they like taking care of us low key. I don't know.
Food needs to be rationed. Maybe if they weren't so busy chasing people around in the dark, they'd get more done. Anyway,
stop talking. I mean, stop shitting on their work ethic. They trying. You know what? He sounds a little bit like a Karen. Like, oh, maybe if you stopped doing blah, blah, blah and actually helped and gave assistance, we wouldn't have these problems. Yeah, respect the 9 to 5. Exactly.
Everyone holds up inside the walls. Apparently it's the same everywhere in this place. Wherever this place is. The IKEA, from whence all other IKEAs sprang. Or maybe we're all still just in the regular IKEA and this is all some fever dream brought on by a mind-numbing boredom. Who knows? Been here for 10 days now. Most of the people I asked said they stopped keeping track a long time ago. And one guy, Chris, said he'd been here for years.
Years.
Apparently there are rumors of people who do manage to get out. And people who see the exit only to have it vanish before their very eyes.
That's what I brought up earlier, is that would be so disheartening if it like moved when you're going towards it.
I get the feeling not everyone believes that, than I do. Explains how he got stuck in here in the first place. Sort of. And I mean, come on. Staff monsters, row after row of high-quality Swedish furniture. I don't know why they would find a disappearing door so hard to believe in. Anyway, I went out scavenging for food in a nearby shop with Sandra and Jerry today. Once you learn the landmarks of this place, it's not so hard to navigate. The overhead signs help a lot, but there are others.
Okay.
Not too far in the distance, a huge section of those giant stock shelves is collapsed against each other, and way off in the east, we all assume it's east anyway. Apparently IKEA doesn't sell compasses. It's some kind of tower that looks like it's made of wood. Reaches all the way up to the ceiling. Maybe they were trying to break out through the roof. It lights up at night, so there must be people there. But apparently, it's a few days' walk, which means it must be miles away. So no one here.
That's actually
really
cool as
knows for
hell.
sure. Apparently, I got incredibly lucky sleeping out in the open for a week without getting ripped to bits by the staff. That's me. Lucky. We found some food in the shop. Guess the staff restocked it during the night, which was nice of them. There was a telephone on the wall, so I figured I'd try it out. There was a voice on the other end, but they were just talking nonsense. Random words strung together with no real meaning. You ever see a video of someone with aphasia? Kinda sounded like that. Didn't answer me when I spoke to them anyway. Sandra says all the phones in here are the same. Oops. Asking the journal questions again.
You're fine.
I was thinking last night.
Okay.
The ceiling on this place is pretty high, and as far as anyone can tell, it goes on forever. Shouldn't there be some kind of weather in here? I'm sure I read about some NASA building that was so big it had its own weather patterns, with clouds.
Is that a thing? I guess when you hit a certain altitude, I guess. I never really. This is so well thought out. To write even that aspect in is so friggin' cool, man. Because I never once would have even considered that. God
This place
damn.
is definitely bigger than that. But now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I've never felt so much as a temperature change in here. I'll add it to the grand list of weird bullshit. Staff attacked the exchange last night. Must have been 20 or 30 of them all just asking us to leave the store, calm as you like, while trying to smash the walls down with their bare hands. Apparently this happens pretty regularly, so everyone is prepared for it. Knives from restaurants, lawnmower blades made into hatchets, a fire axe. One guy, Wasim, even made a functional crossbow.
A functional crossbow?
Holes in them, which I hadn't noticed before. Specifically so he can stab out at the staff when they attack. Took a couple of them down myself. They don't seem to bleed, which is weird. But they go down as easy as a regular person once you start sticking holes in them.
Okay.
We had to haul the bodies away in the morning. Apparently the dead ones will attract more during the night, so we had to get them away from exchange. We have a couple of those trolleys.
Dude, this shit is so intricate. Holy smokes. Like, I know, like, it's my first SCP, like, story I've seen. So I didn't realize, like, the depth they would go into when creating this. You know, like, it's just so admirable to write something so well fleshed out. God damn.
So we loaded them up and took them over to pickup. Apparently, people just name everything in here after whatever sign is hanging overhead. Pickup was grisly. There were hundreds, maybe thousands of dead staff all piled up. There was no smell.
Oh, okay.
Which was a blessing. Apparently, in addition to not bleeding, these things don't rot either.
Oh, I just realized you got 50 people in that little town-ass place cooped up in there. Where are they shitting? Also, they ain't showering anymore. Oh, they ain't washing their asses. Oh, they're just lying around in their own filth. Oh, yeah, the dead corpses might not smell, but y'all smell. Oh, Jesus. IKEA has restrooms. Oh, can they make it there and make it back to the... Oh, I guess they could make it back. Okay. Yeah, because it does have overhead signs. Okay. Is there employee showers in IKEA? I doubt. I'm gonna press X to doubt on them having showers, but you could just give yourself like a sponge bath in the washroom there. Yeah, you can just wash yourself in the sink. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sink shower makes sense. Walmart even has showers in some stores. Like functional showers. Not ones that are on sale. That tells you a lot about corporate America. You know, I'm sorry, but corporate America, you put showers in your goddamn facilities, in your stores, because you want to work your employees so hard that they need to come in earlier to the point where they can't even shower at home. Like, what's your excuse? Jeez, man. That is sad.
My curiosity got the better of me while we were unloading them, so I took a look at one of the more cut-up ones. They're just skin, or something that looks like skin, all the way through.
Oh.
No muscle, no bone.
Oh, they fleshy as hell.
Are they even really alive in the first place? They certainly seem like they have bones when they're moving around, pounding on the walls. And I'm sure I felt more resistance than just skin when the knife went in during the night. Maybe something happens to them when they die. Just one more thing on the ever-increasing list of weird shit that goes on in here, I guess.
Okay, that's interesting.
Something occurred to me. After the staff attack the other night, every time you see a situation like this on TV or in a film, like it's the end of the world or everyone is trapped on an island or whatever, once groups like ours start to form, people always seem to turn on each other, fighting for food or dominance or whatever else. That hasn't happened here. Apparently people from other towns come by from time to time, just to check in or occasionally trade if they're short on something. But
I mean, the one best part about it is, like, what power or control would you even have over everybody? I mean, unifying is just the way to go. No one really, like, oh, you want a power trip? Like, what are you gonna do? Like, right? Like, when you really think about it.
Everything is always cordial. Friendly, even. Maybe it's the threat of the staff. Or perhaps the constant restocking of supplies in the shops means there's nothing much to fight over. Maybe people are just better than they're generally given credit for. That's a nice thought. I think I'll go with
that. That is a nice thought. I like how they openly discuss the cliche of, like, oh, people will fight for power and to, like, rank above each other and to, like, have, like, a lot of discourse. And they're like, not in this situation. Like, that happens in movies and shit, but not here. Like, I know, like, to, like, subvert your expectation of what would happen is really cool writing. I like it.
A dozen people showed up at the gates this afternoon from a town called Trolleys. Apparently the staff broke through the walls.
Oh, Trolleys, so they're named after the, right. Yeah.
These 12 are the only survivors out of over 100.
That
let them
sucks.
In, obviously. One more point in the human decency column. Later, I asked if anyone knew how many of these towns were out there. Between us and the new folks, we managed to come up with over 20 names. 20 towns filled with people, and who knows how many beyond that.
20
towns? Should be. How is that even possible? Surely someone, somewhere, must be looking for the thousands of people that must be in here.
I'm gonna be real with you. Can we just take a moment to think about this? If you hit up somebody on your cell phone and you're like, hey, I'm gonna go swing by IKEA, I'll see you after. Wouldn't motherfuckers go check the IKEA? Right? Wouldn't we start to... I mean, I guess technically this anomaly could be hidden. Like, it could look normal to us, and then once you enter in, it's no longer, like, seen by others? I don't know. That doesn't make sense, because you'd have to be able to see it even before entering the anomaly. Right? So that's even more... Oh... The Foundation's looking over the place. Yeah, but, like, I feel... I got so many questions. I mean, people being born there makes sense. People finna fuck when they get bored. That makes sense. But I'm more so wondering... I don't know, man. Like, if I was just... Like, if I went to, and, like... For example, if I told my fiance, I'm like, hey, I'm gonna go hit up the IKEA. I'll see you, like, in an hour. And I didn't show up in an hour, what's one of the first places they're going to check? It doesn't always let you into the infinite IKEA. Sometimes it's just a regular IKEA. Oh, shit. Oh, no, that's interesting. Because if it means that the actual location can be either or, and it's random... Oh, that's fucked. Oh, wow. Oh, god damn.
I've been here for a little over 2 months now. Not that much changes, as it turns out. A couple of new people showed up. Same story as the rest of us. Nice little trip to IKEA, and suddenly they're trapped in Billy Bookcase's house of faceless weirdos. The staff at...
I'm gonna point something out real quick in case other people do. You're gonna notice my left eye sometimes blinks out of sync. It's not my model. It's actually just physically me in real life. I have, like, a little bit of eye damage in my left eye from cancer bullshit that happened. One of my things went wrong last year. So sometimes my left eye just fucks up when I stream for too long. Don't worry about it, though. It's chill. It's not actually anything too bad. It's not like serious health issue or anything. It's just inconvenient.
Attack the exchange once or twice a week. We kill them and haul off their bodies. Sometimes they hurt some of us first. They killed a guy called Jared a couple of weeks back.
No, Jared, no!
Turns out regular humans still bleed in here, even if the staff don't. We tried our best, but none of us are doctors.
I mean, if he dead, we gotta throw his body with the...
He deserved better.
His body gonna stink up the place, right? Where you gonna put his body after he dead? Because the other ones, when you kill them, they don't stink. Where you guys gonna put his body?
We all do. It occurred.
Someone goes, it could be Subway, Jared. Alright. maybe the people in Infinite IKEA deserve to be there. Thoughts? Opinions? Someone said Reposo.
A couple of days after that, none of us were really looking for a way out of here. I don't even know where we'd start.
Oh?
One of those quadcopter things with a camera attached buzzed past exchange today. I thought it meant that someone was finally looking for us, that help was on the way. Apparently it's not the first time this happened, though. Same thing happened a few months ago, and everyone is still here. No idea if it saw us. It didn't stop if it did. Just kept flying until we could no longer see it.
It's fucked up because, like, you know, the SCP motherfuckers, like the corporation, we just watching. we're just spectating. I mean, if it's them. If it's not them, and the only information they really have is from the journals, that's totally different. But I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking it was the Foundation, too. I called them Corporation. That's so my bad. But I assumed it was a Foundation drone. Yeah.
Note. Based on recovery time of the journal, this entry appears to line up approximately with our first successful test piloting a drone.
All right, man. If we just let it play for like 3 more seconds, the exact discussion we had would have been answered. Classic Alicia. Pausing right before the part, baby.
Inside SCP-3001.
I do this so goddamn often.
Shows a walled settlement under a sign labeled Exchange and Returns. Attempts to relocate the settlement failed. Origin of previously sighted drones is unknown.
Oh, shit. That's where the guy is. He's at Exchange and Returns.
From home during dinner today. Probably not the best idea I've ever had. Everyone seemed pretty down after. A bunch of people here have families. Husbands and wives, kids, dogs. Franklin apparently has a pet llama, though I'm not sure I buy that. But apparently
nah, he full of shit. Franklin full of shit.
Odd gaps in their knowledge. 3 of them had never heard of the International Space Station. 2 of them seemed to think it was the Prime Minister, and one of them had apparently never heard of the Statue of Liberty. I believed them, too. They seemed just as confused as the rest of us. The more I thought about it, though, the more it started to explain a few things. What if the reason
what do you mean?
No one is looking for all us missing people is because we haven't all come from the same place? This is gonna sound weird. Maybe that should be the motto for this place. But what if all the people here have come here from different dimensions, realities, whatever you call it?
Where those things actually just don't exist there? Holy shit. Dude, this writer did so much fucking ketamine before they wrote this. That's crazy. What? That is so cool, man. Goddamn.
TV shows to know the drill. Sarah comes from a place where there's no Statue of Liberty. They didn't launch a space station where Wasim is from. If everyone here came from different places, even from ones that seem identical, there'd be no huge missing persons panic, no mass search. We'd just be a blip, a single missing person in a world of non-stop news.
Oh my god. So that's why if you miss 1,000 people, it wouldn't matter because it's not from the same... Holy shit! They tackled that question so well. Right? That's great. They fill in so many of the gaps in the story so well with these oh my god. This is so cool. Okay.
Just realized that yesterday was the 6-month anniversary of my arrival here. I wonder if IKEA sells party hats. The routine around here has remained more or less the same. More new folks show up, one every couple weeks or so. But we've never actually had a major shortage. Occasionally we get a visitor from one of the nearby towns, usually checkouts or aisle 630. We check in with each other from time to time, occasionally trade supplies if someone gets particularly low on something.
Oh,
it's
cool.
Comforting, in a way. A reminder that we aren't alone here. Some small glimmer of civilization. Sometimes they bring medical supplies. Apparently there's a pharmacy a few towns down from checkouts that gets restocked every now and then, so they share out what they can. I've never heard of
like
IKEA
first
with a
aid
pharmacy
kit and
before,
stuff.
But at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if someone stumbled on an IKEA organ harvesting lab. Would certainly explain the staff.
Homie.
Speaking of our faceless jailers, their attacks have been getting worse lately. 3 or 4 times a week now, with twice as many staff as there used to be. No idea where they all come from, or why the attacks have increased. We tried following one of them during the day a few weeks ago, me and Sarah. Wanted to see if they led back to a staff room or something. Didn't seem to go anywhere though. Just randomly walked through the aisles. We had to turn back before we found anything. We've been reinforcing the walls, trying to arm ourselves better. Certainly no lack of materials to use, while Seam has been making more crossbows, but it's pretty slow going. Too bad IKEA doesn't sell guns. Never thought I'd say that.
Yeah, I got my IKEA brand 9 on me, you feel me? I bought that and 3 meatballs. That's like motherfuckers going into Walmart. Cause like American Walmarts sell guns. You buy like an AR-15 and a pack of Sour Patch Kids, and you hit checkout. Actually, American as fuck. W. W.
No new personnel have entered SCP-3008 at site in the time span indicated in this entry.
The attacks are getting bad now. Almost every night.
Oh, that's
so many.
Oh, damn. The voice actor really sold it too, because we don't get the time of this entry, and he's just like, sounds like he's been through it, man. Holy smoke, this voice actor is serving. God damn. Also, to the person who was surprised, there's quite a few Walmarts that sell guns, yeah. It's not like an uncommon thing. There's some that don't in the States, but there's a lot to do.
Staff that the bodies almost pile high enough for others to climb the walls. I think we're in real trouble here.
Fuck, man.
Exchange is... I think exchange is done. We got hit pretty bad last night.
Oh no!
But the wall is wrecked. We finally figured out why the attacks have been escalating too. A box of supplies had a chunk of one of the staff in there.
Oh fuck! And then their bodies attract others. No, that is so shit. Oh, I hope a lot of them escape to a different town or something. This is no. Oh.
No idea how it happened, but apparently a piece of one will draw them as well as a full body. Too late now.
Yeah.
In any case, there's too many bodies for us to haul away and still have time to fix the wall before midnight. Candace has called a meeting. I suspect there will be talk of abandoning exchange. Maybe try and get shelter at the checkouts or something. It's already getting late, though. I don't think we'll have time to make it. Maybe some of us will. I was fine for that first week out in the dark after all. But then, how often can I keep getting lucky? I'm only writing this for a sense of closure, I guess. For me, or for anyone who finds this. If this is the final entry here, I hope whoever is reading this is doing so from outside of this place. My biggest fear.
God damn.
If I do, die tonight. I'll just wake up here again in the morning.
Oh.
Note: this is the last entry. It is assumed that while he was attempting to reach the checkouts settlement, he was separated from the rest of his group by pursuing SCP-3082 instance and happened upon the exit.
That's crazy.
Oof. I've been to IKEA a few times, and that guy's recollection, not that different from mine. Just saying, that place is a war zone.
Buddy. Hey. Come on, man.
Also, why do I keep on getting assigned interdimensional SCPs? I don't know. Anyway, I think that about does it for today. Thank you very much for listening, if indeed you still are, and you are all dismissed. Go away. I'm just kidding. Goodbye.
Thank you, Dr. Miller. Holy shit! That was incredible! I loved it. Dude, the voice acting on the dude, everything. The fact that, like, he wasn't even seeking the exit. They assumed that he was just running away. Oh my god. That's nuts. Dude, I was so lost in the sauce, man. Oh. That was such a good one to start on. Hey, thanks for watching. We'll catch you guys in the next one. Don't forget, in the comments below, you can tell me which SCP you want me to check out next. But hey, do not post links. Links are cringe. Just tell me what you want me to check out, though. And yeah, the more often I see different commenters suggesting the same type, I'm more likely to check out that one next. So, you know, just keep doing your thing, chicken wang. I appreciate y'all. And don't forget to hit the subscribe button. And don't forget to binge my other videos here. I post daily, 2 videos a day. Not always going to be SCP, though. Just a reminder, I post variety. I post whatever I feel like posting. So, yeah, much love. Catch you later. Bye! Welcome back to the dungeon. We're here with more SCP Deep Dive. Here on the channel, I love deep diving into random BS. And this time, we're doing it with some SPC, baby. SCP! Oh my god, I keep switching the letters. Ignore it, okay? Don't judge me. Alright, I already checked out some of the lore and terminology video from the Vulcan. We also checked out an Infinite IKEA video, and now we're going to be checking out SCP-096, which has been super recommended to me in the comments of my videos. So, I do read all the comments, so feel free to keep suggesting stuff to me. It just takes me some time to get to things because this channel is a variety channel. I do a lot of different types of content. But I will get back around to it when I am interested in something. And I'm really interested in SCP. So we gonna get it started, shawty. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads and also to give me some more suggestions of which videos you want me to see. But don't post links. Links are cringe. Just put the title of what you would want me to see because it's easier for me to search that way and understand what's more popular. With links, I can't even tell what the hell you're putting in there. So that's the best way for me to know. Thank you very much. Let's get it.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
So, long story short, my security clearance is not adequate for the anomaly you're being briefed on today.
What?
So, Mobile Task Force Commander Robert Hunt will be covering the briefing.
Ooh, Robert Hunt.
Systems up and running. Anyway, I'll see you all later, and I hope you learned something. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thank you, Dr. Miller. Can you confirm that ACID is online and Scramble version 2.1 has been initialized? Thank you.
Is that his own voice? Is that him just voice acting in a different voice? Or is that somebody else voice acting that? Just wondering. Anyone? Anyone?
Let's begin. Item number.
Oh.
SCP-096.
Yeah.
Object class Euclid.
Euclid.
Special containment procedures. SCP-096 is to be contained in its cell, a 5-meter cubed airtight steel cube at all times.
Airtight? Goddamn.
Weekly checks for any cracks or holes are mandatory.
I guess I don't need to breathe.
There are to be absolutely no video surveillance or optical tools of any kind inside SCP-096.
Oh shit! I use this motherfucker as one of my thumbnails. Oh! Oh, that's cool. I didn't know. He just looked freaky. I typed in SCP and I saw a picture of this dude. So I used him for one of my thumbnails.
096's cell. Security personnel will use pre-installed pressure sensors and laser detectors to ensure SCP-096's presence inside the cell. Any and all photographs, video, or recordings of SCP-096's likeness are strictly forbidden without approval from Dr. or O5. Description.
Oh, okay, this is exciting.
SCP-096 is a humanoid creature measuring approximately 2.38 meters in height.
That's so tall!
Subject shows very little muscle mass, with preliminary analysis of body mass suggesting mild malnutrition. Arms are grossly out of proportion with the rest of the subject's body, with an approximate length of 1.5 meters each.
Okay.
Skin is mostly devoid of pigmentation, with no sign of any body hair.
It's okay, I got some pigment. You need some color, I got you.
4 times the norm of an average human. Other facial features remain similar to an average human, with the exception of the eyes, which are also devoid of pigmentation. It is not yet known whether SCP-096
Oh, that's creepy. So the eyes are just fully white. That's, ooh, eerie.
is blind or not. It shows no signs of any higher brain functions and is not considered to be sapient. SCP-096 is normally extremely docile, with pressure sensors inside its cell indicating it spends most of the day pacing by the eastern wall. However, when someone views SCP-096's face, whether it be directly, via video recording, or even a photograph, it will enter a stage of considerable emotional distress.
I think I might have killed you all. I think you might have been right, chat, because I used a picture of him as a thumbnail. And now I think I might have doomed you all.
SCP-096 will cover its face with its hands and begin screaming, crying, and babbling incoherently. Approximately
when someone enters my room. when one of my mom's friends enters my room. No! No, please! No! No! I was hiding in here for a reason. No! I thought I was safe.
1 to 2 minutes after the first viewing, SCP-096 will begin running to the person who viewed its face, who will from this point on be referred to as SCP-096-1.
Okay.
Documented speeds have varied from 35 kilometers per hour to kilometers per hour, and seems to depend on the distance from SCP-096-1. At this point, no known material or method can impede SCP-096's progress. The actual position of SCP-096-1 does not seem to affect SCP-096's response. It seems to have an innate sense of SCP-096-1's location. Note: this reaction does not occur when viewing artistic depictions. See document 096-1.
Oh, that's interesting. So yeah, if it's art, it don't matter. Okay, okay.
Of Experiment 096-1. Experiment 096-1 is headed by Dr. Dan. Purpose is to test SCP-096's abilities while obtaining complete physical description of SCP-096. D-9031 is a 32-year-old convicted felon and former tattoo artist. D-9031 is placed inside Bathysphere 303A, which is then lowered in the Tonga Trench off the coast of New Zealand. Position is approximately 7 kilometers from SCP-096's temporary containment cell.
Dude, it's like you sentenced this motherfucker to die. Oh man, the human experimentation kind of wild though. Also, why they gotta mention he a tattoo artist? Yeah, he a criminal and a tattoo artist. He likes looking fabulous, this bastard. Like, what?
The following was recorded via video surveillance inside Bathysphere 303A, between it and Dr. Dan's control site on the New Zealand mainland. Bathysphere 303A reaches final...
Oh, he can draw. Oh, shit. Oh. You know what, chat? I appreciate y'all that you're the other half of my brain. Thank you. For real? Thank you. Because I... didn't click for me. Didn't click. Thank you so much. This is why we're a support system. Thank you.
Depth of 10,800 meters.
It stopped. What now? Do you feel fine? No sickness? Anything? My injured. That should be expected. Now, on your left, you should see
see a steel container. Open it, and there will be a manila folder holding several photographs. Open it and describe the first photograph, please.
D9031 complies. The camera is located so the photograph cannot be seen.
Nothing. It's an empty cell. Thank you. Please set this photograph face down in the receptacle to your right and look at the next photograph.
Dude, the way they're doing this, the way they're reading it, and like the sound effects and everything, I'm actually so anxious. I'm so fucking nervous. Holy shit. And they're just reading, dog. What the fuck?
Describe it, please. It's pale and bony. Sort of creepy, actually. Place the photograph in the receptacle face down and look at the next one. Okay. Oh, shit! Describe the photograph. It's I don't know, some creepy-ass person. Describe the photograph, please. Hell, man. He's pale,
okay.
has white eyes, and something up happening with his mouth. What the hell is that thing?
Oh, his mouth?
At this point, approximately 1332 Standard Time, Dr. Dan and Experiment Control is notified that SCP-096 has breached containment. The fastest path to SCP-0961 has been cleared of civilians and other image-capturing devices, and SCP-096 is now being tracked by satellites via tracking collar.
On your right, there should be another steel container. Open it. It's a pad of paper and a pencil. Yes. Please draw a sketch of the photo you saw.
Yeah, they're drawing the sketch, yeah.
SCP-096 mumbles an expletive and spends the next 20 minutes drawing a sketch of the photograph.
Holy
shit. At the time of completion, SCP-096 is confirmed to be kilometers away from SCP-0961.
That sketch is so cool. That's so cool.
I'm done. Good. Place the drawing in the receptacle on your left and close the door.
SCP-0961 complies, and the sketch leaves Bathysphere 303A in a watertight buoyancy container. The other photographs are then incinerated in the onboard incinerator.
What now? Please stand by.
Standing by.
40 minutes pass. SCP-096 is now confirmed to be at SCP-096-1's position and is diving. Transponder signal ends at 9,339 meters as pressure goes beyond the device's operational limits. The camera shows the bathysphere shaking slightly. From SCP-0961's reaction, it is assumed SCP-096 is on the hull and is visible through the viewport.
Dude! Oh my god, imagine how horrifying that would be. Oh, you're just down there, and then fucking that thing just coming at you, and just, oh god! Jeez, oh, that's such a terrible way to go out. That's such a terrible way. Oh, that's so scary. Oh,
An audio feed is cut as the hull of Bathysphere 303A is breached. SCP-096 is recovered by Surface Recovery Team, Foxtrot 303A, without incident. The sketch of SCP-096 is also recovered, and a quick test confirms no hostile reaction from SCP-096. Sketch is sent to Experiment Control on New Zealand, while SCP-096 is moved to permanent containment.
Holy shit.
Upon arriving at SCP-0961's location, SCP-096 will proceed to kill and SCP-0961. 100% of cases have left no traces of SCP-0961. SCP-096 will then sit down for several minutes before regaining its composure and becoming docile once again.
Aww, he has a little meltdown. He's just a bean. He's like, Mom, don't take my picture. Mom, put the camera away. I don't want my picture taken. He just has a little fucking hissy fit, you know? He's a murder bean. That's a good way to put it. He's a little murder bean.
To make its way back to its natural habitat.
Like he's a killer bean.
Due to the possibility of a mass chain reaction, including breach of Foundation secrecy and large civilian loss of life, retrieval.
Just really quickly, thank you so much for making these jokes, because I got mad scared during like the part where you started like looking at each of the pictures and like the 3-picture thingy. Nope, I was freaked the fuck out.
Subject should be considered alpha
I needed the jokes.
Dr. has also petitioned for immediate termination of SCP-096. See Interview 096-1. Order was awaiting approval. Termination order has been approved and is to be carried out by Dr. on. See Incident 096-1A. So, containment has been attained? Yes, Doctor. Let me see the security footage. Begin log. A large steel cube is shown in the middle of a research lab, which is teeming with a dozen or so researchers.
Okay.
In view of the camera is a control booth, displaying readings from various sensors inside the cube. Fast forward 1 minute, 32 seconds.
Okay.
The control booth operator leans forward, alerted to the various readings on the sensors. Approximately 5 seconds later, a steel wall on the containment cube receives a sizable dent bending outward.
What the
dent
fuck?
becomes...
The cube is the walls are thick. Dude, it's insane. The cube was nuts. What do you mean it dented it? How? It's so... Oh my god, no. Oh, no.
Breaking. SCP-096 is seen bending the steel away, frantically trying to escape.
It's just bending the steel away.
Emergency plates drop on the cube as a containment breach is sounded. The security tape has SCP-096's face blurred out, as per containment protocol. 2 security teams enter the room as SCP-096 breaks out of containment. Live rounds and tranquilizer darts are fired to no visible effect.
Yeah.
Approximately 90% of
little homies going into a fucking rampage. I shouldn't call it little homie. They're like basically 2.38 meters high. They're so tall. They're so tall, but I'm gonna still call him little homie because he's a bean to me. I don't know. Don't judge me.
Researchers and security personnel have directly viewed SCP-096's face, and a code Lima is declared. The room and surrounding areas are sealed and flushed with a class nerve agent. Approximately 2 minutes later, SCP-096 breaches research site and travels kilometers through the outside desert, traveling. End log. Echo Romeo was assigned to immediate containment breach. When we realized just how big a breach we were dealing with, we were completely overwhelmed.
Yeah, makes sense.
Funny how the best and brightest minds in the world can be so unprepared. So, you're saying it's your own fault? Absolutely not. This was a new discovery in SCP-096's behavior.
He said, so it's your fault. This motherfucker said, ain't me, dog. Don't get it twisted. That ain't my problem. Hey, you wanna blame somebody? I know. And he starts just name dropping motherfuckers. Bam, bam, bam. Imagine. Just cold-blooded.
We had no way to know. And we were lucky it didn't turn into an XK. Begin log. Helm cam footage from ER1.
Dude, these pictures are so cool, though.
60 shows
oh, it's so creepy.
Desert floor,
oh,
moving
so
at a
creepy.
considerable speed.
This is Echo Romeo Actual. We have visual of the target. Knots and increasing.
ERA listens to the radio as orders are relayed. SCP-096 can be seen.
Chat, your toxic trait is showing me putting his face on the Jumbotron. Relax. Who hurt you? Relax.
Slowly gaining speed. ERA motions off camera. ER3 appears, holding a modified...
I'm so sorry to the YouTube people who are like, why is she pausing so much? But like how cute my chat is being. They're just being like, why are they so mean to the murder bean? All he wants to do is be left alone. He's Naruto running. Like, come on. These chatters are just massive W's today, okay? That's why I need to make sure I read this for y'all, because it's just good. This is gold right now. Y'all got it like that. Anyways, if you want to join us, we're live over on Twitch pretty much every single day, so come through. We watch like anime, we play video games, we react to random shit, so, you know, it is what it is.
XM500
it's AliciaxSleep on Twitch, by the way. Not
shots are fired.
AliciaxSleep.
The first misses, and the second hits SCP-096.
Oh shit! What? Back we go! Back we go!
Appears holding a modified XM500 anti-material rifle.
Oh
2
shit!
Shots are fired. The first misses, and the second hits SCP-096.
Does it do anything?
Leg. SCP-096 stumbles but recovers.
Oh my god! It didn't even do anything. It just made him stumble. Holy shit!
ERA motions to ER3 again. ER3 fires 3 more shots. The first 2 miss, and the third hits SCP-096.
Y'all cannot be missing in times like this!
SCP-096 falls, skids, and rolls several times, reducing its speed minimally. SCP-096 rolls to its feet and continues unabated. Camera pans up to see 8 V-22 Ospreys belonging to Mobile Task Force Tower 1 flying overhead and past the helicopters on the same outbound vector as SCP-096. Camera cuts out.
Oh my
End
god.
log.
Oh my god.
Begin log.
No.
Video interview log 096-1A. Dr. Alexei appears very calm, determined, and answers all questions slowly and deliberately.
Not slowly.
Where were you exactly at the time of the breach? On break, getting a cup of coffee. It was pure luck I wasn't caught in the containment area. Describe your actions directly after the containment breach. I sent Echo Romeo after SCP-096 and alerted Dr. Dan to the situation. We then set upon the task of locating SCP-096-1.
Yep.
Once the general direction of SCP-096 was determined, I sent the Mobile Task Force Tower 1 ahead to evacuate civilian population centers in SCP-096's path. All according to containment protocol.
Okay.
End log. Begin log. Dr. Dan, sits patiently. On the table in front of him is what looks to be a set of modified night vision goggles.
Yo.
For the record.
Yo, these motherfuckers got VR? I'm kidding. Hey, shit, we gonna see VR strippers? Let's go to VRC. Come on, get your ass in there.
During SCP-096's containment breach, in the mountain range, trying to find more information on SCP-096's origins. It was a quick research expedition, so I left Dr. Alexei in charge of containment. He's competent enough, if a bit eager, and he has proved himself in the past. This is all confirmed by the various related paperwork, so don't go thinking it was just for the record, Doctor. Now, knowing that SCP-096 is immune to all known forms of damage while in an enraged state, why would you order the sniper attacks from the emergency response team? Why not? If there was a chance to slow down SCP-096 and give Mobile Task Force Tower 1 more time, then we had to try it. I put ER in no danger, and the choppers were in danger of being outrun anyway. Honestly, ER could do little else to help or harm the situation. I see.
Oh, okay.
Could you explain this?
Interviewer motions to the goggles lying on the table.
Yes. This is Project
Scramble.
An eyepiece we assigned to ER and Mobile Task Force Tower 1. Designed by Dr. Alexei and myself, specifically for SCP-096. It carries a small microprocessor which constantly analyzes the viewing field for the facial features of SCP-096. Facial recognition software inside
Scrambles and makes an unrecognizable mess before the light reaches the human eye. It's quite ingenious, really. Sorry, I read ahead of what he was saying. Oh my god, that is so fucking smart. Dude, it's using facial recognition through that so that they can, oh, that's so smart. So they can, they can go towards him without having to worry about, actually seeing his face, because it'll scramble the face for him. Which is kind of cool because the earlier images had that blacked out face box thing going on. So it kind of feels like it's that. That's kind of cool.
The image into an unrecognizable
Damn.
before the light reaches the human eye. It's quite ingenious, really.
I know. Reed's one sentence ahead. I got too excited. I was lost in the sauce. Okay, relax. I'm sorry. I'll be chill now.
Which is why it's such a shame it didn't work.
It didn't.
End log.
Hey, it didn't fucking work. Hey, wait a second. I got too excited too early. It didn't fucking work. I got so excited. I'm a dumb bitch. There's some people in the YouTube comments who are like, why did she pause there? Dude, I didn't know. It wasn't gonna work. I got hyped. Are you banned? No, dude, you just typed.
Begin log. Audio transcript between Mobile Task Force Tower 1 and Modified EG-3 Sentry AWACS.
Yep.
Call sign, Big Brother.
Big Brother? Like the TV show? Oh.
moving. Awaiting vector.
Electronics online. Cruising altitude reached. Uploading programs.
Oh, we
scrambled from
flying.
all camera systems. Cameras online. Big Brother is now watching.
What outbound vector is the target currently heading?
Target is currently westbound, traveling on... Shit. Yeah, he's on the I-40. I think he just flipped a semi. Outbound vector is... degrees by... Next town on the vector...
I'm so sorry. I got distracted because they showed his butt cheeks and his bare feet. No! For free? They're showing his feet. Does he have a wiki feet? Somebody needs to check. Does he have a wiki feet, and what's the rating? What's the rating? We gotta know. We gotta know. Somebody quick. Holy shit.
I'd say a couple 100 kilometers.
Okay.
Shit. MTF, we're suggesting Echo Romeo begin evacuating the I-40. I don't know how many cars the target has wrecked.
Oh my god. Let the bodies hit the floor much. Jesus Christ.
ER is reporting that the target is outrunning her choppers. They can't get ahead of him.
Then get them to stop the motorists on the other lane. I don't know how many people have seen this thing's face. End log. The first 3 elements of Tau 1 succeeded in gathering the townsfolk in the first 3 towns without incident. SCP-001 was confirmed not to be in any of these when SCP-096 ran through each in turn without stopping. However, a video log in NTF Tau shows SCP-096-1 being identified in the town of and the ensuing incident. Show it. Begin log. Helm cam footage from Element 4 of Mobile Task Force Tau 1 in the town of... Most of the townspeople are gathered in the square, all blindfolded. Helicopters sweep the town.
Okay.
Indistinct orders are heard over the loudspeakers from both the helicopters and the ground personnel.
The target is entering the proximity zone. All units activate scramble gear and begin crowd control procedures. All civilians are not to move from their spot or remove their blindfolds. If you move or touch your blindfold, you will be shot. I repeat, all civilians will be shot.
Approximately 2 kilometers away, SCP-096 is seen to be coming over the crest of the hills. It tries to slow down on the descent, but trips and tumbles down at high speed.
Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, screaming families and children.
2
Yeah.
kilometers away,
Yeah.
SCP-096 is seen to be coming over the crest of the hills.
Yep.
It
That's
tries to slow down on the descent, but trips and tumbles down at high speed, crashing through several houses before regaining its footing almost without delay.
you roly-poly stupid ass bitch ass motherfucker. You lanky ass pale ass motherfucker. That's crazy. You turned yourself into a bowling ball, crashed into the houses and said strike? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Civilians are not to move.
Wait, that's him screaming? I thought that was children. Oh, my apologies.
Several
Oh, sounds like Heihachi Mishima in like Tekken 2 doing a grab, and he like puts your face into his armpit. He goes, that was super accurate. I need somebody to get the reference. Thank you. I only need one person to get the reference. I don't need everybody.
shots are heard, none of which are directed at SCP-096.
Oh, it's towards all the people removing their blindfolds, isn't it? Isn't it? Oh god.
SCP-096 stops for 1 second before running into the crowd of townsfolk, throwing many aside and trampling more. More shots are heard as the crowd begins dispersing.
God
Loudspeakers
damn it, you're
are
not supposed to
intelligible
move!
under the vocalizations of SCP-096. SCP-096 locates SCP-096-1, a middle-aged man, and the camera views SCP-096 grabbing...
My biggest fear. The middle-aged man SCP. No, I'm kidding. My biggest fear, the aging SCP. I want to be forever young VTuber. I want to have healthy, perky anime booba for the rest of my life.
him before it is hit by a fleeing townsperson and is dislocated from the helmet. End log. Begin log. Video interview log 096-1C.
was looking through SCP-0961's house with my squad. Poor bastard was a semi-pro mountaineer. Took a trip to the... Apparently he took a snapshot of the landscape and just happened to capture SCP-096 in the background.
Wilford holds up 4 fingers for emphasis.
4 pixels. 4 fucking pixels.
No, that's so fucked. No, it's like 4 pixels in the background. Like, you don't even know. Like, you wouldn't even know that you took the picture of the face.
He was probably just looking at the picture one day, noticed an off-color patch of snow, and went on with his day. How did you find it? Our scramble gear picked it up straight away. The lieutenant got the picture and took it down to the chopper before I ever got to see it. By then, the damn monster had taken down Big Brother and had peeled open the former Major Striker. All hell was breaking loose. So the scramble gear was ineffective? Ineffective? The goddamn scramble were pieces of shit that killed the whole damn task force! You know, only 3 people were alive besides me. All because some retard egghead thought a state-of-the-art countermeasure to SCP-096's hostile reaction. Those bloody idiots could have put a bag over the target's head and been done with it, but no, we had to use state-of-the-art scramble.
I'm so glad he said that. The part about, like, we could have put a bag over his head instead of us wearing the scramble gear. Because I had that thought way before, but I didn't want to sound stupid. But I was like, my brain was like, we could just put a bag over his head to retreat him. If we're so worried about evacuating the people, we could just put a bag over his head, right? But, the only issue with that is you don't get more information. And I'm like, are the people's lives worth the information? And I'm like, these some sick bastards. I think that they don't care about the people's lives compared to information, which is crazy.
End log. Begin log.
Oh, there's more.
What did that call me? I'll show that goddamn son of a bitch what an egghead is after I batch open his...
Interviewee begins shouting and cursing.
Do we need to administer a sedative, Doctor?
Him losing his shit like that was like me roasting our shy guy. And me being like, this long, scrawny ass motherfucker does. I had the same vibes.
No, I apologize. Scramble was a really ingenious idea. However, it was a failure because we did not fully know how SCP-096 worked. You see, as the chip inside Scramble picked up SCP-096's facial features and began scrambling them, there was a split second of uninterrupted light flow to the retina. Computers are fast, but not as fast as light, so there was a split second image of SCP-096's direct face sent to the brain. It wasn't even consciously received, but apparently it was enough to trigger the hostile reaction in SCP-096. So, with the report of this photograph, that's the most disturbing part of this whole incident. You know when the former SCP-0961 went on his mountain trip? 1990.
Okay.
That's years of that photo hanging there before he saw SCP-096. Since the brain doesn't need to be aware that it is viewing SCP-096's face to trigger the reaction, there could be ticking time bombs hidden literally anywhere in the world.
No! Because if he just randomly happens to see the background of photos or anything, if someone just looks at it and they thought it was like just a misclick of a photo and they have better ones, and his face happens to be there, it could put him into hunt mode.
Photographs are out there containing SCP-096, just going unnoticed, waiting for a careful eye. As I said before, I want this thing terminated. Now.
End log. Just a quick question, Doctor. What exactly were you planning on doing there? Major Jack Wilford was top-notch SBS when we recruited him.
I was also a recon corpsman, sir, and I was deployed in the Caucasus. Marines beat SBS.
No, they don't. Enough. Both of you. Moving on.
Damn.
Log. Video interview log 096.
He said, stop the cap, bitch. Stop the cap. That's what he said.
1D.
You heard him.
I got the bag over its head.
Oh!
Yes, you told me that. Could you tell me exactly what transpired? It was done with Alex. And it was sitting there. In the highway.
Interviewee is silent.
And Wes landed the chopper. I got out and bagged it. I put the bag over its head.
And you didn't see its face?
It got calm and they took it. So
oh,
in the minivan
nice.
to have viewed SCP-096's face.
Interviewee is silent.
Okay.
Interviewee remains silent for the remainder of the interview and was released. He was later found in his bunk room, having committed suicide via hanging with a makeshift rope. A half-crushed pacifier was found in his fist. End log.
Oh, because when he the SCP ripped open the minivan, and he held the pacifier as like a memento. Oh, that's fuck. Yeah, kids died in that minivan. Fuck. I love that they don't say it flat out. They have just like a little moment like that in the writing. God, that's such good writing. But holy hell, that's dark. God damn.
Begin log. Video log 096 1D. Confiscated tape from news broadcast CNN. The image shows first responders surrounding the remains of a crashed plane over the shoulder of a field reporter.
The plane, which seems to be military in origin, has no outward markings designating it as part of the U.S. military. While first responders look for a black box recording, it is thought by police that the plane crashed due to a massive cabin breach in both the cockpit and the fuselage.
The reporter motions to a large hole in the side of the plane, which several firefighters are climbing inside.
Paramedics have found only 3 bodies, which is odd for a plane apparently requiring a crew of around 20 men.
Motherfucker, you can't say equal rights, equal fights to a baby. Babies don't got rights. They can't even vote. They can't even wipe their own ass. They don't got rights. What the fuck? Like, what rights do babies got? That's not equal rights, equal fights.
Police have suggested...
The reporter is cut off. Has 3 super stallion.
Babies don't have rights. Can they? Oh my god. Listen, none of us get rights, okay? And not until we're like legal age. If you don't pay taxes, I just get super. If you don't pay taxes, you don't got rights. Like fuck, hit different. I did not expect us to get political. I'm gonna hit play. Okay.
Shown hovering overhead.
YouTube comments, don't worry about it. Don't do it. Don't get political. We just save me. Don't do it. This is such a good story. We can talk about the story, please. No.
and begin unloading troops belonging to Mobile Task Force Epsilon.
Shut off the camera. Shut off the
Oh shit! Tell him.
Begin log.
So, are we finished here? One last question, Doctor. Or statement, as it seems. We find it interesting that there was no break room at research site. Or coffee.
The interviewee remains.
He said he went for coffee. He said he went for coffee. He didn't go for coffee. He didn't go for coffee. He didn't go. He said he went for a break. He said he went for a break during and he got coffee. He didn't go.
Silent.
I'm eating a piece of cheese, sorry.
Remainder of video interview log 0961A redacted. End log. I don't see what that has to do with me. There's no reason to play dumb, Doctor. He's told us everything. Well then, I guess there's no use in feigning anything. Is there?
Oh, shit.
Audio recording. 05 hearing.
Upon reviewing your testimony and available footage, the confession of the late Dr. Alexei, it is the unanimous agreement of the 05 that you are to be terminated for your part in the gross breach of SCP-096.
And I thought you would know the meaning of for the greater good.
Do not try my patience, Doctor. Given the incident's scope and potential, the O5 have approved your request for termination of SCP-096. Given the lack of personnel with understanding of SCP-096, the termination will be entrusted to you, under heavy guard and the personal supervision of me. Your own termination will be scheduled at a later date.
Scheduled. Also, damn. They terminate our scrawny tall boy, our tall king. And also, this whack-ass doctor. Yo, giggly googly goggles didn't work, bitch. Yeah, it's ingenious, alright.
Doctor. How could you know it worked? There was only a matter of time until that happened in a major population center and its face spread all over the news. I can kill 096, but I've killed myself in the process.
Damn, motherfucker, that's crazy.
Interview 096. 1. Interviewer, Dr. Interviewed, retired Captain. Former commander of Retrieval Team Zulu 9, Alpha. Retrieval Incident 096-1A. Begin log.
It always sucks ass to get initial retrieval duty.
Yeah, no, I picked up on that. Like when he said the sentence of like, oh, like I can now kill like 096, but in the process, like basically I have to die. I was like, oh shit. So yeah, it means he intentionally wanted that to happen, which is why he did the whole coffee thing and said he was just on break, but in reality he wasn't. Yep. And he's like, it's better for it to massacre the controlled area that they anticipated than for it to mass spread, right? Which is just because like that's why he was like, it's for the greater good. At the end of the day, is because he thought that since it's more of a controlled populace versus it being turned into news cycles and his face being everywhere and it just being like a whole havoc. That's so fucked. It's so fucked.
Idea what the damn thing is capable of besides what jacked up information the field techies can scrape up. And you're lucky if they even tell you the whole story. They told us to bag and tag. Didn't tell us jack shit about not looking at the damn thing.
Could you describe the mission, please?
Yeah, sorry. We had 2 choppers. One with my team, and one on backup with Zulu 9B and Dr. We spotted the target about 2 clicks north of our patrol path. I'm guessing he wasn't facing in our direction, else he would have taken us out then and there.
And your report says SCP-096 didn't react to the cold. It was -degrees Celsius.
Actually, it was minus... And yes, it was butt naked, and it didn't do so much as shiver.
Okay.
Anyway, we landed, approached the target, and Corporal got ready to bag it. That's what Dr. called. I turned to answer it, and that's what saved me. The target must have turned to my whole squad side.
That's when...
Oh my god, he turned his back at the right moment because of the call. Oh my god, of being called. That's because oh my god, because the doctor was like, "Hey yo, pimp, what's up?" And he said, "Huh?"
SCP-096 entered an agitated emotional state.
Yep. Sorry. Got the willies for a second.
That's alright.
Yeah, well, I never saw its face. My squad did. And they paid for it up the ass.
Could you describe it a little more, please?
Yeah. It started screaming at us and crying. Not animal roaring, though. It sounded exactly like a person. Really fucking creepy.
That's what I was saying. I thought it was a kid. I was so confused. I heard the screaming.
When it picked up Corporal and ripped off his leg. God, he was screaming for our help. Anyway, we were blowing chunks out of the target, round after round. Didn't do jack shit. I almost lost it when it started.
That's when you ordered the use of an AT-4 HDT launcher.
An anti-tank gun. Started carrying it ever since SCP.
This motherfucker started shooting an anti-tank rifle!
Got loose. I've seen those things tear through tanks like tissue paper.
Yep, they ain't gonna work on this though.
There was significant damage to SCP-096.
It didn't even flinch. It kept tearing apart my squad, but with half of its torso gone.
But was it taking damage?
If it was, it wasn't showing it. It must have lost all its organs, all its blood, but it didn't acknowledge any of it. Its bone structure wasn't hurt at all, though. It kept tearing my squad apart.
They're tearing me apart, Lisa. You're tearing me apart.
So, no actual structural damage. How many rounds would you say were fired at SCP-096?
At the least, 1,000. Our door gunner kept his Gao 19 on it for at least 20 seconds. 20 seconds. That's 650 caliber rounds pumped into the thing. Might as well have been spitting at it.
This is when Zulu 9B arrived.
Yeah. My squad was gone. Zulu 9B managed to get the bag over its head and it just sat down. We got it into the chopper and got it here. I don't know how I never saw its face. Maybe God or Buddha or whoever thought I should live. Jackass.
We have obtained an artist's depiction of SCP-096's face. Would you like to view it?
You know, after hearing that thing's screams and the screams of my men, I don't think I want to put a face to what I heard. No.
Okay, yeah. I feel like I would want to look at it just so that I know, like, I think I would ask the genuine question. I'd be like, is it horrifying or is it something I can live with? I would like ask the person genuinely. And if they could give me some sort of bearing on how like hard it is to look at, I would judge it based off that and be like, okay, I'll see it. But if it's like, oh, if my imagination is coming up with something that's really grotesque already, like anything less than that would help me, right? I guess it just depends on how imaginative you are. If you're not that imaginative, maybe it's just better to not know.
No. All right.
It's handsome Squidward. Imagine though. Imagine if it's handsome Squidward. Oh shit! Handsome Squidward got the homies. No.
I believe we're done here. Thank you, Captain. Let this be on record that I'm formally requesting SCP-096 be terminated as soon as possible.
End log. 27. There have been 27 attempts on SCP-096's life in the past 6 months, all directed by the man who set him free, Dr. Daniels. Daniels, for his part, has spent the last 6 months in a cell. On a good day, he is escorted to the testing chambers to oversee an attempt, and then back to that cell.
Yeah, fair.
His termination has been delayed in order to allow him to oversee the destruction of SCP-096.
Yeah, as it should. Yeah.
But the O5s are losing their patience. Dr. Daniels is a condemned man, but if all he can do is fail, well, they have plenty of other people who can handle this project.
Jesus Christ.
He has a month left. Regardless of his results, at the end of that month, he will be terminated.
Ah!
These are his last days, and last attempts to take SCP-096 with him.
Dr. Daniels, do something! Oh, no! Is that the end? No!
Parker?
Oh, what the fuck? I can't believe it! Oh my god, I'm so stressed! I'm so stressed! I was like, okay, does he kill it or not? My brain, I can't function. That's so good. Why did they cliffhangered me more than one piece. It was written, Dr. Dana posted on 18th of March, 2010. Wow. What was that? Consequences and Collarbones. The outro speech was written by Dr. Chimerian? And posted on 2018. Wow. 8 years later. Model, vocals. Oh, look at that. They collaborated with people. That's actually cool as shit. Clay. All right. Well, link to the original video will be posted in the description below. Please support the original creator, support the original video. It'd be super appreciated. Also, while you're here, subscribe to this channel. Stick around for variety content. I post 2 videos every single day. And I also live stream every single day over on AliciaxSleep. So, yay. Alright, I'll catch you guys later. Bye! What's poppin', YouTube? Welcome back. We're here with more SCP. This time with 999, which has been just absolutely recommended to me. Not only my YouTube comments, but in my Twitch chat, like insane amounts tonight. So we're gonna jump straight into it. But hey, before we get started, Shawty, you know what to do. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. Also, linked in the description is the original video. Please support that too. It would mean a lot to me. And yeah, it's just really cool getting into SCP stuff. I'm super new to it all. I get nervous, I get scared, I get excited. It's a whole roller coaster, and I make a lot of jokes because that's how I deal with things. I'm just a very humorous kind of gal. On top of that, I hope you join us over on Twitch at Aliciaxlife. I stream pretty much every single day. Come through, come hang out. And yeah, let's get it.
Good morning, everyone.
The object is safe. It says safe. Oh my god, yes! It's happening!
My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be looking at today is SCP-999.
It's just a baby!
Class, safe. Special containment procedures. SCP-999 is allowed to freely roam the facility should it desire to, but otherwise must stay in its pen either between 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. for sleeping or during emergency lockdowns.
I'm sorry, he's allowed to just waddle around. He's such a good bean, they just let him waddle around as long as it's not bedtime. That is the cute. Oh my god. This is what I needed, dude. For those of you guys who don't know, who are watching on YouTube, we just binged so much SCP stuff. We binged 096 from Vulcan. So we watched the short film, and then we did Overlord. Then we did we just did. Dude, I'm just emotionally like going through it, man. And now we're here, and I'm like, this is my brain. My brain is just like soothed. It's just a baby.
For its own safety. Subject is not allowed out of its pen at night or off facility grounds at any time.
That's okay.
Pen is to be kept clean and food replaced twice daily. All personnel are allowed inside SCP-999's holding area, but only if they are not assigned to other tasks at the time, or if they are on a break.
Oh my god! If you're on a break, you can come hang out with the baby, but not outside of that. You can't be on other tasks. You can come see the baby only when you're done your chores. I love it.
Is to be played with when bored and spoken to in a calm, non-threatening tone.
Your baby, your baby.
SCP-999 appears to be a large, amorphous, gelatinous mass of translucent orange slime, weighing about 54 kilograms with a consistency similar to that of peanut butter. Subject's size...
He a little heavy. 54 kilos? He a little chunky, huh?
...and shape is easily malleable and can change shape at will. Though when at rest, SCP-999 becomes a rounded, oblate dome, roughly 2 meters wide and 1 meter in height.
Huh? One more time for the one time.
Rounded, oblate dome, roughly 2 meters wide and 1 meter in height. The surface of SCP-999 consists of a thin, transparent membrane, similar to that of an animal's cell, roughly 0.5 centimeters thick, and is highly elastic, allowing SCP-999 to flatten portions of its body up to 2 centimeters thin.
That's cute.
The surface is also hydrophobic, although SCP-999 can willfully absorb liquids. See Addendum 999-A. The rest of SCP-999's body is filled with a viscous orange substance of unknown chemical makeup, though it is capable of digesting organic materials.
It's just Orange Crush. He's a good boy filled with Orange Crush. Orange soda. He's a good baby. That's why he's smiling.
With ease. Subject's temperament is best described as playful and dog-like. When approached, SCP-999 will often react with overwhelming elation, slithering over to the nearest person and leaping upon them, hugging them with a pair of pseudopods while nuzzling the person's face with a third pseudopod.
Nuzzles you? Ew.
All the while emitting high-pitched gurgling and
I'm allowed to be cringe, I'm a VTuber. I get a pass.
The surface of SCP-999 emits a pleasing odor that differs with whomever it is interacting with. Recorded scents include chocolate, fresh laundry, bacon, roses, and Play-Doh.
Okay, homie, if I hug something and it starts smelling like bacon, I'm gonna be like, you rank ass motherfucker. You need to go who did not bathe you? We're supposed to feed you twice a day and clean you. Why you smell like bacon? What's wrong with you? If I hug any motherfucker and they be smelling like bacon, I'm like, either brush your teeth or wash yourself. There's no way. It smells like your favorite thing. That's a crazy thing, though. Like, smelling like rose is cool. I don't want you to smell edible. I don't want to be like, oh man, you smell like some fucking brisket, baby. I'm like, what the fuck is that? In a good way. I know. I'm making jokes. I get it. It's supposed to feel comforting because it's one of their favorite things. But it's still funny as fuck.
Simply touching SCP-999's surface causes an immediate mild euphoria, which intensifies.
Also, sorry, someone just says smells like my ex. Damn, homie. Pouring out for a real one in chat. But also, scent is also associated with memories. So sometimes it'll take like one of your favorite scents because it's associated with a good memory. So it can cause you to be even more comforted because of that too. So
as the longer one is exposed to SCP-999 and lasts long after separation from the creature. Subject's favorite activity is tickle.
His favorite activity is tickling. His favorite activity is tickling. This is the best SCP as a SCP, bro. I can't read. As the best SCP, I'm so happy.
Tickle wrestling. Often by completely enveloping a person from the neck down and tickling them until asked to stop, though it does not always immediately comply with this request.
Oh, damn.
Though
You're not
injuries
shady about
may
that.
occur, SCP-999 has never been found to purposefully attempt to harm others, and will immediately back away and contract its body into a quivering mound while gurgling in a similar manner to a whimpering dog, seemingly apologizing for hurting someone on accident.
Oh, your baby's
While the creature
okay.
will interact with anyone, it seems to have a special interest in those who are unhappy or hurt in any way.
Oh my god. Me, bitch, I'm so damaged. Come here. Hug me. I want you to smell like nacho cheese. It's comforting. Smell like ooey gooey warm cheese and hug me.
Persons suffering from crippling depression or PTSD, for example, have reported having a far more positive outlook on life after multiple interactions with it.
I fucking hate that I paused and then it said that right after. Bro, I have never felt more called out in my entire life. Like, what the fuck? You just read off my diagnoses. You're like, depression, PTSD. Check, check. Mine's not crippling depression, though. I am functional now. I am functional. Wasn't a few years ago, but now we are. Holy shit.
SCP-999. The possibility of manufacturing antidepressants from SCP-999 slime is currently being discussed. In addition to its playful behavior, SCP-999 seems to love all animals, especially humans, refusing to eat any meat and even risking its own life to save others. On one occasion, leaping in front of a person to take a bullet fired at them. Subject's intellect is still up for debate.
It's a good baby. It's a good altruistic baby. This is a rescue blob. It's a good blob. This is everything I've ever wanted. Oh my god, now you're gonna just show me depressing, scary SCPs from now on. I need more like this to intercut with the scary ones. Yeah, do not call the baby stupid. It's a good blob. It's a good blob. Yeah, listen, it has very high emotional intellect, okay? It cares so much about people that'll jump in front of bullets. That's how caring it is. It's smart.
Is infantile. It seems to understand human speech and most modern technology, including guns. SCP-999.
The baby got a Glock. Wait a sec, why the baby got a Glock?
Its diet consists entirely of candy and sweets, with M&Ms and Necco wafers being its favorites.
That's so
its
nice.
eating methods are similar to those of an amoeba.
Oh,
Addendum.
absorb.
SCP-999-A. Reminder to all staff. SCP-999 is not to consume caffeinated soft drinks of any kind.
Why not?
Someone gave SCP-999 a can of cola along with its usual breakfast. Not only was it literally bouncing off the walls for half an hour, the carbonation made SCP-999 visibly queasy afterwards.
He got a tummy ache and was hyper. He got a tummy ache and was hyper. That's a baby. Yeah, he got gassy. Oh my god, it's a hyper baby and gassy. That's so cute. Someone rub his blob belly. It'll help. It'll help release the gas. Rub his blob belly. Okay.
And it refused to move or eat the rest of the day. SCP-999 has thankfully recovered since, but the staff member in question has been reprimanded.
Oh shit!
Addendum. SCP-999-B.
Every fuck is sick, they just put a bullet in the guy's fucking head. How dare you feed our child a fucking Coca-Cola, bitch. Chunk. Imagine. Ain't no way. You're terminated. Ain't no way you fucking caffeinated my kid. You gave him caffeine? You know, I'm not a mother yet, but one day when I do become one, I might be like that just a little bit. Just a little bit crazy, you know? Just a little bit.
The following is a report
no, I won't helicopter. My fiance would never let me.
No
matter how much I want to.
SCP-999 in the hopes that it will curb the creature's omnicidal rage.
SCP-999 is released into SCP-682's containment area. SCP-999 immediately slithers towards SCP-682.
It's just a little happy baby talking to the scary monster. I don't know who 682 is. But look at his little baby. He's just smiling. He's just a baby. Bro, the captions are mistaking that as applause. That's crazy.
SCP-999 moves in front of SCP-682, jumping up and down in a dog-like manner while calling out in a high-pitched squealing noise.
Oh my god, he's so cute! You did not just call my baby disgusting. Where's the fucking gun? Where's the fucking gun? Not today, bitch. I'm rolling up my sleeves. Not today, bitch. Alright, you're trying to talk about my son that way? My sweet blubby boy? Who the fuck do you think you are? You disgusting ass, green ass motherfucker, teeth so crooked, you be looking like you inbred by inbreds. Alright, motherfucker, you got so many eyes up your wazoo, yet you still can't see your head from your asshole. You dumbass bitch ass hoe. I swear to God, I'ma fight him. Hold me back, chat. Hold me back. He coming after my baby. Hold me back, bitch. Hold me back. I'm about to fight this motherfucker. Hold me. Hold my earrings. Fuck it. Hold my earrings. F-stop, bitch. Hold my earrings, bitch. Hold my earrings. Okay, I'm in. I'm going in. Who's got my shoes? Who got my heels? Okay? MG, you take my heels. We fighting this motherfucker. Alright? Square up, pussy. I ain't afraid to die for the babies. I ain't afraid to die.
SCP-682 immediately steps on SCP-999, completely flattening SCP-999.
But he can flatten.
Observers were about to abort the experiment when SCP-682 started talking again.
What'd he say? I feel good. He goes, what's this? I feel good. Oh, wow.
Seen crawling up from between SCP-682's toes,
he is happy,
and around its neck, where it clings on and begins gently nuzzling with its pseudopod. A wide grin slowly spreads across SCP-682's face.
Oh my god. me! Fuck me!
SCP-682 repeats the word happy for...
I can fix him! Leave me in here! That's my boy. That's my son. He got the same energy as his mama. I can fix him. I know he murders. I know he'll murder Reptile. But listen, let me nuzzle him. I can fix. He learned that shit from me. It's okay. It's okay.
Several minutes, laughing occasionally before escalating into non-stop laughter. As laughter continues, SCP-682 rolls around on its back, slamming its tail upon the floor with dangerous force.
What? Oh, not good. Not good. Not good. Oh, because he's being tickled. He's being tickled. That's why he said stop.
SCP-682 and SCP-999 continue the Tickle fight until SCP-682 finally wears down and appears to fall asleep with what would appear to be a smile on its face. After 15 minutes with no activity, 2 D-Class personnel enter the room to retrieve SCP-999. When SCP-999 is removed, SCP-682 immediately wakes up and unleashes an unidentifiable wave of energy from its body, all the while laughing manically. All persons within the wave's range collapse into crippling fits of laughter, allowing SCP-682 to escape and slaughter all in its path.
What the fuck?
SCP-999 quickly rescues as many persons as it can, taking them to a safe place to recover from SCP-682's laughter wave.
Bro, don't let this stupid reptile be happy. Fuck the Tickle fight. Wait, hello? We can't fix him. We can't fix him. We should have learned this lesson from all the toxic boys in my life. We can't fix him. He's not worth it. Every time I can hear, you can't be fixed. He can't be fixed. No, bitch, no.
While agents suppress and recontain SCP-682. Despite the tragedy that SCP-682 had brought upon the facility, SCP-999 has not shown any fear towards the creature, and in fact has made gestures suggesting it wants to play with SCP-682 again.
Yeah,
682,
your baby.
however, has stated that feculent little can and die.
Oh. He did not just cuss about my son.
Memo from Dr. While the test was unsuccessful and ended in tragedy, that had to be the funniest thing I have ever seen.
He turned into a pickle. It was the funniest shit I've ever seen.
I never thought I'd see the day when I would regard SCP-682 as cute. Please send me a copy of the security tapes as soon as possible.
He's so cute.
I'm just going to end this lecture with a piece of advice. Don't try and use 999 as some kind of therapy. It doesn't work, and you just end up getting banned from its pen.
Oh my god, it's literally giving us relationship advice. You aren't your partner's therapist. You aren't your partner's therapist. Listen, it's about if they need help, get them help. Filling them with joy does not heal them. They still may have murderous intent. Holy shit.
It happened to my friend. Turns out something that eats M&Ms and Necco wafers doesn't really taste that good when it's coming in. Or feel that good when it's coming out. I know. Too much information. Sorry, it's been a long week. Anyway. Thank you for listening. If indeed you still
What did he say?
And you are all dismissed. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I would like to give a special thank you to the reclusive extrovert, James.
Oh my god, what a great video. Original video is linked in the description below, by the way. Please check out the original video. And just thanks for being here. Thanks for being a part of this. And I hope you stick around the channel For more variety, by the way, this is not just like an SCP channel. I know I've been doing a lot of SCP videos recently. I am a variety channel. There's going to be a lot of days or even sometimes a week or two where I don't do SCP content. I just kind of do whatever I feel like. And that's what this channel is meant for. I have another channel as well called Aliciaxlife. So this one's meant to be like literally just whatever in the moment I feel like doing impulsively. And today just happened to be SCP. So I want to say thank you so much for watching. I'll catch you guys in the next one. And I am looking forward to the next SCP video we watch though. Thanks for watching. Bye. Hey, what's poppin' YouTube? We're here with more SCP action. Holy smokes, this deep dive has just begun, and I'm already in love with all the amazing stories we've gone into so far. And today, we're here for another. It's gonna be SCP-2316, which is Field Trip. It's a Keter one, and I'm excited to see what we get into. But hey, before we get started, link to the original video by Volgun is in the description below. Please go support the original channel, original content. And while you're here, support me too, shoddy. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads, and to also binge daily uploads that I do here on the channel. On top of all of that, you can join us live over on Twitch at AliciaxLife. You're watching a channel called AliciaxDeath, but AliciaxLife is my Twitch. Anyways, let's get into it. Oh my god! Hold on! Wait a second! Hold on! You do not recognize the bodies in the water. Do you know how many times in my comment section for my SCP videos, all I see is this comment? I see this comment on my videos so often. I had no idea it was from this. Okay. Okay, cool.
Council. Ooh. The following file describes a Keter-class anomalous cognito-hazard and is level 42316 classified. Unauthorized access is forbidden.
I'm authorized.
2316. Level 4, secret. Containment class, Keter. Disruption class, Kennick. And risk class, danger.
File contains images and text.
Oh, that was creepy. Did you hear the whisper in the background saying, "I've been waiting a long time"? Did you hear that whisper in the background? Oh, I feel so fucking creeped out. I'm so fucking creeped out. No!
The following file contains images and text that are carriers for anomalous cognito-hazardous influences.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Due to this, it is imperative that all personnel accessing this file be certified as having a cognitive resistance value, CRV, of no less than 14.5.
It's okay. CRVs are great. I used to drive a Honda CRV, and it was great. I don't know. Lots of storage. I'm really fucking scared, so I need to make jokes. I'm so actually... No, dude, I'm not okay. This is... They got me fucked up. They got me fucked up. He got different voice actors and shit in this one. I don't feel safe.
Be certified as having a cognitive resistance value, CRV, of no less than 14.5. Should you fail an automated CRV verification, please remain calm and do not move.
Okay.
A member of your site's medical staff will be with you shortly. Please repeat the following phrase slowly and clearly into your terminal microphone.
Okay.
Running just a tonal variance processor. Verification complete. CRV is within acceptable limits.
Special containment procedures. Under no circumstances are Foundation personnel to approach SCP-2316. Observation of SCP-2316 must only be carried out by remote dummy probes utilizing video and audio recording equipment.
Okay.
Only those personnel adequately rated for exposure to cognitohazardous anomalies may review footage and audio of SCP-2316.
Okay, cool.
The lake in which SCP-2316 is located has been quarantined and fenced off, and is to be routinely patrolled by individuals who have not been exposed to SCP-2316.
So, I just beat cancer. This show won't give me it, right? I'm kidding. It's too dark of a joke to make, man. I'm still in this state where I could easily get it back again. I should not be making jokes like that, man. Bro, if my cancer comes back, I'm fucking shooting someone. I'm taking someone with me, man. Ain't no way. It better not fucking come back. I'm gonna fight hands with God. Alright, sorry. I'm Going through a lot.
And have no prior knowledge of its characteristics.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Individuals who attempt to bypass the
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
enforced quarantine must be apprehended and moved to Site 33 for a full cognitive influence screening.
Okay.
Individuals who come within 50 meters of the lake containing SCP-2316 are to be considered lost.
Damn!
Please repeat the following phrase slowly and clearly into your terminal microphone.
Okay. I do not recognize the bodies in the water. I do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Your CRV is within acceptable limits.
Description: SCP-2316 is the designation for an anomalous phenomenon existing within County. SCP-2316 manifests as a group of human corpses floating in a small group at the surface of the water. The identities of these corpses are
Cognito hazard removed. Automated change unknown.
Though
What the fuck? Hold on. One more time.
surface of the water. The identities of these corpses are
Cognito hazard removed. Automated change unknown.
though DNA testing has been inconclusive. While SCP-2316 appears to be individual instances, it is theorized that SCP-2316 may instead be an entity composed of a collective consciousness.
Okay.
Individual instances of SCP-2316 do not act on their own, but do seem to be able to act collectively as a single unit.
Okay, that's fine.
The individual instances of SCP-2316 are unrecognizable.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
I do not recognize the bodies in the water.
SCP-2316 hosts a powerful cognitohazardous effect, causing those who have viewed SCP-2316, are aware of certain parts of its nature, or who were enrolled in
Cognito hazard removed. Automated message invalid.
to believe that the individual instances of SCP-2316 are human beings they recognize, typically from their childhood.
Oh,
Attempting to come into contact with SCP-2316.
That's mentally fucked. Oh, to believe that in the individual instances of SCP-2316 are human beings they recognize, typically from their childhood. Oh.
Instances, by way of entering lake or touching an instance of SCP-2316, will cause other instances of SCP-2316 to appear.
You do not recognize the bodies in the water.
The additional instances only serve to reinforce and add to the strength of the cognitohazard, compelling affected individuals into the lake. Individuals who enter the lake in this way are lost, and to date, none have been recovered. Addendum 2316-1. Interview.
Data expired. Error. Unrecognized users. Please log in to view file A0 less than. Verification PI. User CCRL is within accepted. Let me show you their faces. Begin log.
Did you ever feel compelled to enter the water? Like something was pulling you in? What? No, of course not. There's nothing wrong with them. They didn't drag me in. I saw them in the water and went in myself. I needed to see them. I wanted to hear what they were saying. They're my friends. When you entered the water, what did you see? Faces. My friends. Faces I recognized. Some I didn't, but they became more familiar as I saw them. I'd known them my whole life, but there was something wrong with them. Like the face of someone you see in a dream, or you can't remember it right.
I'm gonna be real with you. If I saw people I know in a body of water, in a lake, I'd walk away. I ain't trying to deal with that social interaction. You feel me, dog? Dap me up. I don't need to know shit. Fuck it. I'm gonna go head over there and pretend like I didn't see you. Damn. I would not feel compelled.
No, that's impossible. They're simply not moving their mouths, but I could hear them asking for help. They told me. They told me who they were.
Help me. Help me. Help me. Why are you not helping me? Chat. Chat. I thought... Why are you not helping me? Why are you not helping me? I know my mouth isn't moving, but... Don't walk away. I thought we spent every day together.
Told me you knew who they were. That you... Enough of that. You're clearly succumbing to the cognito hazard. We need to get you medical attention, Agent. If you get your hands off me.
Yeah, the mouth not moving was intentional, by the way. Yeah, that's what I just did what they described. Yeah, that's... I do not recognize the VTuber on the stream. Oh my god, that's what you put in the comments. YouTube commenters, yes. I do not recognize the VTuber on the stream. I do not recognize the VTuber on the stream.
I know all their names, Harrison.
Holy fuck, this voice actor is serving. Let me go back a bit, man.
Succumbing to the cognito hazard. We need to get you medical attention, Agent.
Yep.
If you get your hands off me. I know all their names, Harrison. I heard them speaking to me. Every single one. All it takes is one person to see them and tell people, and they'll know what you've been trying to hide. Turglaw-Wood High School. Subdue them, get them out of here, take them to amnestics.
Oh, motherfucker. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, that's even cooler. Do you think they're a bunch of dead kids? That this anomaly is similar to like a bunch of dead kids that can like take on like no? Because like he mentioned directly.
End log. Please repeat the following phrase slowly and clearly into your terminal microphone. Verification.
I do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Incomplete.
User CRV is not within acceptable limits.
Uh-oh.
CRV influenced by active cognitive hazards. Please stay still. A member of your site's medical staff 4025 will be with you shortly. Terminal logging out.
Addendum 2316.
I stood still, I'm good.
Terminal low 532. You don't have a lot of time. You'll need to get away quickly. Go back to the lake.
I threw my headphones off. I threw my headphones off. I literally jumped out of my chair. I jumped out and took my headphones off. I was out. Bro, my survival instincts just kicked in so hard. I got a flight fight. I got all flight, no fight, baby. That was all flight, no fight, bro. That was crazy. I didn't even hesitate. I said, fuck the content. I dipped. That's crazy, man. Holy shit.
Quickly. Go back to the lake. Go into the water. Look into their eyes.
Bro, I don't want to look in. Stop. No.
You took the trip to the lake in the fall of 75 together when you were young.
This is fucked up. I'm getting teary-eyed. I'm so scared. I'm laughing because I'm so... Do you guys get so anxious you start laughing? That's how I feel right now. I'm starting to smile and laugh because I'm so anxious. I don't want another jump scare. I'm a pussy. I'm just a big floppy pussy dog. Hell no. Okay.
You remember? Look into their eyes.
Eyes.
Oh, you can hear them talking to you, just like they talk to me. Don't let them tell you it's just a cognito hazard. This is their fault.
They caused this.
We were all innocent kids, don't you remember? And you just got away, you and I. The rest of them are at the bottom of that lake, waiting for us to go back to them and be whole together again. They want us to know. They want us to remember. Wake up, goddammit. Remember the fall of 75, the year we were supposed to graduate. Don't
let them make you forget.
You don't recognize the bodies in the water. You don't recognize the bodies. You don't recognize the bodies in the water. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. You do not recognize the bodies in the water. You do not recognize I do not recognize the bodies in the water. I do not recognize the bodies in the water. I do not recognize the bodies in the water. No, I don't recognize the bodies. I don't recognize the bodies. I don't recognize the bodies in the water. 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 I don't recognize the bodies. I do not recognize the bodies in the water. I do not recognize the bodies in the water. I do not recognize the bodies in the water. I do not recognize the bodies in the water. I do not recognize the bodies in the water. I do not recognize the bodies in the water. Okay.
They're waiting for you.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. I don't want to hit play. If they jump scare me, oh hell no, bro. I can't. Oh hell no. No, 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 no. I don't want to hit play. I don't want to hit play. I'm so scared. I'm crying. I'm crying. Oh god, please don't. No, 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 no. No, stop it.
Description.
Okay. I thought they was gonna jump scare me, man. They held on black for so long. Oh god. Oh god. No, it's good. No, we're good. It's good. Oh, bitch. Oh. Oh, fuck off, man. I can't do shit like this, bro. I can't, bro. I can't. I'm starting to get like I'm sorry. I'm so scared. Alright, don't worry about that. I learned that in therapy. Don't just trust. Okay.
SCP-1833 is a copy of the 1976 edition Kirk Lawnwood High School yearbook.
Oh, cool. A different SCP.
To student Carolyn Kirk. The yearbook shows mild wear and use indicative of its age. The front cover of SCP-1833 shows a 3-arrow design.
Okay.
With the words Reflections of 76 near the center of the page, and KLHS 1976 in the bottom right corner.
Cool.
The back of SCP-1833 is blank, save for a small amount of charring along the spine. An inscription inside the back cover reads, "We've had a great year, haven't we? Don't worry about waiting for the reunion. I'm sure we'll see each other soon enough.
Oh, not good, not good.
From all your best friends."
Oh.
Verification complete. User CRV is within acceptable limits.
Oh. I think I might have had a meltdown. Can we be honest for a second? Y'all ever like have a meltdown and then you get really calm after because you feel like your body just like relaxed into like oblivion? Anyone? I think that just happened to me because I feel so relaxed. Like all my muscles are just jelly. I think I went through an experience. Ooh. Yeah, catharsis. Yeah, I definitely feel some catharsis to this, man. That was
Yes. Karim El Ashmoui.
Oh, they're thanking their patrons. Oh my god. Dude. Check out Volgan's channel, please. Support them. You guys are putting me through a lot of emotional torment, so please hit that fucking like button. Alright. Subscribe, stick around. There's a whole SCP playlist. You watch me have anxiety attacks. I don't know, man. God damn it. I don't know, man. I'm going through some shit. This is... Wow. That was... I think the best part about that one is the SCP itself is creepy, but the way they immerse you into the story is even more fucked. You know? That's the part that really goes one step too far. Oh, and I love the way they tied it with like the SCP like 1833. They were like there at the end too with like the book and shit. And God, oh, that was I'm so creeped out. I need my tickly slime boy. That's what I need. I need my tickly slime boy. Yeah, 2316 was the one that we just watched. Yeah. Holy shit. Yep, okay, thanks for watching. I'm gonna wrap up the YouTube video here. Subscribe for more of my suffering as we continue our SCP deep dive. I'm a little bitch. I don't do horror. I don't do scary stuff. I don't even watch scary movies. I'm such a little bitch, man. I'm not made for this kind of stuff. But God, is it interesting. And it just sucks because my curiosity wins over my mental health. And it's, God damn it. I need my SCP-999 right now, man. I need to feed him candy and get tickled. I need help. Okay, I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for watching. Bye. YouTube, we're back again with more SCP nonsense. As in, I'm having more emotional breakdowns, probably, possibly, and or if suitably. Okay, I don't script any of my videos. Okay, I don't know what the hell I'm saying half the time. Just hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm gods. On top of that, the link to the original video is in the description below. Please support that. It would mean a lot to me because, you know, reacting to these videos is lit, but supporting the original creator matters a lot to me. And on top of that, supporting me matters too. So stick around the channel. Also, join us live over on Twitch at Aliciaxlife. Aliciaxlife is also linked in the description below too, which is the Twitch channel I stream on. Aliciax Death is a channel you're currently watching. Life is over on Twitch. Anyways, let's get into it. All right, today we got SCP-682. Hard to destroy reptile. Oh, he is the one. He's the one from the Tickle monster story. Oh. Oh, okay.
Good afternoon.
Also, I think 999 probably tastes like an orange popsicle. Anyways. Okay. Yeah, he's full of hatred, but he's also full of giggles. And then he kills a bunch of people. All right, let's check it out. Let's check it out.
For those of you who don't know, my name is Agent Max Lombardi.
Lombardi.
Agent Max Lombardi. For reasons I can't go into right now, Researcher Miller is still out of action. So I'm going to be taking this little, I don't know, what does he call it? Classroom session.
These subtitles are fucked. It's this classroom obsession instead of session. That's crazy.
So,
anyways.
Skip we're going to be looking at today is an old favorite. SCP-682. Object class Keter. Special containment procedures.
Dude, I think Keter classes are my favorite shit to look at. I'm gonna be so honest with you. Anything Keter is so dope. like even when I watched the explanation video that we did with Volgun that that explained SCPs and like the different terminology, that was like the one I always like was like, oh shit, like, you know, right from the beginning. Oh yeah, the subtitles say Kenner. I should just turn the subtitles off, bro. This is bad.
SCP-682 must be destroyed as soon as possible. At this time, no means available to SCP teams are capable of destroying SCP-682, only able to cause massive physical damage. SCP-682 should be contained within a 5 meter by 5 meter by 5 meter chamber with a 25 centimeter reinforced acid-resistant steel plate lining all inside surfaces.
I feel like we did this whole steel plate iron bullshit before, and it didn't really work. Anyone thinking of Shy Guy right now? Anyone? I think Shy Guy definitely shows that does not work for us.
The containment chamber should be filled with hydrochloric acid until SCP-682 is submerged and incapacitated. Any attempts of SCP-682 to move, speak, or containment breach should be reacted to quickly and with full force, as called for by the circumstances. Personnel are forbidden to speak to SCP-682 for fear of provoking a rage state. All unauthorized personnel attempting to communicate with SCP-682 will be restrained and removed by force.
Man, this is the exact opposite of 999, huh? Jesus. This is like such a massive juxtaposition. Because like when we watched 999, we got to meet this SCP. So it's like really cool to actually, I mean, I'm kind of happy I did it in this order, to be honest. Because like, though I know people probably would have wanted me to watch 682 first, I didn't know, right? When going into 999. But it's kind of cool to think about like, how we're reflecting upon how 682 actually is after.
Due to its frequent attempts at containment breach, difficulty of containment and incapacitation, and high threat of Foundation exposure, SCP-682 is to be contained in sight. The Foundation will use the best of its resources to maintain all land within 50 kilometers clear of human development.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, let's move on. Description. SCP-682 is a large, vaguely reptile creature of unknown origin. It appears to be extremely intelligent and was observed to engage in complex communication with SCP-001 during their limited time of exposure. SCP-682 appears to have hatred of all life. Who doesn't? Which has been expressed in...
I'm sorry, 1 second. Back we go again. It appears extremely intelligent and was observed to engage in complex communication with SCP-079 during their limited exposure. I haven't seen 079 yet.
Several interviews during containment. See Addendum 682-B. We're going to take a listen to that in a moment, so sit tight. SCP-682 has always been observed to have extremely high strength, speed, reflexes, though exact levels vary with its form. 682's physical body grows and changes very quickly, growing or decreasing in size as it consumes or sheds material.
Okay.
SCP-682 gains energy from anything it ingests, organic or inorganic. Digestion seems to be aided by a set of filtering gills inside of SCP-682's nostrils, which are able to remove usable matter from any liquid solution, enabling...
Oh, and that's probably why, like, the jelly-ass 999, when tickling, got absorbed into a bit of 682, which would make a lot of sense of, like, why it started to... Like, why it started to glow and go crazy, right?
...it to constantly regenerate from the acid it's contained in. SCP-682's regenerative capabilities and resilience are staggering, and SCP-682 has been seen moving and speaking, with its body 87% destroyed or rotted. In case of containment breach, SCP-682 is to be tracked and recaptured by all available mobile task forces, and no teams with fewer than 7 members are cleared to engage it. To date, attempted breaches have numbered at 17, while successful breaches have numbered at 6. Alright, let me get this little doohickey here.
Little doohickey.
There we go. Okay, this is Addendum 682-B, portion of recorded transcript of...
Do we just call him Godzilla? Miniature version of Godzilla. Like, what do we think here, folks? Like, I don't know if anyone else was thinking it, but I kind of was this whole time. Just mini version.
And play.
Now, why did you kill those fathers? If you don't talk now, we will remove you from this attempt and place you back into... Pardon? Speak up. Move the mic up closer. That microphone only has so much gain. Move closer to it.
His throat's messed up, man. Look at it. He ain't talking. Disgusting.
He's like, ew, icky, humans, icky, gross. Imagine instead of being like, ugh, disgusting. He was like, oh, grossy, yuck, human, gross. I just wish, you know.
Pretty fucked up, right? Okay, so this is Addendum 682-D. Breaches with 682. Listen, I'm gonna level with you here. You can see this right now. Pretty much all of it is redacted. It's just a big bundle of redacted. I'll give you...
Hold on, someone called me weird in chat. Fuck you, you're weird. You're watching me. I have anime boobs. Alright? Don't be judging me. Judge yourself. Alright, my bad. Not you, the fuck. Sorry, I thought you were coming at me. Shit. I gotta be careful. Listen, I gotta clap back just in case. Always gotta be on the lookout.
Get the shortened version.
My bad.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Handled by Agent Redacted. Personnel, insert number here. Kill. That's all you need to know. All you need to know. Unless anybody here knew somebody called D211.
Y'all know D211? What's that? She bloodthirsty after beating cancer. True? I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just as shady prior. A dude. Alright. Dead guy. Fair enough. Okay. Just making sure I didn't miss some sort of lore. Oh, proto class D types. Oh, yeah. Okay, class. Yeah, D class. D class. Yeah. Yeah, we learned about that a while back. Cool. Thank you.
Anyone? I didn't.
Y'all make me feel a little guilty saying shit like that, you know? I'm like, I value all human life no matter what you've done, blah, blah, blah. And sometimes I get into this kind of shit. I'm like, oh yeah, human scum? Yeah, that shit. Nice. Like, fuck. What happened to me?
I didn't think so. Alright, let's move on. Addendum 682-E. Termination options. Log of events 682E18. Dr.
Okay, chat. Chat, stay on topic, bro. Stay on topic. Because you can't say WS comments like that and think I'm not going to talk about it. Guy in chat goes, I beat cancer. What the fuck do you beat other than your meat? Like, can I just use that from now on? I think that's it. Thank you. I need that. Like Jesus Christ. Sorry, for those of you guys who are new to my channel on YouTube, I literally just found out days ago that I beat cancer. I got my newest biopsy back. So we're just feeling goofy, silly, wacky, and just we're just talking crazy shit in chat. So if you feel like, what the hell, she's not really focused or something, I am. I do care about this. It's cool to me. But at the same time, it's like interacting with my community live matters to me too. So I kind of just do both at the same time. So just letting you guys know. I do care though. It's not like I'm like sitting here letting the video play and going, oh, anyways, picking my nose and talking to chat. Like, no, I do care. So I just want to make sure I reiterate that real quick.
Attempts to use SCP-009 on SCP-682. General, and Dr. Observer.
Yeah, and all of these motherfuckers, General, and Doctor observing, got no termination options, as you can see here. Like, this addendum don't mean shit. You know why? Because this addendum's like, oh, we originally had termination options until none of them fucking worked. Addendum, we don't got them anymore. We don't got termination. I did, nope. Nope.
0400 hours. Exposure.
Chat, if I was gonna do XQC impersonation while reacting, I'd start biting my toenails, going chat. Listen, chat. Imagine. Hold on, something. Dude. Wait, I think my food's here. 10 minutes later. Look at this food chat. Look at this food chat. Yep. I got fries. I got it cold. Oh, the video's over. All right, next video chat. Listen, I fucking love that juicer though. I don't know why it's comforting to watch him. But sometimes just watching him just be fucking weird is kind of dope. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know why, but sometimes it's good. I don't know how to explain it. So, kind of like probably like watching me, to be honest. It just sometimes it just hits right. It's like the right vibe. You know? That's all.
SCP-682
400 hours.
began to tear at the point of contact, causing massive trauma to the area. SCP-682 requests several times to know what it's been exposed to. 0800 hours. Crystallization begins, spreading much slower than normal.
Oh, what?
1200 hours. SCP-682 shows signs of extreme pain and begins having seizures.
Wait, hold on.
1300 hours. Crystallization stops at 62% conversion. Crystallized area explodes, causing massive physical trauma to SCP-682.
Hello? It's working?
1400 hours. SCP-682 recovers from exposure. Despite the loss of all limbs and organs, SCP-682 begins regeneration, stating that it will attempt to kill and consume all staff involved in Event 682.
Okay, fair. Honestly, like, you know what? You literally try to crystallize the guy. His limbs started tearing off. He's just really grotesque. This motherfucker dying, extreme seizures and trauma and physical ailments from it all. Like, the massive physical trauma. Like, and he already hates all living things. Like, you thought it was bad before? I don't know, dog. Seems like it's legit to me. I got a question for you, Richard. Rich is my fiance. Come here for a second. I have a question for you, honey. If you were an edgy emo dinosaur who was basically unkillable with regenerative powers, okay? And a bunch of humans, and like you hate all living creatures, right? But then the humans tried to like do experiments to kill your ass, to terminate you. Would that be kind of a valid option to be like, I'm gonna lay waste to y'all asses?
Yeah, you know, it's a lot better than being captured and experimented on.
Thank you. See? It's tracking his face. See? Thank you very much. You can go back to work. I apologize. Oh, you're on break? Oh, shit.
E18. SCP-682 appears to now be immune to SCP-409. The use of other SCP items to terminate SCP-682 must now be first tested on samples of
Oh shit, what's SCP-409? Oh shit, did I miss that? What was SCP-409? Crystal Violet? Oh, so what they just used on him. Right? Because they just crystallized the fuck out of him. That was crystallizing. Okay, cool. But now he's immune to it? He adapted? Yeah, he just adapted to it. He's like, cool, regenerating my limbs, and now I'm cool with that. Whatever, fuck you guys. Oh my god.
Must now be first tested on samples of 682 before full-scale testing. It's just common sense, people.
Yeah, right? Jesus.
The doctor's recommendations, see document 27B-6, Dr. and Dr. have requested permission to attempt the termination of SCP-682.
Oh yeah, he absorbed it! Because if it gets into like the gill things in his face, he just absorbs the power that he's able to... Oh, fuck, that's so cool. Dude! Oh, that's so cool!
The request is currently pending approval from... It is also being suggested by Dr. Gears to use SCP-182 in an attempt to communicate with SCP-682. SCP-182 has expressed reluctance and refuses to enter the containment chamber of SCP-682, if at all possible. 182's got a real good head on his shoulders, trust me. You ask me, stick it in a spaceship, jettison it into space, make sure it doesn't hit the sun. You hear that? Make sure it doesn't hit the sun.
This motherfucker gonna absorb the sun. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, you better pray it don't hit something useful. Fuck.
Alright. Well, folks, it's been a pleasure.
It just turns into Superman. Fuck. I don't know, man. No.
Me and my buddy Bonds got a game of
Y'all got
poker going.
Krypton?
Come on.
Where your kryptonite at?
On.
Where's that? Where your kryptonite at?
Guy,
Hey.
This guy right here. Oh.
I'm sorry. Can you guys read the subtitles for a second? Motherfuckers, it said, who's gay? Come on. What? Did he say that?
A poker going. Who's game? Come on.
Who's game? Who's game? G-A-M-E. The closed caption. Oh my god.
Come on. This guy right here. Okay, I'm going. Okay. If you want to come, come.
I thought he said if you want to come, bro. This got weird and sus at the end. You know what though? I'm proud of you, homie. Be out and proud. We love that for you. Random captioned ass subtitle man. Alright. We'll catch you later. Thanks for joining this goofier, more chill video for SCP reactions. It's kind of nice just hanging out and shooting the breeze a little bit. I appreciate y'all. And we'll see you in the next one. Thanks for your love and support here on YouTube. Bye! Hey, what's poppin' YouTube? Welcome back. We're here with more SCP Deep Dive! That's right, we have a whole playlist here on the channel of me deep diving into SCP, from us learning about a bunch of stuff with Volgun. I'll eventually be checking out some animations. We also have checked out some short films. It has been so fun starting out and just getting my toes wet in the water that is SCP nonsense. So let's get straight into it. But hey, before we get started, you know what to do, baby. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. Also, join us live over on Twitch at AliciaxLife. You're currently watching a channel called AliciaxDeath. AliciaxLife is my Twitch stream. Anyways, let's get this thing poppin'. Link to the original video is in the description below. Yeah! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
Document was recovered from the site redacted precious document vault.
Anomalous object AO-1504 WGG.
Hey, yo. Sorry, that's so funny. Hey, yo.
YXJK.
Oh,
Item
JK.
An unremarkable man who was not able to be harmed. Date of recovery.
I'm sorry, that's why his name is Joe Schmo, because he unremarkable as fuck? Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. But he can't be harmed.
Of recovery.
Does he feel it, though?
Current status. AO-1504 is held in a standard humanoid containment cell, which has been stricken from the document and replaced with missing.
Okay, then.
Addendum 1504-1. Interviewed AO-1504. Interviewer Dr. Lloyd.
Hi, Dr. Lloyd.
Forward. AO-1504 is being questioned on its background. Playing log now.
What is your name? I don't remember. Joe something.
Okay. Now, what year were you born?
1982.
Thank you for the year. But do you have an exact date?
No. I never knew when I was born.
Oh, excuse me. My nose is bleeding. I'm sorry. That was weird. I've never been prone to random nosebleeds.
It's fine.
Oh, this made me kind of sad, because all I can think about is, do people feel harm or physical ailments when they're around him, so no one's ever celebrated his birthday or never had a parent's love? Damn. Like this. Damn, dude. Like, actually kind of fucked up.
Coming. I've heard that changing air pressure can make a person's nose bleed.
Maybe. Do you know why you can't be hurt?
I don't really want to talk about it.
That's fine. Thank you for your cooperation with today's interview. You may return to your room.
Oh, honey! Oh, fuck! So he knows why he can't be hurt. That's so... No, what? Oh, you little trauma bean. Oh, what happened to you?
Addendum 1504-2.
We didn't know his true anomaly. We didn't know what he could really do. I guess he affects computers, too. Our automatic security system began to have hiccups. A breach here, a breach there, but nothing that surprised us. But then, our Keter got out. Only about half of the staff here realized it.
Wait, this is a Keter class? Holy shit, I did not check that.
The other half all died. We managed to contain it. We sent a request for more staff, but they never responded. Our supplies were dwindling, so we asked for more.
Yeah, makes sense.
They didn't even acknowledge our existence. We had more breaches, more deaths, yet we never questioned these breaches or these deaths. I don't know why we didn't question those deaths. Earlier today, we had a site-wide...
I mean, everyone's lives are super expendable in this whole entire thing, right? That's kind of like the whole thing about like a lot of what they do. And I don't mean just D-class people. I mean like everybody who works on this shit. You know there's a massive risk to being a part of this, right? So that's probably why they didn't fully like acknowledge that there's a reason for it happening. They probably are just like, oh, we're dealing with shit. Yeah. I mean, D-class is for death, but I'm saying like because they're like criminals and shit like that who like are on death row. But my point is that like having other people who are running the facility and things like that dying and staff dying isn't something that would seem weird in the same scenario too, because like they just put in new soldiers and new reinforcements and new stuff like that.
Containment breach. All the doors opened because of those...
No, that's the anomaly. Oh, the anomaly is that it fucked with their minds to the point where
hiccups I mentioned earlier. Most of the remaining staff members are dead. Those who are still alive are few and far between.
Okay.
We can't contain a breach of this magnitude. All other Foundation sites will probably ignore it. They'll cite it as completely normal and ignore it. I'm gonna put this in the vault, then set off the on-site nuke. I'm already badly hurt, and the blast would save more lives than it will end. If anyone ever finds this, tell my wife that I love her. And I'm sorry for spending so much time in my job.
Oh, fuck.
Tell her that I said goodbye, and that I'm thinking of her as I die. This is researcher Darrell Lloyd, signing out.
That was a little too dark for me. All right, that was oh, oof.
Addendum 1504-3. The site nuclear warhead was detonated on to counteract a Class 7 containment breach. A total of anomalies were destroyed in the blast, 2 anomalies were recovered, and 2 anomalies are missing, including AO-1504. The Foundation personnel died inside.
This document has been updated per the new information recovered from Site Redacted.
Item number SCP-1504. Object Class Keter. Special Containment Procedures.
Holy fuck! We went from it being like this kind of sad, heartbreaking story to like now we're scared. Now we're getting here.
SCP-1504 is not currently contained. If any Foundation personnel see the subject, they are to contact the current project head. In the event SCP-1504 is found, it is to be brought to Area 114 and contained in a 3x3x3 meter containment chamber. To enter the subject's containment chamber, a total of 4 Level 3 staff members are needed. 2 staff members must remain inside the control room to remotely enact the failsafe should a containment breach occur. The failsafe consists of flooding the containment chamber and surrounding areas with halothane vapor. which is proven to be the only viable method to incapacitate SCP-1504.
Okay, makes sense.
Viable method to incapacitate SCP-1504 was stricken from the document.
Oh, never mind.
Extensive research has shown that SCP-1504 can be incapacitated by blunt force trauma to the head. The subject is to be kept fully confined and incapacitated at all times through the use of restraints and halothane vapor. Other staff members must release multiple locks simultaneously. A minimum of 4 guards are to be protecting them at this time. After
Jesus
all locks
Christ,
are released,
man.
1 staff member may enter the containment chamber. The guards must be ready for a containment breach at all times. The containment chamber.
Dude, this dude just needs a hug, bro. Instead of blunt force trauma to the head and locking his ass up, I feel like if you got him a birthday cake and a hug, he might not be schmurdering. I'm gonna be real with you.
Is open. No automatic systems may be used in Area 114. All doors and containers must be locked using simple combination locks or simple padlocks.
Yeah,
all
give him SCP-999.
114 must have a high aptitude for parapsychology or a strong resilience to perception shifts. Description: SCP-1504 is a Caucasian male, standing at 1.95 meters tall. The subject's appearance is unremarkable, aside from a small birthmark.
Bro, if I ever got described like that in my fucking life, dude, I'd beg for death. Fuck it, man. That's for someone to like objectively say that you look unremarkable is so fucked. Like in a scientific way of describing you. Oh hell no, bro.
Mark on its right shoulder. SCP-1504's anomalous traits include its inability to be harmed or killed. All actions carried out by SCP-1504 will be perceived by surrounding individuals as being within expectations for the situation. SCP-1504 has been known to attack personnel, who will then believe circumstance or their own doing has hurt them.
I dissociated. I just need to go back. My bad.
Will be perceived by surrounding individuals as being SCP-1504 is a Caucasian male, standing at 1.95 meters tall. The subject's appearance is unremarkable, aside from a small birthmark on its right shoulder. SCP-1504's anomalous traits include its inability to be harmed or killed. All actions carried out by SCP-1504 will be perceived by surrounding individuals as being within expectations for the situation.
God.
SCP-1504 has been known to attack personnel, who will then believe circumstance or their own doing has hurt them. The subject is able to affect electronic and automatic systems.
Did this motherfucker just gaslight the entire last place he was at to the point where they nuked it? Holy shit! Oh my god! And the nosebleed wasn't like actually, it was a perceived nosebleed. And he's never, oh my god. Oh fuck.
SCP-1504 was brought to the attention of the Foundation because of its inability to be harmed and was classified as an anomalous object after initial testing. The subject was held at site in the anomalous object wing of the facility. A site-wide security failure and subsequent containment breach resulted in the on-site nuclear warhead being detonated. SCP-1504 was declared missing after a search of the site did not reveal a confirmed death. A low-priority search was issued, but was soon raised to high priority after the above document was found. Mobile Task Force ETA-6, aka Awareness Filters, was formed to find SCP-1504.
They're fucked.
Addendum.
What's that noise? Hold on. What? 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 Chat?
Okay. 4-1. After being further analyzed and sent through multiple filters, it was discovered that SCP-1504's responses were different from what was previously recorded. The document has been updated to include these responses. Interviewed.
I don't know, someone in chat was just going, what's that noise? And I freaked out. I don't know. Yeah, stop gaslighting Alicia. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, tell him, Asta. Tell him.
SCP-1504. Interviewer, Dr. Lloyd. Forward. SCP-1504 is being questioned on its background. Playing log, now.
What is your name?
I'm not gonna tell you. You'll just ignore me.
Okay. Now, what year were you born?
Told you. You wouldn't even notice if I punched you in the nose.
Oh my god!
Thank you for the year. But do you have an exact date?
I didn't give you a fucking year. Hey Doc, watch this.
He punched him and gave him a nosebleed. And he didn't notice. He just goes, oh, my nose doesn't normally bleed. Holy shit. This was the actual conversation. Oh my god, this is so eerie.
Oh, excuse me. My nose is bleeding. I'm sorry. That was weird. I've never been prone to random nosebleeds.
It's because I fucking punched you.
Maybe. Do you know why you can't be hurt?
I could say anything. I could do anything. I could say that I'm gonna rape and kill your wife.
Jesus Christ.
And you wouldn't even notice. Hell, I could actually rape and kill your wife. And you wouldn't notice. I'm living in a virtual hell because I can't die. I'm gonna step outside this room and take a guard's gun. And I'm gonna shoot myself with that gun. And nothing, fucking nothing, is gonna happen. Do you know what that feels like? To be in a room crowded with people, and they all ignore you. Do you know how hellish my life is? I want to die.
That's fine. Thank you for your cooperation with today's interview. You may return to your room.
Dude, you know, I'm someone who's pretty damn empathetic. I don't know how I feel about this one. It feels like it's hard to have a take for this one in particular, because I don't want to ever make it sound like I'm glorifying suicide. Like, right? I don't want to be like the kind of person who's like, oh, you have a right to, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to. So it's kind of hard for me to make a statement or anything about this without it possibly being enabling to people who watch. So I'm like trying to. That's why I'm kind of a little bit more quiet for this part. Because I just don't want to like enable people to think that it's okay to want to die. I mean, having that thought itself isn't something that's abnormal or even atypical, but wanting to go through with the action is, and that's very concerning. If you need help, please seek it out. And this person can't even get help because they can't communicate and no one can understand them and they feel alone. So yeah, just want to put that out there because I don't want to accidentally say something and have someone, you know.
Okay. This concludes our lecture for today. Thank you very much for listening, if indeed you still are, and you were all dismissed. Goodbye.
This motherfucker, the gaslighting god, though. That is incredible. Also, yeah, the voice acting was super good. Jesus. Motherfucker made him nuke the place. A nuke couldn't even kill him. Holy hell. That's what the guards would say in Metal Gear Solid. Oh, understandable. Yeah, that was like intense and stressful. But you know what? It was good, though. It was good. And the voice acting was phenomenal. It just gave me, the way that they did, it was so perfect the way they presented the information. When they gave us that first version of the interview. And you're like, oh, I want to just give him a cake and a hug. And then they show us what he actually said during that interview and what actually happened. Oh, God, that was so good. So good. Oh, anyways, thanks for watching, YouTube. I hope you enjoyed. Hope you just kind of had a chill little vibies with me. We'll see you in the next one. And if you want to see more of my deep dive into SCP stuff, you can check it out on the playlist here on the channel. Catch you later. Bye. What's poppin', YouTube? Welcome back. We're here with more SCPs. That's right. The world of SCPs, as we deep dive further into it, is absolutely wild. This time we're checking out SCP-2662. It's Cthulhu. So, and then it has like a censored part after, so I don't really know what else there is about it. But I'm ready, spaghetti. The link to the original video will be in the description below. Please support the original channel because you know how much we love Volgan on this channel, okay? It's so immersive. I love seeing the words on screen as well, and it just feels so satisfying the way you get immersed with the voice acting. Anyways, please support the original channel and support me here while you're at it. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm gods as we deep dive further into the SCP world. On top of that, join us live over on Twitch at Aliciaxlife. That's right, this is death, that's life. Check us out over there. I stream every single day live on Twitch. All right, let's get it.
Good morning.
Good morning,
everyone. My name is Researcher Miller, and the SCP we're going to be studying today...
Oh, it's Miller!
...is SCP-2662. Object Class, Keter.
I love Keter Class
Special
1 so much. They're so cool.
Containment of SCP-2662 is primarily focused on preventing unauthorized entry to its containment unit.
Ooh.
For this purpose, on-site Task Force Tau 9, belligerent bodyguards, has been organized to guard SCP-2662's containment unit and keep track of new religious followings focusing on the worship of SCP-2662.
Oh shit, cults!
Task Force Tau 9 is, and the following is stricken from the document, to use non-lethal methods when dealing with an attempt of authorized entry. Authorized to use lethal force if necessary. All members of Task Force Tau 9 are to be tested biannually for cognitohazardous influence.
Oh, in case they also join into the religion and the... Oh, yeah, because they could also become tainted, right? Oh.
As containment of SCP-2662 is completely voluntary, it is currently contained in an enlarged humanoid containment unit with standard safety measures for low-risk humanoids as detailed in Document 0998-KA. Additionally, SCP-2662 is allowed one copy of a daily newspaper of its choice, a computer, and requested computer games totaling no more than $50 every month.
Easy clap. Do we have internet? If we have internet, I'm gonna play League of Legends and be really toxic. And then buy $50 worth of Ari skins, because she's got nice boobs. Yeah, he be gaming.
Description: SCP-2662 is a cognitohazardous entity approximately 4 meters.
Sorry, I need to pause for 1 second because someone in the chat just said $50 is nothing. Alright, if it's nothing to you, send it over here. Oh, you think this is a game? Oh, $50 is literally nothing to you? My wallet's open. No, go ahead. Oh, it's nothing? My wallet's open, motherfucker, goddamn. That's what I thought. Back up.
In height and 200 kilograms in weight, SCP-2662 appears to be in a vaguely humanoid shape, with approximately 20 additional muscular hydrostats in similar structure to cephalopod limbs attached to its back.
Ugh.
These limbs are fully functional and allow SCP-2662 to perform up to 10 different tasks at once.
He could cheat in video games because he could press all kinds of different buttons at the same time if he needed to. Oh shit! He doesn't need an MMO mouse. He could be the best MMO gamer in the world. He wouldn't need an MMO mouse. Okay.
SCP-2662's primary anomalous effect only occurs after long-term repeated exposure, usually being in the same room as or interacting daily with SCP-2662. Subjects exposed to SCP-2662 for a period of 6 months or longer are at risk of becoming acutely aware of SCP-2662's wants or needs and are compelled to fulfill them. They may also suffer from quasi-psychotic episodes when under stress. SCP-2662
relatable. I'm just kidding.
Affect humans that have a 2 or higher MARS, Mind Affecting Resistance Scale, score. SCP-2662's secondary anomalous effect is the spontaneous generation of religious followings at an approximate rate of at least once a month. This generation is involuntary and causes SCP-2662 notable distress. Religious groups generated by SCP-2662 usually focus on attempting to break into its containment unit in order to perform various rituals that are violent and or sexual in nature. These groups tend to be highly organized and appear to adapt to each failed attempt, despite there being generally no contact between different generated religious followers.
He literally doesn't fuck with y'all. He doesn't even want to do this intentionally. He doesn't even mess with y'all, and y'all really that motivated.
The following is an incomplete log of incidents relating to SCP-2662. A full list can be found in Document 2662-1. Incident 2662-7. On 2003, a religious group known as Towards Him successfully broke into SCP-2662's containment.
You know what, though? That is such a clever-ass name. Because it's like you're going towards him, but it's also like towards him as in hymns? Huh? Huh? Alright, well.
2250. SCP-2662 is seen taking a shower in preparation for sleep. There is a loud noise as previously undiscovered explosives are detonated underneath the center of SCP-2662's containment unit. 2251. 5 injured civilians climb out of the hole left by the detonation. SCP-2662 leaves the shower to investigate the noise. 2252. Agents and notify Task Force Tau 9 of a breach into containment. They attempt to suppress the initial 5 civilians unsuccessfully as 5 more arrive with weapons.
Oh shit.
2256. After a brief struggle, Agent and are pinned down and tied with rope by the civilians.
Oh, they got overpowered!
The injured civilians approach SCP-2662. The uninjured civilians stab their hands with knives, masturbate, and then draw unknown symbols on the walls with a mixture of sexual fluids and blood.
I'm so sorry. Because that's so gross that my mind is like, that's how you watch my streams. I'm kidding. Yes, my rat queen. Jerk, 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 jerk. It was so heinous and gross that my mind instantly turned it into a joke. I can't help it. It's who I am. It's just who I am.
2258. SCP-2662 says, "Aw man, come on. That's really not sanitary or necessary."
Yeah.
SCP-2662 appears to gag upon witnessing the symbols. The injured civilians successfully corner SCP-2662.
Dude, this poor SCP is like, yo, this is nasty, bro. What are you doing? This is so unnecessary. I'm just here to shower and play video games, bro. What is wrong with y'all?
In the shower stall. 2259. The injured civilians are seen squeezing blood out of their wounds and rubbing it onto SCP-2662 while singing. SCP-2662 says, "Jesus Christ, stop, please. I just took a shower." 2300. Task Force Tau 9 arrived to
Dude, he's not even attacking them. He's just like, get off of me. This is gross. W good bean, if you will.
SCP-2662's containment unit, Task Force Tau 9, managed to suppress all civilians successfully and proceed to move SCP-2662 to a temporary unit until repairs can be completed. Incident 2662-13. On 2005, a religious group known as the Betrothed successfully broke into SCP-2662's
Oh my god, leave this man alone!
822. SCP-2662 is seen eating breakfast and reading a newspaper.
Dude just wants to eat some brekkie and read in his daily newspaper. Like, let him be!
824. Security officers stationed at SCP-2662's containment unit enter with a researcher. The researcher can be seen carrying a piglet. 825. SCP-2662 says, "Can I help you?" 826. Researcher says, "Oh, our Lord, please accept this innocent..."
No, the researcher is tainted.
Suckling swine, freshly orphaned from slaughter of both mother and father. May its soul of loss fuel you. Researcher proceeds to castrate the piglet in front of SCP-2662 and place the testes on SCP-2662's food.
Out of the food.
SCP-2662 says, no thanks. I'm full. Go home. Your, Lord is pleased with the offering. Task Force Tau 9 is notified of a breach into containment. 829. SCP-2662 attempts to read its newspaper. Researcher slits the pig's neck and throws it onto the table. Blood splatters the newspaper.
God damn it!
830. SCP-2662 says, What? Look, can you go read a Bible or something? You really, really need it.
Dude, this homie doesn't give a shit about his power. He's just like, oh my god, can they fuck off? I just want to read my newspaper and eat breakfast. This is so gross. Like, how am I Really? I just took a shower. Oh my god. Now I'm stinky with your blood and cum. What the hell? You're bothering me. I just want to go play video games in my room alone. This is so lame.
SCP-2662 puts the newspaper down. The accompanying security officers execute researcher by a gunshot to the head. Then they begin consuming her.
Oh.
832.
SCP. What? They began Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense.
2662 leaves the scene to vomit in a toilet.
Yeah.
834. Task Force Tau 9 arrived to move SCP-2662 to a temporary containment unit and detain the guards. After further investigation, all involved personnel were civilians posing as personnel. It is unknown as to the whereabouts.
They were the Brethren. I forgot. Oh, they the fake assholes. They coming in here pretending.
Of the actual researcher
they were just civilians.
And security officers. Incident 2662-78. On the 2014, an unnamed religious group consisting of D-Class personnel and two members of Task Force Tau 9 successfully broke into...
Holy shit, they also got 2 members of Tau 9 in there.
SCP-2662's containment. SCP-2662 was redesignated as Keter upon further review of Incident 2662-78. 407. SCP-2662 can be seen sleeping in its bed. 410. The entirety of Task Force Tau 9 is called for an off-site mission. Against orders, Task Force Tau 9 chooses to leave 4 of its members behind to keep watch on SCP-2662. 415. 2 of the remaining members tackle and lock the other 2 in an unused containment unit. 420. A cargo truck arrives on site where SCP-2662 is being kept. 425. The 2 remaining members unload the cargo of D-Class personnel. They lead the D-Class personnel to Task Force Tau 9's armory. 430. The D-Class and remaining members arm themselves from the armory and break into SCP-2662's containment unit.
Dude!
431. SCP-2662 is roused. Several D-Class personnel guard the exit to the containment unit, as well as the corresponding hallway. SCP-2662 says, what? Are we moving? I'm not scheduled until next week. 435.
Does anyone just feel really bad for this SCP? Does anyone just feel bad for him? Like, this is so sad. Like, he's just sleeping. Leave him alone. Obviously, they're being tainted, right? Like, unintentionally. He doesn't have control over it, but people are being tainted and they're getting fixated and all that stuff. Like, it's not the people's fault either. But God, it just sucks for him, bro.
The 2 remaining available members of Task Force Tau 9 begin undressing the D-Class personnel that are not guarding. 436. SCP-2662 attempts to alert Task Force Tau 9 to no response. 437. Agent begin carving symbols into the buttocks and thighs of the undressed D-Class personnel.
Oh, hell no.
The D-Class personnel begin to engage in group sex after being carved. 439. SCP-2662 says, "What the fuck? Seriously? Now? Look, seriously, can you go find another god? I hear Buddhism is all the rage." D-Class 99304 attempts to pull SCP-2662 into the group. SCP-2662 responds by saying, "The fuck? Stop!
Yeah,
seriously,
don't touch him!
Lord commands you and all that stuff to cut this shit out." 440. All D-Class personnel currently engaged in sex cease their movements. They all turn to stare at SCP-2662. Task Force Tau 9 arrive at the off-site meeting point, only to be told no such mission exists. Task Force Tau 9 begin moving back to site. 441. SCP-2662 says, "Oh, thank God. I can control you guys now. Kinda. Maturity's happening right on time. Good to know. Okay, tell me what the fuck is going on here." 442. Agent says, "After the blood birthing ritual, we are going to take you to your sacred chambers where we, our families, and our lineage will remain in service for you for all eternity.
Jesus
the
Christ.
People here cage you. With us, you may go where you please." 445. SCP-2662 responds by saying, "You must be kidding. I can leave whenever I want. I just have to ask. Besides, the D-Class..."
He just willingly wants to be a little chill gamer. He willingly wants to be locked away. He's just like, yo, keep me away from this, okay? This is all getting crazy, wild, and I ain't trying to deal with this, shoddy. Lock my ass up. If I want to leave, I can, but I don't want to. Just keep me away.
Class personnel begin to continue engaging in group sex. SCP-2662 says, "Seriously, stop. You're all fucking disgusting. I'm not even ready to settle down with a cult yet. I'm only like 200 years old. I'm barely legal."
Bro. He's just a dude in his 20s. You know what I mean? Like, he's 200, but he's a dude in his 20s. You feel me? Like, 100%. Holy shit.
446. Agent says, "Do you really think the Foundation will let you go if you ask? Well, you can certainly ask. You'll be sorely disappointed, my lord." 448. SCP-662 says, "Yeah, well, if it turns out to be the case, I can just wait until I'm strong enough to break out. In the meantime, I'm going to sit in the bathroom and wait. The rest of you can do your stupid blood orgy." SCP-2662 moves to the shower stall and turns on the water. It sits in the shower stall for the remainder of the incident.
Oh my god, this poor guy. He's just a dope-ass gamer who wants to chill. He doesn't deserve this, man. God.
Okay, that about does it for today. Thanks, you all
Miller.
very much for listening, and you are all dismissed. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Dude, that was probably, dude, I always say it's like, oh, this is one of my favorites. It sounds corny, but I just love every SCP video we've watched so far. Every single one has been so awesome. I think the only ones that I kind of wasn't really into were the stupid animated ones we covered that were like it's because the animations made me not as into it because it just pulled me out of the vibe, you know? But this, anything that Vulcan makes is always peak. I'm always guaranteed to be super invested and have a great time. And this one was just dope, dude. It's just he's 200, but he acts like a dude in his 20s, bro. He's just vibing. I like him a lot. This is fun. This is a good one, and it's a very bizarre Keter class too, which is just awesome. Anyways, I love y'all. Thanks for watching. Don't forget the subscribe button. Stick around the channel. Check out the original video. It's linked in the description too. And we'll see you in the next one. Bye. I love me some Keter class SCPs. I'm so excited. Today we're checking out one that I haven't even heard of. And I don't know if it was even recommended to me. But it just showed up when I was looking up stuff on Google. I mean on YouTube's. Same thing at this point actually. And it just showed up. And it's called SCP-6362. So let's dive on in. But hey, before we get started, you know the vibes. Hit the like button, subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm gods. On top of that, join us live over on Twitch. I stream every single day. Let's get it. I also upload every single day, 2 videos a day. So stick around. All variety content. I do whatever I feel like. Stick around. Is this Vulcan? I hope to God it's Vulcan. Oh, thank God. Yes, thank God. I should have checked beforehand. Vulcan! 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 Home invasion. Okay, maybe. Ooh, hoo.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be looking at today is SCP-6362. Containment class, Keter. Disruption class.
That is the creepiest, dude. Oh God, oh God,
Lab,
oh God, oh God.
And risk class, danger. Special containment procedures. Foundation web crawler IOBRKR is to monitor search engines, forums, and psychiatric records for any information potentially relating to SCP-6362. If investigation of a flagged post suggests a genuine SCP-6362-A instance, they are to be recovered immediately.
Okay, fair enough.
Recovered SCP-6362-A instances must be under constant surveillance. Their containment cells are to be fully covered by cameras. When not in their containment cell, an SCP-6362-A instance must be accompanied by at least one person at all times. These containment procedures are untested and speculative, as a living SCP-6362-A instance has never been recovered.
Okay. All right. So they have these these procedures, but they don't even okay. All right.
Description. SCP-6362-A designates anyone affected by SCP-6362. Criteria for becoming an SCP-6362-A instance, if any exist, are unknown. During an SCP-6362 event,
what the hell?
3 to 7 adult.
Wait, what? So wait. Designates anyone affected by it. The criteria for becoming an instance, if any exists, are unknown. So you don't even know if they exist for when it comes to A.
Designated 6362-B will appear near SCP-6362-A. SCP-6362-B instances have been recorded to appear behind or within any object that can reasonably conceal them, i.e. within locked rooms, on balconies, under countertops, within cupboards, or behind shower curtains. SCP-
Bro, I don't, uncomfortable. No.
6362-B instances may also appear directly behind SCP-6362-A, though this is rare. SCP-6362-B instances are typically male and are
You don't know if there are any criteria for making the instances of A. Okay.
always fully clothed. Their ethnicity, physical build, and overall appearance vary. They have never been recorded to vocalize, emote, or attempt to communicate in any way.
Okay.
After appearing, all instances of SCP-6362-B will converge on SCP-6362-A and physically assault them. For an SCP-6362 event to occur, An SCP-6362-A instance must be conscious and unseen by any other human. SCP-6362 events occur in intervals lasting anywhere from 1 year to 2 weeks. No method of consistently triggering an SCP-6362 event.
Oh, dude, this is so fucking creepy. Because you can't even be like, okay, one home invasion happened, all the shit went down, it was terrible, it was horrifying, blah, blah, blah. But at least we know there's a year downtime. No, because it's either between 2 weeks to a year. That's a very drastic difference between those times. That is not a good enough timeline to know when it's going to happen. Bro, that is... Oh, the paranoia.
Is currently known. An SCP-6362 event will end immediately if any of the following conditions are met. SCP-6362-A loses consciousness, SCP-6362-A dies, another human observes an instance of SCP-6362-B, and all instances of SCP-6362-B are terminated.
Gotcha.
When an SCP-6362 event ends, any remaining SCP-6362-B instances disappear, leaving no physical trace of their existence. No blood, clothing, or hair belonging to an instance of SCP-6362-B has ever been recovered. However, any injuries sustained by SCP-6362-A or damage done to the environment will remain.
Okay, that makes sense.
All information on SCP-6362 has originated from journal entries, forum posts, psychiatric evaluations, and letters. These documents are rare, as most SCP-6362-A instances are terminated during SCP-6362 events before recording anything useful about the anomaly. Addendum 6362, 1, 1998, 1114. The following police report was filed by Officer Larry Marks of the Los Angeles Police Department.
LAPD!
11/14/1998 at approximately 22:30 hours, I responded to a reported shooting at Council Street and North Benton Way. Upon arriving at the house, the occupant, Jacob Harris, stepped outside and ran towards me screaming for help. His head was bleeding and his left eye was swollen. Harris claimed that he had just been attacked by several strangers. He claimed that he shot 2 before being disarmed by them and running outside. I summoned an ambulance to the scene. Upon brief investigation, I found no bodies or evidence of forced entry. I did find Harris's pistol on the floor near the front entrance, which I claimed as evidence. The ambulance arrived and paramedics placed Harris inside. There is nothing further to report. After questioning, Harris...
Oh no, and you know that this SCP doesn't leave blood or anything behind, so even if he shot them, it's not going to leave anything behind for that instance. So he's going to look fucking crazy to everybody. Oh.
Was placed in the care of a psychiatric hospital.
No.
He expired 6 months later within a locked bathroom. Cause of death was listed as a crushed trachea in addition to several other minor wounds. No evidence or suspects were found. Addendum 6362-2, 2001.
It would have looked self-inflicted, even though it's fucked up and deranged. It's that there's no sign of forced entry. When, like, him trying to shoot at something, like, even if the bullets caught into, the being, the bullets would just probably drop onto the ground after or something, right? You wouldn't actually have the physical harming of their actual bodies and their material bodies, right? Because even their clothing technically is a part of the SCP because their clothing changes. And it's based on them, right? So it's kind of like... Yeah, I don't know. Unless the bullet just gets eaten by the bodies and it just stays within them and it actually doesn't fall out. Because technically the bullet would be considered an object and objects aren't affected. Like rooms and objects aren't affected by it. So that's like what they said earlier. So the bullet would probably just remain within the SCP, most likely. Oh, that's what I theorize.
The following is a handwritten letter written by 32-year-old Daniel Wallace. It is addressed to his family home. No return address is listed. Lisa, I'm sorry for leaving, but I couldn't handle it anymore. I'm not crazy, not like you think I am. It's real. Maybe not to you or the kids, but it is to me.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
People keep breaking in and hurting me. I know it sounds crazy. You look at me like I'm crazy. Ben is scared of me.
My own kid is scared of me. But I didn't break my arm, or tear the bathroom door off its hinges, or give myself a concussion. It's been them. These people just show up. I don't know how they get in. It's like they just appear out of nowhere. They just come out of nowhere, always when I'm alone. This place isn't possible to find. And if they do, God forbid.
Dude, he's so targeted that they literally wait till he's alone to do it. So he just actually seems crazy. That's so fucked.
There's a gun in every room. I carry one with me all the time. I won't let it happen again. This cabin isn't possible to find. When I see a stranger, any stranger, I'll know what's happening. I'll kill them.
Oh god!
I've got enough food to...
I'm so sorry, but look at this. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Bro. You see that? Nope. Nope.
To last for years. Mirrors on every wall. 2 locks and a deadbolt on every door.
Dude, me being in full screen, 4K monitor, leaned in, alone, does not feel good right now. No.
They're never gonna sneak up on me. Please don't try to visit me. I love you all. I'm gonna drive into town and drop this letter off, and after that, I'm not leaving this cabin again. I can't. I love you, Daniel.
2 days after the letter was written, Wallace died when his vehicle swerved off the road and collided with a concrete barrier. Official cause of death was head trauma. However, he was found with back, arm, and neck injuries that were inconsistent.
God damn, they
with
pulled
a
up in
car
his car,
accident.
bro.
The letter was found in the passenger seat.
Pepe poofed into his
deemed
car.
by law enforcement to be accidental. Addendum 6362, 3, 2017, 0415. The following is a handwritten letter addressed to the Pentagon building. The author
What,
is
Pentagon?
unknown.
I killed them all.
Oh,
One
Jesus.
broke a window and slid inside, like a cat. The other 2 kicked my front door off its hinges.
Okay.
I killed all 3. God made man, sure, but Samuel Colt made them equal.
Bars. Actually, bars. Actually. Wait, that line goes hard as fuck. Wait a second. Yo, that's wild. Holy shit. For those of you guys who don't understand, that's the motherfucker who made the actual gun, the Colt. That's why he's saying it, because it's like, he's like, yo, God made man, but the motherfucker who invented this gun made us equal. Like, bro, that's so American. Good for you, buddy. That's honestly, I wish I came up with a banger like that. That's crazy. This guy is a badass. That's for real. The great equalizer.
I want you to know that the last one took a long time to die. Shot him right.
He's not wrong, true.
He just bled and stared at me. There wasn't anything behind those eyes. Nothing human.
It's a very old saying, not his. Yeah, but you're such a badass that you write this in a letter to like the FBI or some shit, or like the Pentagon. Bro, you're a bad bitch if you do that. Let's be honest here.
He didn't tell me anything. Whatever training they get, it's good. But mine is better. And when he died, they all just poofed out of existence. Just like the last few times. No bodies, no blood. Can't wait for you to try again. Fuckers.
Yeah. My man's is motivated. I'm getting a little snacky, so I was just eating little snacks, but my man's mad motivated. He said, they kind of poofed out of existence. No bodies, no blood. Try me again, bitch. Pull up. Oh, you think this is a game? Oh, you think we joking out here? Okay. Damn.
Attempts to trace the sender have failed. Investigations showed that neither the Pentagon nor any branch of the U.S. government is connected to SCP-6362. Addendum
cool.
6362, 4, 2018, 03, 29. The following is the only recoverable entry from a journal belonging to Robert Paisley.
Oh my god, dude. They are showing the creepiest people I've ever seen in my life. No. Can they, like, just... Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. No. Oh god.
He's been outside for too long. Doesn't take that long to mow a lawn. Doesn't take that long to mow a lawn. He just keeps stopping and looking paranoid, or pretending to clear grass from the blades. He's just trying to look towards my house. He's casing it. He's getting ready to break in, I know it.
Oh my god, no.
The last few times it's been him. I know it's been him. He's pulling the strings. Telling them when I'm alone and when my wife is away.
Oh,
They
damn.
just break in and beat me. They don't say anything. This has happened 5 times and nobody fucking believes me, but last time was different. They were beating me and he interrupted it.
Interrupted
He just
it?
walked into my house, said he heard something, but that's bullshit. The second he came in, they went away. He made them go away. It was his fucked up way of telling me who's in control.
Oh, that's
The
nasty.
journal was recovered following its submission as evidence in the case of Marcus
That's
Anderson's
so
murder.
cool.
Anderson lived across the street from Paisley and was found stabbed to death in his home. Paisley has yet to be found.
Oh.
This concludes.
Oh. Holy shit. Isn't that Colt's made man equal the Colt Revolver's official slogan? Guns have slogans? I'm learning new shit every day, god damn it. Oh my god.
Concludes today's lecture. Thank you for listening, if indeed you still are, and you are all dismissed. Goodbye.
I hate everything about that horrifying ass image, bruh. Oh, hell no. Dude, that was so good. That was so good. Oh, the way it stalks you like prey, and it like flexes its control over you, and it's like you're half insane, half stable, but it's like you're being so affected by this, your paranoia is peaking, and then like others around you are getting affected by it because of like you can't like, oh man, it's so sick. Yeah, exactly. He got so paranoid he blamed his neighbor, right? It's like the part of the murder case for his neighbor, and it's like, holy shit. That's so brilliant though. Like the way that it just like messed him up. Like it just pushed him so far. It's like, okay, I'm good. Anyways, thanks for watching. We'll catch you later. Thanks for your love and support always. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Also, check out Volgan's original video in the description below. Support the original creator. And I will catch you later. Bye! What is up, YouTube? We're here with more SCPs. That's right. We love to do the SCP deep dive here on the channel, so I hope you stick around. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads as we check out another Volgan video. Remember, the link to the description will be the original video. Please support the original content creator in the original channel because we freaking love the Volgan here. God damn. We're ready to sit down for class and to get educated on another SCP. Let's get it. Humanoid Containment Chamber. SCP-4415.
Good afternoon, everyone.
It's a woman. Well, thanks for watching the video, folks. Women are SCPs, and I have confirmed that here and now. Thank you, Dr. Miller. And we'll catch you in the next one. Bye.
My name is Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be looking at today is SCP-4415. Object Class, Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-4415 is self-contained within Site-17's Humanoid Containment Wing. To mitigate the potential loss of an anomalous humanoid during testing, SCP-4051 should be administered a Class S slow burn amnestic prior to each exploration of SCP-4415.
Okay.
The amnestic should be activated after each mission. Description: SCP-4415 is a set of extra-dimensional locations accessible through the door of the former humanoid containment unit, Lambda-45.
Huh? Hold on. SCP-4415 is a set of extradimensional locations accessible through the door of the former humanoid containment unit. Okay. Is this, like, similar to IKEA? Yeah, liminal spaces, yeah.
SCP-4415's interior serves as a waypoint for multiple extraspatial and extratemporal locations, which present themselves semi-randomly once the unit's door has been fully shut and reopened. Additionally, SCP-4415 is only accessible to anomalous humanoids. Attempts to re-enter SCP-4415 by non-anomalous persons have been universally unsuccessful.
Oh, shit.
Reality within Unit Lambda-45 often fluctuates and does not entirely comport to baseline, but is capable of sustaining human life indefinitely. Several entities...
What happens if we don't perceive it as having a baseline, but it actually does? But since we can't comprehend what a baseline truly would be, that's why we define it as that.
Most anomalous in their own right have resided within for a considerable length of time due to readily accessible food sources and shelter.
Oh, they got IKEA meatballs in there. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I saw someone in chat say it. So I had to, oh, meatballs.
The primary source of water within each location is a large river, ostensibly similar throughout locations, suggesting SCP-4415 may be a vast singular geological...
Yeah, like, baseline will refer to what we refer to as our concrete baseline of, like, knowledge of how the world works and what's stable. But it'd be interesting if within it does have stability. It's just that the comprehension of what that stability of its own baseline would be, right, in relation to itself. That's what I meant. But...
structure. The purpose of exploratory missions within SCP-4415 has primarily been to discover the nature, origin, and intent of its hypothetical creator. SCP-4051 has been selected to achieve this end due to its proximity to SCP-4415 and past exploratory experience. Extradimensional spaces encountered by...
Oh shit, I don't know SCP-4051. Uh-oh, hold up. A male humanoid can create temporary Class E wormholes to extra dimension the spaces theoretically. Your friendly neighborhood ketter. Hold on, let me just take a look at this. Infinite number of unique items. The items can be removed in extra-dimensional spaces, physically fit through the wormhole. Testing concluded that SCP-4051 is unable to alter the contents in extra-dimensional spaces after manifestation. Okay.
By SCP-4051 include 1B7, 4415, 1. Description: a dense forest of deciduous megaflora, an offshoot of these central...
Yeah, it makes sense why, like, SCP-4051 would be able to go in, because of how they're, like, the anomaly of how they are as an entity makes sense. Even though they're in a male form, they're still humanoid, right? Because of they're in a male form. So since they're able to, like, create words are hard. Extra-dimensional spaces? I forgot what the word was. Sorry.
River forms a small pond approximately 100 meters from Unit Lambda-45's door. Inhabitant: a female humanoid with notable scarring to the hands, torso, and scalp. Subject demonstrated an extreme aversion to human contact.
Oh.
1B7, 4415, 2. Description: a flat geometric plane surrounded by free-floating digital polygons. A flow of polygons is visible some distance from Unit Lambda-45's door.
Oh, that's like Digimon, the first movie.
Inhabitant: a younger male humanoid with ontokinetic capabilities. Subjects seem to have inconsistent physical form. And
I know what kinetic is. What's ontokinetic? I should just kept that tab open. Ontokinetic. Ontokinetic or reality bending is the use of energy to change fundamental rules of the universe. Oh, cool. Thanks, SCP database. I'm gonna keep that open.
And have its face demanifested during attempted questioning. 1B7, 4415-03. Description: a modest domicile overlooking an ocean cliff. Inhabitant: an elderly male humanoid with thaumaturgic and occult symbols inscribed onto its body. Subject possessed significant physical trauma from an unknown source.
Damn, a lot of them are getting messed up, man. Holy smokes. I don't like that these inhabitants are like not doing okay. They are not thriving.
4415-4. Description: location exists in a state of spatial flux, but generally possessed a purple hue. Inhabitant: an amorphous entity with metamorphic capabilities, often presenting as two female humanoids. Subjects possessed mild clairvoyance, but could rarely communicate intelligibly.
Oh.
1B7, 4415-5. Description: a stone spire, inside of which is an unoccupied and unremarkable library. A steady flow of water from beneath the spire generates the central river.
Damn, did we just shame the library? We said this library is unremarkable as a motherfucker. God. This library mid-AF. Imagine. Gosh.
Inhabitant: non-applicable.
Belle from Beauty and the Beast would never.
1. Exploration of 1B7, 4415-5. Site director eyes only. Access denied. Document 4415-2. SCP-4415 inhabitants. Site director eyes only. Access denied. Document 4415-3. RISA petition regarding SCP-4415.
I want to know what the director gets to see and we don't. No, I want to see.
SkipNet email. 1 new message. 2. Site 17 Director Thomas Graham. From Junior Researcher Natalie Reams. Subject: concerns.
Hey, Graham. Just got done reading the SCP-4415 documentation. I believe it's only been a month since that project concluded. All the excitement of working on a bona fide cross-test makes it feel like it was just yesterday, and many of the details are still fresh in my mind. That said, I had some questions about the items you restricted to Level 4 4415 clearance, given their pertinence to the SCP-4415 project as a whole. As we discovered together, the library within IB-7 4415-5 was seemingly penned by SCP-4415's creator. However, this detail was omitted from the official documentation for reasons I find suspect.
Oh, that library is not unremarkable. That... Chat, don't say OMG a female. Shut up, chat. Ain't no goddamn way. We cannot. Come on, man. We can't be this cringe as a community. Please. Please. I'm going back to the video. God damn it. All right. Yeah, it's cool because, like, because the creator would have made it a library as well. So it's interesting that they. Oh, shit.
Fortunately for us,
I hope she doesn't get killed
of the text that SCP
for questioning it.
Retrieved from the central bookshelf. I have attached it below.
The old man stopped coming to see me after a while. I think he was promoted to the council, which seems right. I hope he's doing well now. After he left, Graham started running the show. Mean motherfucker. He's lucky I was keeping myself in this cell so I didn't erase his power-tripping ass with the full weight of time and space. Shouldn't talk like that. The old man wouldn't like it.
Graham. This is not no longer suspect. Graham, this is directly referring to you.
Solitary confinement's getting to me, I think. Honestly, if it weren't for my neighbors in the other units, I don't think I'd have lasted this long. First one was a teenager. The grunts outside their door kept talking about plants, so I take it they can control them or some such. We talked through the walls sometimes about who they were, what they wanted, and I'd bend reality so the grunts couldn't hear us. They were a good kid. They were gone inside a month, though. Next was a boy in a computer. Couldn't talk to him as easy because of all the ones and zeros, but I got the gist. He was a lot like me, actually, except way smarter.
Aww.
He lived in a little virtual world and knew all the ins and outs of his machine. Graham wanted him to help run this system they have set up here. I think they call it APAS, where they flood the site with mimetic agents and put amnestics in the ventilation to keep their personnel in line.
Okay.
Kind of f***ed, but stones from glass houses, I guess. Thing is, it kept getting harder to interface with the kid. I tried to talk at nights, and it'd be like certain parts of him just couldn't answer.
Whoa.
It got to the point he'd just throw up an error message. Hardware inoperable, I think. And I just couldn't get through to him. Third was an old man with a ton of tattoos. When you saw him, you got the sense he'd been around the world and seen a lot. Graham must have wanted what was in his head too, because he'd be escorted out of his cell every morning, and to return in the evening with a few new injuries.
Jesus.
Didn't get many chances to talk, even if he wanted to. He didn't come back one night. I'm pretty sure my last
Graham definitely killed his ass. Graham 100% killed his ass. 100%.
neighbor was actually two people. Not sure what their deal was, but the researchers tested a lot of psychic anomalies on them.
Those are the two women?
One of the experiments messed their heads up a lot, and they were never the same after that. Before the accident, I could hear them comfort one another every night. I could tell they really loved each other. I have a confession to make, though. Broke my promise to the old man. I left my cell last night. I walked the halls of Site 17 and made all the grunts forget they saw me. I had a general idea of where I was going, slipping through walls and cement barriers.
Oh, shit.
As I traveled down into the facility's depth, there was this awful stench, and it grew as I descended. Floor 6 is where I found the source. I almost cried. 2 corpses. One young, one old. A computer terminal.
Oh,
no. With a nasty crack through its screen.
No.
It was a thing. A thing that used to be 2 people. And those were just...
Oh, fuck. He went to they're all fucking dead and together on the 6th floor.
The ones on top. And then Site Director Thomas Graham shanked me in the goddamn ribs. Never even saw it coming. Just felt the incision in my side as I fell face first into my neighbors. I turned and saw some faceless grunt motherfucker and his hands raised over me for the killing blow, holding a dagger with a glowing purple blade. It didn't look like Scranton Tech. It looked like my neighbors. I made everything stop. I made everything go away. I made everything. I'm going to make everything better.
Okay.
That knife hurt me bad. I can't tell how much reality I can bend at this point, but it's not much. I can't believe how stupid I was last night, walking into a grave. Of course, Graham knew I was here.
Holy
He's been tearing anomalies apart ever since he got here in the hopes he can...
I fucking hope Graham dies, dude. Oh, but this... Ah!
Build something better. He made a knife that leeches omnipotence and gave it to one of his lackeys to finish me. But I'm not finished. I can still raise the dead, and I can keep them safe. It'd kill me, but I can do it. Weathers, if you're reading this somehow, just know I ended up as a good guy. I'm gonna bring these people back as best I can. And give them a place to stay. Maybe you'll come back here someday, and you can help us. You can give these people a life that was better than the one they lost. Please, somebody help us.
Dude, I want to read. Oh, fuck, this is...
Now then, let's drop the pretenses of joviality. The contents of this transcript are damning.
It is damning.
I've done more digging on my own after working with 4051, and it seems like every document involving you is contaminated by redactions and mimetic kill agents. Judging by Dr. Sumerian's note in SCP-4175's documentation...
4175, 1 second. SCP-4175. Human apparition, reflection of a bathroom vanity mirror, is theorized to be a spectral remains of Alex Conrad, the 13-year-old victim of a premeditated homicide committed by his parents. He has demonstrated the ability to interact with various objects in rooms and attempt to communicate with any individual present, including the following: manipulating curtains and showers, activating extinguishers and mirror vanity lights, manifesting bloodstains on the floor tiles to spell simple words. Okay.
The Ethics Committee has begun to notice your methods, and they aren't pleased. If someone were to forward the attached transcript to them, it would most likely set off an extensive investigation into your activities as site director.
Yes!
Naturally, I wouldn't do something like that to you without hearing from you first. What I need to know is that there's a rational, ethical explanation for what you've been doing. If you can give that explanation to me, and I find it convincing, I'll hold off on drafting the petition to the committee. Best wishes, Dr. Natalie Reams.
Natalie's so fucking dead. Natalie sent that email, and now she's fucking dead. You should have went straight to the ethics committee. Fuck it. Let the ethics committee figure out if it's ethical or not. That ain't on you. Ethics committee would have killed him anyways.
2.
Ethics committee up.
Researcher Natalie Reams. From Site 17 Director Thomas Graham. Subject.
He replied! He didn't just shank her.
Regarding concerns.
Reams, I really did think better of you.
Oh, God.
When I arrived at this site, Lambda 45 contained an undocumented Class 5 reality bender who had struck a personal bond with my predecessor. By its own admittance, it was contained by its goodwill alone, a nuclear warhead in control of its own detonation. And now it's a dead thing in another world. And all it took was some occult knowledge from a person of interest and the psychic abilities of 2 clairvoyants. How on earth could this be considered an ethical violation? I saved this facility, Rooms. Every day I save it in 100 ways that you would never understand, and you never will. You told me that you need an explanation for my actions. I do not care all that much about convincing you. As with the Foundation and its enemy, the victor is the party with a bigger stick. My stick, in this case, is the latent...
Bro, he literally just said, shut the fuck up, bitch. I don't care about you or nothing. I have more pull here. I have more importance here. I deal with more than you could ever imagine. You're irrelevant. Damn.
And mimetic agents scattered through this email, and Class A amnestics currently flooding your office space. Just let the induced paralysis run its course as the drugs take your memories away. This is hardly your first time. I really did enjoy working with you on the SCP-4415 project, Nodley. I could see why Tanya fancied do so. Best wishes, Dr. Thomas Graham, Director.
Okay. Well, poor Tanya. Losing their partner like that. Hardly the first time. Yeah, this paralyzed and brainwiped. Not the first time. That's...
Of Site 17.
God damn.
This concludes today's lecture.
Oh my God, dude. That is... Oh, Jesus. That is so eerie. Graham is a power-tripping dickhead who just brainwipes everyone and murders their SCPs. Oh, God damn it. Do you know what's the smartest thing about it though? About him not offing her? Is that if someone else replaced that position, they might instantly go to the ethics committee. But since it's a part of her personality trait to reach out and hear the other side, Graham can keep her around. Because he knows that each time he wipes her memory, she'll just come back and do the same thing and ask for his side of the story again, no matter what the situation is. So it's smart to keep her, not to kill her.
Listening, if indeed you still are, and you are all dismissed. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Thank you, Volgan. Thank you, Volgan. I appreciate you. Oh my god. Everyone say thank you for the class. Thank you for the class. Dr. Miller, thank you. God damn. Oh, that email exchange was creepy as a bitch. Oh, and then this scene where it's like him going past all the lackeys and then getting down to the 6th floor, and it's like he read all the connections he had to everybody and trying to interact with them. And then he finally reaches the 6th floor. It's the stench of all the people he talked to. Then he gets, oh man, that's so good. That was so good. God damn. Thanks for watching, YouTube. We'll catch you later. Bye. Hi. Welcome to the YouTube video with more SCP Deep Dive. If you don't know my channel or you're new to it, I have a whole playlist where I'm diving into the world of SCPs because I didn't know anything about it before until my community realized I must be indoctrinated. So, join us as we continue our adventure. This time, we have one called SCP-049, Plague Doctor. If you want to pick out which SCP I watch next, comment it down in the comments below. I check them out every single day, so the more often I see the same ones suggested, the more likely I'm going to go check it out. So don't feel like, oh, someone already suggested it. No, the more often people suggest the same ones, the more likely I'm going to see it. Anyways, let's jump on into it. Link to the original video is in the description below. We support the Volgun on this channel because their content is so goddamn good. The narration, everything is so good.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Everyone.
Hi.
My name is Dr. Miller.
Dr. Miller.
And the SCP we're going to be studying today is SCP-49.
Okay.
Object class, Euclid.
Euclid.
Special containment procedures. SCP-49 is contained within a standard secure humanoid containment cell in Research Sector 2 at Site 19.
Okay.
SCP-49 must be sedated before any attempts to transport it.
Okay.
During transport, SCP-49 must be secured within a Class 3 humanoid restriction harness, including a locking collar and extension restraints.
Kinky.
And monitored by no fewer than 2 armed guards. While SCP-49 is generally cooperative with most Foundation personnel, outbursts or sudden changes in behavior are to be met with elevated force. Under no circumstances should any personnel come into direct contact with SCP-49 during these outbursts.
I wonder what triggers the outbursts for it to even happen.
The event SCP-49 becomes aggressive, the application of lavender, L. multifida, has been shown to produce a calming effect on the entity.
Okay.
Once calmed, SCP-49 generally becomes compliant and will return to containment with little resistance.
Okay, cool.
In order to facilitate the ongoing containment of SCP-49...
I just want to point out that my chat's ghetto as shit. Someone goes, someone steps on his J's. The other person goes, someone stole his Jello. Y'all motherfuckers are such a reflection of myself. It's crazy. You know what they tell you as a content creator? Like, whatever you make your community is a reflection of yourself. Like, that's wild. Like, y'all really me for real, for real. God damn.
9. The entity is to be provided with a corpse of a recently deceased animal, typically a bovine or large.
Huh? The entity is to be provided with a corpse of a recently deceased animal. Okay. Okay, I heard him right. That threw me off.
Mammal, once every 2 weeks for study. Corpses that become instances of SCP-49-2 are to be removed from SCP-49's containment cell and incinerated. SCP-49 is no longer permitted to interact with human subjects, and requests for human subjects are to be denied.
Okay.
Temporary Containment Procedure Update. See Addendum 49.3. Per Containment Committee Order 049.S19.17.1, SCP-49 is no longer permitted to interact directly with any members of Foundation staff, nor is it to be provided with any additional corpses to be used in its surgeries. This order shall persist indefinitely.
Holy hell.
Until such time a consensus regarding the ongoing containment of SCP-49 can be reached.
That's creepy as shit. Okay.
Description.
Yep.
SCP-49 is a humanoid entity, roughly 1.9 meters in
height,
which
tall.
bears the appearance of a medieval plague doctor. While
cool.
SCP-49 appears to be wearing thick robes, and the ceramic mask indicative of that profession, the garments instead seem to have grown out of SCP-49's body over time.
Oh, that's cool! It's just a part of its body! It's not even that it's got the drip! Oh!
And are now nearly indistinguishable from whatever form is beneath them. X-rays indicate that despite this, SCP-49 does have a humanoid skeletal structure beneath its outer layer.
That's cool, okay.
SCP-49 is capable of speech in a variety of languages, though it tends to prefer English or medieval French.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
While SCP-49 is generally cordial and cooperative
medieval
with
English
Foundation.
worked. Medieval English worked like that because generally English is spoken more by the poors. So, and then it ended up flipping the other direction later on in the history of literature, which is cool. So, yeah, the Uno reverse happened eventually for English, but originally.
In staff, it can become easily irritated or at times outright aggressive if it feels that it is in the presence of what it calls the pestilence.
I mean, yeah, French was spoke by the upper class until the switch happened for languages. But yeah, so that's the reason why you would have it, because within the kingdoms themselves and within the lords as well, French was commonly used. But medieval French was fucked, and then the switch happened, which is cool. It's cool how like the history of English itself was a constant flipping of which like Latin-based languages are going to be a W and which one's going to be seen as the pores.
Although the exact nature of this pestilence is currently unknown to Foundation researchers, it does seem to be an issue of immense concern to SCP-49.
What kind of pestilence he got, though?
will become hostile with individuals it sees as being affected by the pestilence, often having to be restrained should it encounter such. If left unchecked, SCP-49 will generally attempt to kill any such individual. SCP-49 is capable of causing all biological functions of an organism to cease through direct skin contact. How this occurs is currently unknown, and autopsies of SCP-49's victims have invariably been inconclusive. SCP-49 has expressed frustration or remorse after these killings, indicating that they have done little to kill the pestilence, though will usually seek to perform a crude surgery on the corpse using the implements contained within a black doctor's bag it carries on its
What? Hold on. Is capable of causing all biological functions of an organism to cease through the direct skin contact. Even though this occurs, it's currently unknown. The autopsy of 49's victims are invariably been inconclusive. 49 has expressed frustration or remorse after these killings, indicating that they have done little to kill the pestilence. They're well, usually then they perform a crude surgery on the corpse using the implements contained within the black doctor's bag it carries on its personal life. Okay. Fuck. That fucked me up for a second. I reread it because it's like my brain went on pause. You ever happen to y'all? When you hear something and you're like, did I get that right? And then I just checked it again. Because the thing that confused me was the fact that it felt frustration or remorse after the killings, indicating that it had done little to kill the pestilence. And I was like, oh shit. That was interesting. That's why I went back.
Indicating that they have done little to kill the pestilence, though will usually seek to perform a crude surgery on the
I rewinded it, by the way.
using the
Sorry.
implements contained within a black doctor's bag it carries on its person at all times. While these surgeries are not always successful, they often result in the creation of instances of SCP-49-2.
Yep.
SCP-49-2 instances are reanimated corpses that have been operated on by SCP-49.
That's so fucking cool.
These instances do not seem to retain any of their prior memories or mental functions, having only basic motor skills and response mechanisms. While these instances are generally inactive, moving very little, and in a generally ambulatory fashion, they can become extremely aggressive if provoked, or if directed to by SCP-49.
Holy shit, that's cool! So, like, either provoked, they're like, Rah! Or if if they command it. Like, 49 could be like, get them hoes, motherfuckers, get them hoes! God damn it, that's so cool!
SCP-49-2 instances express active biological functions, though these are vastly different from currently understood human physiology. Despite these alterations, SCP-49 often remarks that the subjects have been cured. Addendum 49.1 Discovery. SCP-49 was discovered during the investigation of a series of unknown disappearances in the town of Montauban in southern France. During a raid on a local home, investigators found several instances of SCP-49-2 as well as SCP-49. While law enforcement personnel engaged the hostile 49-2 instances, SCP-49 was noted as watching the engagement and taking notes in its journal.
Damn, he's studying!
After all the 49-2 instances were dispatched, SCP-49 willingly entered Foundation custody. The following interview was conducted by Dr. Raymond Ham during the initial investigation. Interviewer, Dr. Raymond Ham, Site 85. Interviewee, SCP-49. Playing log, now.
Alors, comment devrions-nous commencer une introduction?
Is that French? Can we get a translator?
The King's English. No need for translation, sir. I can speak it well enough.
Good. My name is Dr. Raymond Ham, and
a doctor. A like-minded individual, no doubt. Wherein is your speciality, sir?
Cryptobiology. Why?
A medical man, such as myself. Wonders abound.
I find him hot. This is fucked up. Oh no! I came here to be spooked! No! No! I wanted to be creeped out, but I'm attracted to it. No!
And here, I worried I had been abducted by common street thugs. This place, then, this is your laboratory. I had wondered, as clean as it is, and with such little trace of the pestilence here.
The pestilence? What do you mean?
The scourge. The great dying. Come now. You know what is it they call it? No matter. The pestilence, yes. It abounds outside these walls, you know. So many have succumbed, and many more will continue to, until such time as a perfect cure can be developed. Fortunately, I am very close. It is my duty in life to rid the world of it, you see. The cure to end all cures.
Wow.
When you say the great dying, are you talking about the bubonic plague?
I don't know what that is.
I see. Right, well, the entities our agents encountered at the house, they were dead when you encountered them, yes?
I feel like he's trying to cure death. Holy shit. Like...
You reanimated them.
In a manner of speaking. You see things too simply, Doctor. Expand your horizons. Life and death. Sickness and health. These are amateur terms for amateur physicians. There is only one ailment that exists in the world of men, and that is the pestilence, and nothing else. Make no mistake, they were very ill. All of them.
You think you cured those people?
Indeed. My cure is most effective.
But the things we recovered were not human.
Yes, well, it is not a perfect cure, but that will come with...
That's interesting, because I wonder... It's so thought-provoking, because it makes you wonder, like... my first initial thought was, oh, is he trying to cure death because of the reanimation factor? But then I'm like, oh, are you trying to cure the process of thought? To an extent, is why you're taking notes of how it interacts on a primal level? Because, like, in that sense, we all have a sickness, which is our own desires and wants. And it's like, it's very cool. Like, it could be just so many things, by the fact, which is, like, makes it so much better that he didn't define what pestilence means to him.
And further experimentation. I have spent a lifetime developing my methods, Dr. Ham, and will spend a lifetime more.
It's the Scourge!
Now, we have wasted too much time. There is work to do. I will require a laboratory of my own, one where I can continue my research.
Yeah.
And assistance, of course, though I can provide those on my own. In time.
I don't think our organization would be willing to...
Nonsense. We are all men of science. Fetch your coat and show me to my quarters, Doctor. Our work begins now.
Holy shit! He's kind of daddy.
Interviewer's note. While SCP-49 is capable of communicating in a very human way, there is a strange sense of unease that one experiences when in its presence. Make no mistake, there is something very uncanny about this entity, indeed. Additionally, we've confiscated that pointed stick that SCP-49 keeps waving around. Part of this was due to standard confiscation protocols for the possession of anomalies, and part because 49 really is a menace, swinging it around like he does. The entity was displeased at first, but after we made some concessions in providing it with test subjects, which are admittedly more for the benefit of our own research, it warmed up to the idea.
Alright, we negotiating, fair enough.
Addendum 49.2. Observation Log.
Okay.
While in containment at Site-19, SCP-49 has spent a considerable amount of time studying and performing surgery on the various mammalian corpses it had been provided. SCP-49 will routinely spend several days performing surgery, and then, regardless of whether or not the corpse
it took my man's pimp cane.
SCP-49-2, spending several more days documenting its findings in a thick leather journal stored within its doctor's bag. SCP-49 will often seek to share its findings with members of Foundation staff.
Oh!
The following is a
that's
log
nice.
of several occasions during which SCP-49 was observed operating on a mammalian corpse.
At least he's like loves to get the information out.
49.OL.1. Summary. Subject, SCP-49. Preface. A test subject, D-85-123, was introduced into SCP-49's containment cell. The entity expressed sincere gratitude towards all members of the containment and research staff. Observation notes, SCP-49
We all know what's gonna happen when a D-class walks in. Fuck.
49 began by asking D-85-123 several standard medical questions as it began removing tools from its bag. Shortly after finishing its preparations, SCP-49 quickly closed the distance between the two, killing the subject with a touch to its throat. Afterwards, SCP-49 made a number of considerable alterations to the basic structure of the subject's corpse, often introducing fluids from within its bag into the subject by way of a hand-powered pump and copper tubing.
That's so fucking cool.
The 49-2 instance became animated, flailing and grasping at the walls of the chamber with a number of manufactured limbs while moaning out of an oblong orifice now present in its sternum.
Oh! It's coming. Oh, yuck.
49 was observed taking notes of the instance in its journal and remarking to the watching research staff about the efficacy of its cure.
Yeah.
Security personnel entered the chamber to move SCP-49 back to containment and were attacked by the instance. The security team dispatched the 49-2 instance, and SCP-49 returned to containment with no resistance, stating that it was pleased with the results.
Jesus Christ.
49.OL.2 Summary. Subject, SCP-49. Preface. SCP-49 was provided the corpse of a recently deceased goat. SCP-49 expressed gratitude at the provision. Observation notes. SCP-49 operated on the goat corpse for several days, eventually resulting in an instance of SCP-49-2. SCP-49 expressed pleasure in this outcome, though admitted the disease was still in its nascent stage. My veterinarian practice is rudimentary, but the patient responded well to the procedure.
Holy shit.
Observational log 49.0L.3 summary. Subject.
Okay, now, like, I started off liking him a lot, and now I'm getting more creeped out. Now that they're actually going into, like, the subjects he's affecting and, like, what's happening in his surgeries, now I'm starting to get real creeped out. Before I was like, oh my god, he's Zaddy! Oh my god! And I'm like, oh no. He's creepy as shit. Oh no.
SCP-49. Preface. SCP-49 was provided the corpse of a recently deceased orangutan. SCP-49 expressed noted gratitude at the provision due to the similarities between the orangutan and common human physiology. Observation notes. SCP-49 spent several days operating on the orangutan, reanimating it several times. However, SCP-49 appeared to be discontent with the results it experienced, returning to the creature 3 times after its initial reanimation for additional work. After it was unable to reanimate the corpse a 5th time, SCP-49 turned the corpse over to Foundation staff for incineration, stating, "I have learned so much from this, though I fear my early optimism was misplaced. I hadn't yet come across such a stumbling block on my road to the cure. More subjects like this would do a great deal in advancing my research." Observational log 49.0L.7 full. Subject, SCP-49. Preface, SCP-49 was provided the corpse of a recently deceased bovine. SCP-49 expressed mild annoyance at the provision, though it accepted it nonetheless. Observation notes. SCP-49 spent several days operating on the bovine corpse, breaking only to dine on a requested dinner of thin crackers, salted pork, and hard cheese, beginning first by embalming the
He likes cheese! Good enough for me!
corpse. SCP-49 was observed producing a number of long syringes from its bag, each containing a different dark viscous fluid. SCP-49 described these fluids as essences of the humors, and elaborated by saying the pestilence may bring about a systemic imbalance. In such case, before true healing can begin, one must find the humors in balance, or the body will reject the cure. Over the next few days, SCP-49 spent a considerable amount of time adjusting the organs of the bovine corpse with a number of large metal instruments. After 8 days, SCP-49 produced a lightning rod, which Dr. Ham exchanged for an electric cattle prod attached to an extension cord, and struck the corpse in several locations.
Holy shit!
This action seemingly had the effect of reanimating the bovine, which once again became ambulatory, despite the inversion of the head and reorientation of its limbs.
Oh, fuck! He treated that shit like a Mr. Potato Head! Oh, he started flipping all of his shit! And then brought him back,
And this is a follow-up interview to the previous observation logs. Playing log, now.
We've watched you work for several weeks now, and honestly, I'm not sure I understand what you're doing. Could you describe your process in detail?
Oh, goodness no. The process is most intensive. As I said to your assistant, the best instruction you will find about my methods are here, in my journals, as I have kept exhaustive records of my work there.
I see. Well, my concern, Doctor, is that we still don't understand what you're seeking to cure, or how it manifests, or how turning these creatures into quasi-living, mindless drones helps in that effort.
You do not understand the pestilence, even after all this time. Doctor, it is an unspeakable horror.
Okay.
One that has shown its true face many times before, and will again.
Okay, you got me,
I
okay.
find myself blessed with the wisdom and good senses needed to root it out and destroy it. But many, like yourself, cannot. It is a cruel judgment, I fear, to be at the mercy of a disease you cannot fully comprehend.
That still doesn't answer my question. How's your cure any kind of cure at all?
It is a cure. You may laugh at my efforts if you please, but do not besmirch the good name of scientific progress that has developed this great mercy.
Okay, damn.
What you short-sightedly see here is a life better than any this creature could have hoped for. Stricken as it was with the pestilence, this creature is now clean.
What?
Able to spread the pestilence and free from the terror it would have experienced otherwise.
This is hardly a creature at all, Doctor. It's not even...
Do not jape with me, sir. You and your colleagues are like so many others, unable to look past minor setbacks to see the salvation taking place before your very eyes.
You know what, though? He's kind of spitting for a second. Yeah, he does. He's kind of spitting for a second. Because, like, we all know that, like, the higher-ups... my brain just went super fucking blank. In the, oh my god, my words are failing me! Help! Whatever, you guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I wasn't gonna mention the 05, but sure, we'll mention them too. I was just talking about I wouldn't call it, what do you call, like, organization! Fuck, I couldn't think of what the word organization was. Sorry, that just happens from time to time. The whole organization itself constantly does things that have major setbacks. Foundation! Fuck yeah, thank you. You're the one. You got me. Yeah, the Foundation constantly does stuff that has major setbacks and has setbacks in general. But then they adapt and keep learning over and over again. So if anything, they should empathize and understand with him being fucking psychotic and doing a bunch of shit. Because they are psychotic and do a bunch of shit. You know?
Do you wait to remove rotten timbers until the whole collapses on top of you?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying too, is that, like, when my first interpretation is that, like, is he trying to cure death? And, like, the pestilence to him is the fact that things die. And curing it of death, and how people can't see that death is around the corner, and yet he's the one who can understand that death is around the corner. Is, like, a huge thing for him.
No. You find them, and you pull them out and replace them with those untouched by rot. And most of all, you do not simply mock the structure because it now looks different to you. It is strong. It is free of disease.
I'm sorry. Didn't mean to agitate you. I'm just trying to understand.
Yes. Well, do mind your words in the future, Doctor. I am a professional, but even professionals may feel the bite of pride in dealing with criticism of their masterpiece. I will forgive this as an act of good faith between colleagues.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Holy shit.
No, that will be all. Another test subject on the usual schedule. You know my preference of subjects with more human anatomies.
Attending researchers note, SCP-49 does seem...
Someone in chat just asked, do you think the Mandela Catalog is controlled by SCP? I don't even know what the Mandela Catalog is. My friend just sent me a link to it. So, I'm gonna say no until I know what it's about. I don't know. My friend just sent me a link. It's not like I've watched it yet.
to genuinely want to help other humans, though it has not yet been able to provide a concrete example of what exactly it is trying to save us all from. I have watched it now for several weeks, and while the outcomes do not seem to ever change, SCP-49 continues to claim that it is growing closer to its perfect cure. I think the entity may be more aware of the reality of these outcomes than it would like us to think. Addendum 49.3 April 16th, 2017 Incident. Starting shortly after SCP-49's initial containment, Dr. Ham conducted a number of interviews with the subject regarding its anomalous properties.
Yep, okay.
And over time, began to note its displeasure with its subjects and SCP-49-2 instances. This continued for a period of several months, during which SCP-49 never exhibited any aggressive behaviors. On April 16th, 2017, as Dr. Ham was entering SCP-49's test chamber to conduct another routine interview, The entity began to grow anxious and asked Dr. Ham if he was feeling well. Following protocol, Dr. Ham reminded SCP-49 that the interview was required, after which the entity became hostile and attacked Dr. Ham.
What the fuck? Hold on, one more time for the one time. What?
Protocol,
Holy
Dr. Ham
shit.
reminded SCP-49 that the interview was required, after which the entity became hostile and attacked Dr. Ham, killing him. Due to a lapse in security protocol and because Dr. Ham did not activate the in-chamber emergency system, Dr. Ham's corpse was not discovered until 3 hours later, by which point SCP-49 had converted it into an instance of SCP-49-2. In the aftermath of this incident, SCP-49 was interviewed by Dr. Theron Sherman. Playing log, now.
I need you to explain yourself. SCP-049, you are being directed to explain your actions, and I will remind you that failure
Holy
to cooperate
shit.
will result in further restrictions during your containment.
My actions do not need to be explained.
You killed Raymond Ham, and then butchered him until he...
Not dead. No, not dead. He is cured.
Cured?
Holy
Cured of what?
shit.
Pestilence, sir. I had thought you, at least, would realize what luck it is I detected it before.
What pestilence? You keep going on and on about this pestilence, but you have not once been able to properly identify this disease. What could you have possibly seen in him today that you had not seen so many times before? That it would be worth his life?
The pestilence presents and progresses in unforeseeable fashions, and has a queer way of creeping into the unprepared. And call it what you want, Doctor. It was a mercy I did to him. He is cured.
He is a vegetable.
Holy fuck. Someone put it really well in chat earlier, but I kind of overlooked it because I was like kind of focused on what they were talking about. But someone was talking about like decay in general. Maybe he noticed something, like maybe he can like sense when people's bodies are failing them. Like animals getting diseases, or like us having like heart failure, or us having like limitations within our own bodies, like something comes up. Even that of a common cold. Aging could count too, actually. Aging could count too, yeah. And the more that, like... But reanimating it makes it so whatever it is in a stasis, because it's dead. But it's reanimated, so technically, it's in a stasis now, where no one have to worry about it, it's perpetual. Right?
I would not expect you to understand. You and your ilk have proven time and time again not to be men of science, but men of emotion. You cannot appreciate the horrors I have seen. Those many millions who have succumbed to the pestilence and been changed.
Your cure cost Ray his life.
No, good sir. I have saved it.
Mm-hmm.
You would allow this world to slip back into the despair of disease and death, ignoring that I have created a miracle. And
what disease? What pestilence? He was a healthy man. He was a good doctor.
I'm offering it freely to the afflicted. You are not worth this argument, sir.
Damn!
You are short-sighted and foolish.
He said you a shitty bitch. I ain't explaining any further. You wouldn't even understand. You're too emotional. Oh my god.
Dr. Ham was sick, and I cured him. I am the only one who can do this. My work must continue. There is still so much to learn, so much.
I've had enough of this.
And
consider your allowances revoked.
Even you.
Welcome to containment, 049.
Might be saved.
We're done here.
I can save them all. I can cast down this plague once and for all. I can do this. Only me. I saved him. Dr. Ham. I cured him. Holy shit. I know he was sick. I know he was. And you are all sick, but I can save you. I can save all of you because I am the cure.
Oh, like the band?
Addendum 49.4. Post-incident report interview. The following interview is an excerpt from the April 16th, 2017 49 incident report. The interview was conducted by Dr. Elijah Itkin and took place 3 weeks after the start of the initial investigation. Playing now.
Oh yeah, the voice acting is incredible. I love the way that the Volgan's channel just nails it every time. Like, you get so immersed in the story. It feels so cohesive. It's just really satisfying.
SCP-049, we are conducting this interview to close out our investigation of your actions taken on April 16th that resulted in the death of a staff member. Do you have any comments to make?
Only that I look forward to the day when you will allow me to resume my work. I have spent the last few weeks compiling my notes and constructing a new theory for how the pestilence was able to infect someone in such an insidious manner that I nearly couldn't detect it.
Have you experienced any remorse for your actions? For the death of Dr. Ham?
Ah, yes. Well, the death of a colleague is always regrettable. But in the face of the pestilence, we must be swift, Doctor, and act without hesitation.
Dr. Sherman noted in his report that you seemed to be mournful during your initial interview.
Mourn? Perhaps. I had not thought that. It is lamentable that a fellow doctor became infected, but the work continues. Regrettable as it was, Dr. Ham's death provided important insight.
Okay.
Living human subjects are the only way to proceed forward, I am decided. My cure is of little use on dead flesh, and I have gleaned all I can from your generous supply of corpses. My desires turn towards tending to those still living who suffer from the disease.
I'm afraid you're going to be disappointed.
Oh, Doctor. I wouldn't be so sure.
Oh, that's creepy. Oh, that's creepy at the end. Oh, hell no.
I think that about does it for today.
Oh, that's so creepy.
Thank you all for listening, if indeed you still are.
Oh,
and
no.
you are all dismissed. Goodbye.
No. He was already asked if it was the bubonic plague, and he goes, "Nah, I don't even know what that is. No, that's not what it's supposed to be here. It's beyond that. It's way beyond that. That's fucked, though."
Hi, everyone.
That was so good. Oh, I loved it. God damn. Dude, I'm just like sitting here thinking about it all too. I love thought-provoking ones, man. This is gonna be one of those ones where you're like laying in bed thinking about it after being like, shit, shoddy. What the fuck? Oh, and the way that like the ending, like, oh, that was so eerie the way he ended it too. That's wild. That was so fun. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, YouTube. We'll catch you in the next one. I talked a little bit less this time around, but I think I was just vibing. I was just vibing a lot to it. So thanks for watching. Original videos linked in the description below. Thanks for all your love and support always. I'll catch you in the next one. Bye!